Hello everyone. Welcome to ZaranTech SAP S for HANA Extended Warehouse Management EWM with ABAP Training. This comprehensive course will empower you to leverage the robust capabilities of EWM, seamlessly integrating it with your SAP S/4HANA system through ABAP programming. We'll dive deep into the intricate world of ABAP development for EWM, exploring advanced techniques to optimize warehouse processes, enhance inventory visibility, and streamline material flow. From warehouse structure setup to labor management, you'll gain mastery over the entire EWM landscape through hands-on coding exercises. Under the guidance of our seasoned instructors, you'll learn to develop custom ABAP programs that seamlessly integrate with EWM's core functionality, enabling you to automate complex warehouse operations and unlock new levels of efficiency. By the end of this training, you'll possess the skills to drive digital transformation in your warehouse operations, empowering your organization to thrive in today's fast-paced, data-driven supply chain landscape. Join us and unlock the full potential of SAP S/4HANA EWM with ABAP programming. But before we begin, please subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon to receive regular updates from us. Now let us take a look at the agenda. Agenda 1. Overview of EWM. 2. Organization of structure. 3. EWM master data. 4. Overview of inbound flow. 5. EWM outbound process. Let's dive in.
Yeah, let's start. Yeah, let's start with the overview of the EWM. In the today's agenda, we'll cover the overview of the EWM. Let's see. So this is a disclaimer. Yeah. Now you can see what is the warehouse. Okay. So the warehouse is nothing but we can say the it's a uh, building or we can say it is just a one store which will be lying nearby the plants, or we can say it is just distribution centers where all the goods will comes into and stored into the warehouse, and then it will be again distributed to the customers, or we will just if we have the production uh, plant. So in that, whatever the goods are getting, finished goods are getting produced, that all goods it's going to be stored into the one warehouse. So that storing of the all goods and receiving from the goods from the external vendor, so managing the goods into the one location, so that we can say it's the warehouse. I'm just going to give in the very simple language, not in our book language. So we can see we'll have the trucks comes, then put the stocks into the unloading, and that all stocks into the warehouse, and then it will again distributed that to the respective customers. Yeah. So this is just simple definition we can say of the warehouse, how it is be there. And so whole course of our EWM extended warehouse when it is going to be of this all part. Okay, so what is how the goods are getting managed, how the staffing in the warehouse, and who is going to do what task, how we are going to laboring labor management, handling of the labors into the warehouse. And it will have the very big warehouses with some big clients will have the warehouses very big. So where people it's not for the supervisor of the manager of the warehouse uh, easy to manage all this stuff. So if you don't have the any more structurized systems available into the warehouse, so to manage that all those things, so SAP has come up with the EWM module. So separate EWM module SAP has come up with. So this is going to interact with the all sales module, sales and distribution module, from where we are going to take out the stock and provide it to the sales and distribution team through when they are going to sell to the customer. And also it is communicated with the material management department, from where we'll receive the stock from the external supplier, or the from the plant. uh, so it is going to also will have some quality management to do the any stock quality inspection into the warehouses. It is going to interact with all the SAP sub modules like a HD, then PP, PM, QM. So all those models, it is going to interact with from whichever departments we are going to get the stock or into the warehouses. Okay, so this is, we can say, the very end uh, of the ERP for the material management, or for the sales and distribution also. So this is the end part of the all our ERP system. Uh, yeah. Then why WMS system is required? As I said, see, uh, will to manage the stocks, or to manage the all the materials which is going to comes from the production plant, or the from the external supplier. So clients are now, I had worked for one of the clients, which is the European client retailer, biggest retailer clients. So they were having the more than 400 acres of warehouse. Okay, so they were getting the all the stocks all the way from the Bangladesh, Philippines, and raw. It is a retailer client, so they all the stocks they were getting from the via transportation, and to the all the way to the Europe. And in the Europe, one place they were having the one warehouse, and all the stocks used to come into that warehouse, and through that warehouse they used to send all over the Europe. So to manage that that much big of the warehouses, it's in the proper way, and optimization, keeping the all the stocks properly into the warehouse, stopping, and that all these things is going to be it's getting very difficult to the it will get very difficult to the handle if you don't have the warehouse management, proper warehouse management systems available into the place. Okay, so to manage complex, very very high, let it be high, very high complex warehouses, so SAP EWM has come up with such solutions that it can support with a very high complex warehouses. Okay, generally if you have the pharmaceuticals warehouses, so you will think how much products they will have. So to manage those kind of warehouses, or you can just consider the medical store. Okay, this is the simple we can say. So how many kind of medicines they will have into the warehouse, they will keep, they can keep and for the in which place, what where which in at which place which medicines has to be kept proper way, proper managed way. For the suppose the some products might expired soon, or some products require the fridge to store. So specific areas where proper areas somewhere that products should be managed in the proper way. So for that all the things we will require the proper warehouse management system. So SAP has given the solutions where uh, they can it will get the customer or the clients to get the in the uh, one point of reporting point of view, the tools, and they can just see the what is going on into the warehouse. Yeah, what are the KPIs and all those. SAP has come up with the very proper KPIs provided into the SAP EWM. Yeah. So for that things uh, will require the proper warehouse management systems. Then we can see what is the like a key objective of the warehouse management systems. We can see the high customer services. SAP has providing the proper in the satisfying the services to the customer, to how in the they will get now the SAP with the new features. Yeah, they have the on the mobile also they can just see the for what is the how much stocks in the graphical ways also. Yeah, they have the means what is the where the how stocks in the warehouse, and how much stock is the in transit, means how much stocks it is in the in process, and that all the KPIs SAP has come up with the proper way. Yeah. So then standardization of the processes. SAP, as you people know, the SAP always come up with the best standard process, standardizing processes to understanding the most businesses business processes from the all over the world, and then standardizing that those business processes into the in the SAP system. So already SAP has come up with the most of the advanced processes which is uh, has provided into the complex advanced processes into the WMS systems. So already SAP has come up with not need to the client to do the any customization for the some advanced processes. Then as SAP has come up with the proper some advanced processes, standardization processes, so it's automatically increase the efficiency and the productivity of the warehouses into the warehouses. Then we'll see the reduce the you have the proper processes, standardization processes managed into the warehouse. It will automatically reduce the inventory and the labor cost into the warehouse. Then it will be again easier for the manager, warehouse managers or the leaderships to see the do the decisions and see the visibility of the stocks we into the warehouse. Then if we have the like bigger warehouses which has the mostly automation processes, and to interact with the automation components, like in the warehouse you will have the carousels, you will have the mini loads, or you will have the some uh, cranes, big cranes where person the human cannot reach. So your cranes will take those goods and put it into the higher rack of the uh, into the rack those products. So even though if it is the fully automated warehouses where human interactions will not be there, will through the crane conveyors and those SAP is supporting to the all almost all the automation systems which were available in the world. Okay. So it will automatically the scalability and the stability of the uh, processes yeah, is supported by the EWM system. So you see, this is something it's not related to the sales. Okay, this is something to the client. Okay, so sales teams will just place the order. Okay, and then to get that stock till the goods issue, to get stock till the load into the truck. Okay, once stock is loaded into the trucks and goods issue is done, then that till that part how stock will come, it's very uh, suppose sales team said, or in the today evening I want this much of the stock to be transferred to the customer. But if you have the very big warehouses and very big processes to get all those stocks related to the customer requirement at the 11th hours, so to get that stock into the on the time into the truck. Okay, then that till the stock get into the truck, that process for client, for for that processes SAP proper process to handle, or to getting the stock out from the warehouse till the uh, over to the sales team and your end customer. It is for EWM, it will be like you can say H&M. H&M is the customer, so for them we will say the customer. But for H&M, the end customer will be different. We can say these are the some history of the WM systems, and SAP has started from some around the 2005 or 7, if I'm not wrong. It started with the yeah, yes, EWM 0.5. Some was just handling the basic processes of in the EWM systems, right? So earlier, before that, there was the in the ERP system itself, WM modules are were available. So in WM module, there were only receiving the stock, then put away, and the picking. That's it. Those only processes were available. But as SAP has come up with the EWM system, then it was it was supporting some additional processes into the warehouse, like rearranging the goods and the uh, how the uh, warehouse the monitoring of the stocks into the warehouse. So with that, all some basic processes SAP has come up with the in the very initial version of the it's came in the EWM 5.0. Then it's come with the EWM 5.1. With that, it has come with some additional processes or additional you can say labor management, warehouse cockpit, then batch management. It was supporting then MFS, material flow systems. So with all these additional processes, it comes with the from the 5.1. Then SAP later come with the around 2008 or 9. It came up with the SAP EWM 7.0, where it's again provided some additional processes we will with the graphics view of the warehouse layout. Then production, it was started supporting the production supply, then merchandise distribution, the task interleaving. So these all the some processes we'll see. This all the process, what is this, I will give the whole process of the I might know you might get confused what are these processes. So we'll have the one uh, session on these processes, yeah, going forward. Then so it's come up with the some every year SAP has comes with the some additional versions with the some additional processes. Then now latest processes with the SAP has it is very latest one. It is the 2021. Okay, S4 embedded server system with the S4 2021. And with the, again, it has come up with the some very uh, more lot of favorite apps SAP has introduced into that latest version. So they have mainly focused on the favorites apps to get its scope into the EWM system. Then yeah, from the 1908, sorry, 1808. So SAP is coming with the 1808, means it is 2018. Then in 1909, then it is 2020. Then about 2021. So every year they are going to come up with the one new versions, yeah, or with any additional packages into there. So now they have start. Earlier they used to have with the 7.0, then 8, then 7.1 for every quarterly, yeah. But now they are coming with the every yearly, yeah. So this is something you can see the uh, releases earlier, how the very first releases, only storage unit, and how much what are the processes in the ERP system SAP were supporting. Okay, yeah. As I said, you what is the what is the extended warehouse management systems? Okay, so with the extended warehouse management systems, SAP has come up with the all along with the standalone the systems. Okay, it is now we can say we'll have the all together different server systems module. We, as I said, it is comes with all together to the one new systems, and which will going to handle all the complex warehousing into the supply chain networks. Then it is fully integrated with the all other models in the SAP, as it is SCM, supply chain, or CRM. Then also it is BI, okay, enterprise portals, SAP SDMM. Then we'll have the PP, PM, quality management. So with it is integrated with the all the system properly. Then also it has the very new enhancement functionality over the ERP system, very much new and very much advanced. So with that, clients can manage the highly complex warehouses, highly complex or very high, very big volume of the stocks. We managing all the stocks into the warehouse proper way. So yeah, and also it is uh, does not replace the ERPWM. If it is some client has the very simple warehouse, just stocks comes, they puts into the floor, and then they take out it. So for those customers, it is not required them to come up. SAP has provided the option to just you can they can continue with the old WM, and it is again we can this also can combinedly interact with the a WM system as well. Yeah, because in ERP, suppose some big clients in the some plants they has very simple warehouse, yeah? And then so in the some other plants they have the complex one. So they will not come up with the they will say for the simple warehouse just keep whatever it was there earlier, and for the new warehouse or for new plants where the complex warehouse management required, then they SAP can go and do the EWM implementation there, or they can apply the EWM model over there. So for them, they will get clients will get the some benefits to reduce the cost. And yeah, so all this for in the EWM systems, SAP has provided those options. It can communicate with the any other systems, yeah, and also internally it has the very fully integrated with the all other SAP modules. Yeah. Then let's see where the SAP Extended Warehouse Management System lies into whole SAP ERP uh, what we say ERP or the in the processes of the business where it is lying. The warehouse management systems comes under the supply chain SCM server. Okay, it will come under the SCM server, and in the SCM you'll have the some global ATP planning forecasting. Then you'll have the transportation management. You'll have the GT global trades services. So in the whatever the all the supply chain processes, that is the one of the um, uh, supply chain AWM we can say, or warehouse management is the part of the supply chain process networks. Yeah. So here SAP's warehouse system lies. Then we'll get the uh, from the customer CRM. Okay, once customer directly and the end customer of the clients directly just order the some uh, goods, and then that ordering that goods, it will come all the way to the EWM system. So then EWM system will process that order, whatever it is comes from the customer, take out the stocks from the warehouse and put it into the trucks. And then once it is handed over to the trucks, then again it will be back to the CRM team to transfer it to the end customer. Yeah. Then if you have the like all the material management, sales distributions, and or exchanging all the details to the EWM systems, all the data transfer into the systems, it is done QRFC. Yeah. And everything in the EWM system to interacting with the uh, uh, be it to the SAP CRM, SAP SDMM, all the communication, all the some except the master data. Yeah, master data for some standard master data, SAP has given some IDOCs. So that through the IDOCs and QRFCs, yeah, all the transactional data will be transfer or will be received back into the ERP system through the QRFCs. And the master data, exchanging the data of the master, it will be done through the IDOCs. Okay, we'll see into details what are the like QRFCs and what are the standard. Um, in the technical point of view, what are the IDOCs SAP has provided to do the exchange of the data into the ECC system and the warehouse management system. Now, with the latest one, SAP has come up with the S4 HANA. Okay, so S4 HANA, it is again in the S4 HANA, it is come merge SAP system and also the merge into the ERP system together. So it will be all together one box. Also, it has a decentralized options where like warehouses are very complex and big, and it will be the very high volume warehouses. So stock of the high volume warehouses, that for those clients are going to keep if they wanted to keep separate server system box altogether, they will have the options of the decentralized into the same as for HANA system itself. Yeah. So so exchanging data with the decentral, with the central embedded, it is having some different approaches. So we'll see into the going forward how the what are the different approaches SAP has provided to do the exchanging of the data between both systems. So in this we'll see where our SAP management, SAP warehouse management systems lies into the supply chain management. Yeah, you can now. Thank you everyone. uh, you can see the some comparison. Okay, in the very initial stage, the what are the SAP just we're having the IM managed storage locations where we'll have just there were no any the managing stocks just comes into the storage location and just put it on the floor and take it out from the that storage location in the IM management. You can see all this functionality in the IM, how what are the which are the functionality was supporting by the which are the which systems. We'll have the you can see the comparison. You can see this bean management over supporting by the WM system, then placement strategies, removal strategies. So placement strategy, removal strategy means it is put away strategy and the removal strategy. Okay, picking strategy into the warehouse, the picking logic, replenishment, how the replenishment. I will explain all this strategy functionality, yeah, in the details going forward. What is the replenishment into the warehouse? You'll get confused by seeing the replenishment word. So it is in the WM system till here. Ad management, yeah, you can see standard RF technology and this simple RF technology, standard mobile technology, and the handling of the storage units were supported by the WM systems, and ad management also supported by the WM system. Then enhance configured RF technology and with the advanced features in the RF, the then it was supported only by the EWM system. Task and resource management is expected goods receipt process. Then we'll have the some value added services into the warehouse opportunity. Was cross docking. Cross docking is something uh, suppose stocks just comes from the production line, and it is before putting into the warehouse itself there is a requirement to move out that stock or put that stock to the uh, uh, give that stock to the customer. So that is cross docking, means it is stock will not come into the warehouse, but it will just directly transfer to the customer, or it will be directly transfer into the some other warehouse of the client. Then we physical inventory into the warehouse, that dynamic cycle counting into the warehouse, that the advanced functionality, unloading of the transportation unit, and then deconsolidation, some process functionality we have, slotting, rearrangement, labor management. Then we'll have some additional functionality also, integration with the transportation management, and then also advanced shipping and receiving. Now SAP is come up with some advanced functionality which SAP WM supports. Yeah, so these are the some functionality, and you can see how much additionally SAP has come up with the some all the way compared to the WM into the EWM. It is we can see the what are the additional functionality SAP is supporting into the EWM. So client nowadays you can they are preferring to come into the EWM system. If they have going to have even some uh, some complex warehouse management it's required. In that case, client just moving out to the EWM. Then you can see in the which are the releases SAP has come up with some additional inbound processes to internal processes and the outbound processes. So on this slide, I will come up when we are going to see the EWM processes into the EWM system. Then in that I will show, come with all these points with what are these processes is nothing but into EWM. You can see all these core processes were there. Then we can see these cross processes, uh, and then supporting areas processes. Some these are the advanced processes SAP has come up with into the all the operations of the EWM. Yeah, in the core processes is you can see is once it will have the simple the into the uh, uh, cross in the core processes it is it's itself into the EWM system. Yeah, and if you have the cross processes like a transportation cross docking which is and then yard management, the processes which is there uh, out from the warehouse. Yeah, so that is cross processes we had management. Then these supporting area processes is nothing but you will have the warehouse monitor, RF, quality inspections, the pick by voice. These are the some processes which is required to get the proper KPIs or to for, mm, uh, what we say that mm, to get the additional functionality like pick by voice, some advanced functionality to smoothing the processes to of the picking and put away. So those are the supporting areas processes will come into the detail. So what are the going or each process is going to be there. Yeah, if you are going to have the higher version in that it will come up with the if you have the like you can see this the mark is in the which version with which release which process were supported. Yeah, if you are
Okay.
going to have the latest one you will have all this into the one, but if you are going to miss have the any older version, in that case you will not have that process enabled. Yeah, it depends on the which version of the EWM systems you are going to use it into the warehouse. So in which version, in which release, which process SAP has come up with. So now you can see the landscape of the EWM systems since 2016. This is where the landscape were available. SAP in the SCM server, okay, as I said, supply chain management server, EWM systems were there, and it was we can means two multiple ERP systems can be integrated with the one SCM server into our one EWM system. Then SAP also came up with the another options. It is standalone system, not into the SCM server. The SAP has given the option to come up with the all together standalone SAP EWM system itself, which is can again integrate with the multiple ERP systems, and you can have the this in the embedded system. You will see in the SAP ERP system server itself will have this option to merge, or we can say yeah, merge the into the ERP system itself, the SAP EWM server, SAP EWM system into the one. This is into the S4 HANA will have that option. Yeah, then you can see in the since 2015 as SAP comes with the S4 HANA system, and you can see again SAP has given the again same if whichever clients wants to keep their server SM servers altogether separate and just integrated with the S4 HANA system. That options SAP has come up with here. and with the very latest new releases, everything will be on the S4HANA premises. Yeah, my SAP has will also can have the WM and embedded EWM system all together into the one premises. Here also SAP has given the options to keep the all together SAP EWM as a separate system, yeah, embedded or the we can say decentralized system. Yeah. It is depends on the client, so how they wanted to if it is the warehouse is a very complex and high volume warehouse, then of course customer will not go to the embedded EWM system. It will come on the S4 HANA, but they will have the separate server, yeah, or separate box to. So because if everything is keep on to the one box, there will be the performance issue on the server side, which is depends on the client. So which or depends on the client. The business complexity of the warehouses will be decided. So will how which SAP system should be used. Yeah. Then as I we just in the summary, EWM like will have the no, it is like a very strategic product of the SAP. Most of the leading warehouse solutions are using these products, and they are very much satisfied. It's globally also SAP EWM has captured the we can so it's a very big market in the globally, and it is also like one of the another options for the customer also in the S4 HANA system to go with the EWM. And if they are going to have the S4 HANA, in that case, I think some basic processes of the EWM systems will not required, right? Another costings and all the things for the another new licensings that all uh, to come go for the EWM system. So in the S4 HANA itself, they will get all those solution available, so they can customer can go for that solution. So this initially we'll just see just whatever the things actually how the EWM systems and what are the processes it's required as a even the technical person. So to what is the EWM and what are the basic processes are there into EWM. So from the technical point of view, again for you people it will be easier to understand the uh, functional specs which are functional team is going to provide you. Yeah, because they will mostly use the process terminology while providing you to the solo functional specs. So you must know at least the basic processes of the EWM to understand the requirement. Yeah, let's see something we'll see. Uh, we'll see some knowledge check here. Like what is the latest standalone SAP EWM version we have into the SAP EWM? As I said, it is 2021. Yeah. Then what are the different applications in the same servers we have? Like EWM, there were some other applications also provided by SAP into the SAP SCM server. APO, transportation management. Then we'll have the global trade services, TAF. These all are some different applications SAP has provided into the SCM network. Then what business challenges client face in the warehouse processes? Any idea? Yeah, and then we'll have in SAP SCM is an integrated part of the SAP ECC 6.0. True or false? It's true. It is false. It is not an integrated part of the SAP. Altogether, it is the separate system. From 9.5, SAP has come up with the integrated part of in the S4 system. Sorry, from 9.5, SAP has given the options to merge the SCM system into the ERP system. Let's take this topic. We'll try to complete this today, and then we'll see the other topics, master data and that all tomorrow. Yeah. Initially, it will be something. These all sorry. These all the topics for you people, for the technical people. It's not does not matter much. Okay, but you must have the idea, guys. But mark this note. You must have the idea to develop the solution into the proper way. Okay, because if you don't have the idea on the process or the this basic organization structures, how it is there in the EWM, then for you guys it will be very difficult to get the master data details. Yeah, which master data is integrated where, so that you must know. uh, and the introduction of the SAP, initially what are the topics and versions, so you should know what are the processes it is covered under. Because now if you see, you'll have the something decentralized solution you are saying, right? And system SAP, the ERP system is older one still. Yeah, so integrated with all this, EWM system is latest and the old system is the ERP system is old. In that case, SAP in EWM system will have the option to give possible options to support the advanced processes, but that might not support into the ERP system. Yeah, so in that
Mm-hmm.
case again, you'll have some there will be some gap IDs. In that case, you might need to do some customizations while getting the data
Mm-hmm.
from the ERP system into the EWM system. So in such a case, maybe the business people or the all the leader, the architects, they will try to keep both system with the same version. Yeah, so if you have the idea on these organization structures and the basics of the versions and that, and which are the processes supported into the which version, then for you also it will be become very easier to see, saying, boss, this is going to be complex one, and it is not, if you do one thing as a customization, it might impact to in some other processes, and definitely it will impact. So it is going to be it will go into the very all the your solution very much into the customizations. Yeah, so for you people, we just can give the heads ups, this is going to be uh, impact, or it is going to be screwed up the your going forward the whole systems itself. Now in the see, you'll have the what we are going to do into the warehouse, managing the stock, right? Whatever the stocks it is produced by the ERP system or plant, or whatever the stocks comes from the ERP system, there is nothing, we are totally depends on the ERP system. Whatever the things will come from the ERP, that we are going to store, and whatever the things ERP asking, that we are going to provide. We are just managing it, but everything dependency is on the ERP. There is nothing we are initiating. Yeah, ERP system itself is initiating when stock will come to the warehouse, well, and when stock should go out the warehouse. That everything is managed by the SAP ERP system. We are just what we are in EWM system. Once stocks come into the warehouse, the which way it should be managed based on the stock type or based on the stock categories, whatever the stocks is, the whether if it is the hazardous products, then we'll keep into the some area where the fire will not, fireproof areas, will keep that stock into that those area. And fast moving products, slow moving products into the warehouse, that will be integrated by internal process of the warehouse. But taking out and coming into the stocks, that is nothing but nothing in hand of the EWM, into the EWM. Yeah, so there will be settings required on the product master data level always to manage such a stocks or differentiate, to manage the stock into the different uh, in different way. Yeah, so that setting will be done first into the ERP system, and then once based on that settings, SAP EWM system will automatically direct, boss, this is the product, it must go to the this particular location, not into the any location. SAP EWM system will directly just give you the uh, location bin where that product has to be stored based on the settings which you are going to do into the master data level. ERP, in the ERP, suppose, yeah, you'll need to assign the, suppose, some uh, products which is having the, what we say, uh, fast moving products. Okay, then
Mm.
for to handle the fast moving products, you need to give the some category indicators, right? So those indicators can be, will maintain into the EWM system, or it can be maintained into the S4 HANA system, right? Why it is something, you'll have the big warehouse, right? One ERP system, but it will have the some, one product can be go into the multiple warehouses, right? Because we'll have the client will have the uh, finished goods managed warehouse. So then they will have the, once the all the products come into that warehouse, they will move that products into the distribution center warehouse, right?
Correct.
But in the ERP system, we'll just give maintain one indicator. Boss, one this indicator is maintained whenever and in whichever warehouse it goes, it just simply it should go into that particular type of the beans.
Got it.
Yeah. So, yeah, let's see what are the organization structures of the, available for the EW, for the EWM into the EWM system, and also we'll see the what are the organization structures is required from the ERP system. So in this we'll going to see that. Then, yeah, this is the disclaimer. Can just go through it.
Hey there! Want to unlock the power of SAP S for HANA Extended Warehouse Management? Our comprehensive ABAP course is here to help. You can learn at your own pace on our easy to use platform. In this course, you will dive deep into SAP S for HANA EWM, a cutting edge solution for managing your warehousing operations seamlessly. From basic configurations to advanced customizations, our course covers everything you need to become an expert. Developed by seasoned professionals with years of industry experience, this course is tailored to provide you with practical, real world knowledge. Your instructors are here to guide you every step of the way, ensuring you grasp even the most complex concepts with ease. But don't just take our word for it. Our students rave about the quality of our course and the excellent support they receive. They have found our course to be an invaluable resource in advancing their careers and gaining a competitive edge in the job market. Best of all, this incredible opportunity to master SAP S for HANA EWM ABAP is offered at an affordable price, making it accessible to everyone. Ready to take your SAP skills to the next level? Enroll in our course today and unlock a world of possibilities. Visit ZaranTech's website below for full details on the training.
Something you will have the some kind of this kind of the warehouses layout. Yeah, so you'll see in the warehouse, you'll have the, suppose you can just consider, let me draw the whiteboard. So generally you'll have this kind of warehouse layout into the, warehouse where you'll receive the stocks from the external supplier or production line, where you'll have the inbound staging area. In this staging area, whatever the stock which comes from the production line or from the external supplier, everything it will just put into this inbound staging area, right? Once stock is unloading, it's done from the transportation unit, from the truck, through the doors, and it will just put into the staging area. From the staging area, it will be depends on the stock whatever we received, what kind of stocks it is received. Based on those stocks types, and the SAP will move those kind of stocks into the, either into the where it should go clarification zone, or it should go to the quality inspection area, or it should go into the bulk storage. That stock it's going to store into bulk storage, or it is going to store into the racks, or it is going to store into the fast moving sections or slow moving sections, or it is should go to the some hazardous storage areas, that all. or you'll have this, it should go to the production supplier area of the, or into the, these are the different sections. Means in the warehouse you'll have the four wall, inside the four wall, what are the areas, what are the things we are going to were dedicated for this one particular activity. Yeah, so one in the warehouse will dedicated, suppose this much area you have dedicated for the, to do the always staging of the whatever the stock which receives into the warehouse. So that we say as a inbound staging area. Once the stocks comes into the staging area, then we'll decide whether that stock, of whatever the stock it is there, for that whether we should do the quality inspection before it's come to the warehouse. If the quality inspection should be done for the stock, if there is any damaged stock or it is not as per the quality, then we'll have the option to reject that stock. And once that rejection is done, then it should move to the that stock into the some blocked or scrapping areas. Or if it is the stock is as per the quality scenarios, then that stock will again handed put into the respective final bins. Yeah, so it will be differentiated from here whether we should do, suppose when we receive the stocks, like it will receive into the big boxes, right? And then once that box comes, we might need to break that box and then take out the products from that, take out the products from that box and put it into the final bins, not directly that box. So that will come again, we'll have some dedicated area here to do the deconsolidation of that box, right? So whatever activity you are going to do into the warehouse, for that you'll have some dedicated areas assigned into the warehouse to perform that particular activity. Let it be the your deconsolidation, breaking out the pallets and then putting, taking out the all the stock of that pallets and uh, put into the water break pallets, and take out the cartons from that box and put it into the final bins. Packing, repacking, rework, or moving, blocking those stocks, everything, for that all the activity which you are going to do will have some dedicated areas, depends on the products which you are going to receive. Yeah, you'll have some bulk areas or buffer areas, whatever depends on the business requirement. So you'll have those areas assigned. And similarly, you'll have some incoming doors and also you'll have some outgoing doors. Means whenever we received the request from the sales teams, to boss these things, so these products we required from the, for the customer to be delivered, then warehouse operators will go and pick those products whichever is required. Once those products are picked up from the bins, then you'll have some other processes like, uh, whether you need to do some value added services to that product, means packing, doing the kitting, means labeling those product proper in the proper way, repacking that products in the customer requirements way, and do the packing of those products. For to do that activities, again you'll have the some dedicated areas. And once though you do that things, you'll do the staging somewhere here in the, from the staging area. And once all the stock is staged here, in the outbound staging area, it will be load those into the trucks. And then the trucks, once you do the loading of the stock into the trucks, then it will automatically will complete the TU activity, trucks activity, and it will be check out of the transportation unit. Once you do the checkout, then it will automatically post the goods issue to the ERP system. And once ERP system received the goods issue, that then removal of that stocks, posting change stocks entry will be sent into the ERP storage location, and it will be in MMB transaction, that entry will get balanced there. Yeah. So into the warehouse to perform even any single activity. Okay, so for that, capturing everything, each and every activity inside this warehouse, there is a separate process available into the SAP EWM system. And for these processes, to handle all these processes based on the business requirement, SAP has provided some standard processes or standard applications to do all these processes. But in case of the client has some different requirement, in that case, inside that processes, you might need to write the some customization or from customization to achieve that business process. Okay, then to understand as a technical, I will say, once you receive the functional spec, okay, then always try to connect with that functional person and try to understand the in which business process or in which business flow scenario your custom requirement is required. Okay, then you will get proper understanding because SAP for this inbound receiving activity, SAP has come up with some different technical architecture. Okay, SAP has created some manager classes to handle this all the activity from the doors till the inbound staging area, till the stock comes into the goods received zone. You can say goods received zone or staging area. Till here SAP has given separate manager classes. Once the stocks come into the GR zone, then SAP has developed another separate manager classes or another separate service provider or business aspect. SAP has created some aspect to handle all the internal processes of the EWM. Whatever we have, like deconsolidation, quality manage, quality inspection process, value added services process. We will have the packing, repacking. So all these processes, SAP has created, come up with some different classes and different methods and function modules. So it is very much required as a technical person to understand the first the business process and then think on the your customization requirement. Yeah. Similarly, you'll have this sending and receiving. SAP has separate technical architecture, and for internal, SAP has different technical architecture. SAP has supported those also. If you the warehouse has some particular area, you can see this products and supplies. Something area in the same warehouse. There, one half of the area is developed for the manage the raw materials, which is going to into the plant, and then in the same warehouse itself, they will receive the finished goods or they will receive the semi-finished goods into the warehouse. To manage that processes into the warehouse, SAP has provided the supported those processes as well. Only thing is
Okay.
you'll have some different business processes needs to be done for the raw material management. So, warehouse, then you'll have some work orders and that right, and the finished good products you will have the process orders. That different processes will be again it will be depends on the ERP business processes which are they are going to starting process. Again it will be the ERP for us or for the EWM consultant or for the EWM technical people. We can say our things will start once the goods once the stocks comes into the warehouse or when we need to take out the stock till the door. Integration part and that all things, it is very much, if you know, that is very good. And uh, it will be added value added advantage you will have if you know that whole business process. Yeah. And I'm sure if you properly
Mhm.
go through and properly try to understand these processes, you'll have the opportunity to go as a techno functional. Okay, so initially I will say I was in the same position now which you people are there, right? In the 2015 or something, that time I was there. So when I put very much efforts, it is something I understood. Yeah, it is very interesting, guys, and it is has very big scopes. Right nowadays, we can say everything is on the e-commerce. So for e-commerce, of course, you'll need to have the warehouse or distribution center. For that, you'll need to have the EWM warehouse management system available there. and SAP already captured the biggest market in the world to handle these warehousing systems. So we'll have a good opportunity to convert into the uh, EWM. Yeah, it depends on everyone who is try to get understand these things properly. You'll have the opportunity there. Then yeah, and what I will say on the YouTube, okay, try to just search how the warehouse management system runs. Okay, then you will get very much good idea. When I am going to explain you, going forward, I'm going to explain the EWM processes, right? Then you will be understand actually how what I am trying to say you. Then you will understand it proper way. Try to just in YouTube see the how the warehouse management system runs and what are the processes available into the system. So it will be easier for you guys to understand whatever I'm trying to explain here. Yeah. Okay. Then well, this is the organization structure in the ERP system. It's required. You can see here. Company code will have the company code entity. Then we'll have the plants. In the each plant, you'll have the storage locations available, and for those storage location, you need to define the warehouse into the. You can have the multiple storage location for the one warehouse. Depends on your business requirement. You can also have the uh, warehouse for the different storage locations from the different plant. Yeah, so we'll have this kind of options available to have the one warehouse for the multiple plants into the multiple storage location into the ERP system. Okay, this is prerequisites we can say to start with the from the ERP system. You'll need to have this defined this entity if you need to integrate with the EWM system. So this is the things required. And now with the latest one, what we are going to do is I will just tell you the what is standard way of the storage location defines in the ERP system when you are going to manage the your uh, warehouse into the EWM system. Okay, then what you'll have the one plant. For one plant you'll have generally you'll have the storage four storage locations. Okay, like we can say uh, 001D. I will explain all this. 001D. Then you'll have 001ES. Then you'll have 001C. And then you'll have 001ES. Okay, so these storage locations in SAP EWM system, you need to define these four storage location. If you need to have the stock receives on docks, okay, means as soon as your uh, as soon as your stock comes here into the GR zone, okay, then the entry posting change entry will be flown back to the ERP system saying stock is received into the warehouse into the GR zone, but it is not available for sale to the customer. Means it just stocks received into the warehouse, but it is not put into the your final bin yet. Then in that case, you'll have the entry into the ERP system GR zone. Okay, the entry you'll get the entry in the ERP system, the stock in the MB. When you see the stocks into the ERP system, because everything is managed into the ERP system, guys. The sales in the storage location level. This is just they stored into the one building. That's it. But the managing of the stock, owner of the stock is the ERP system people, procurement team, or it will be the your sales team. So they for them to see where stock is lying now, whatever the stock they received, what they if they wanted to see, they can see This product where it is lying, they will get the entry into the stock storage type. They will see, yeah, this product, this much quantity is available into the unrestricted status. Okay, then you will have the entry here. When the stocks come into the GR zone, then entry will come and see inside this 10 quantity will come into the storage location 10. The entry, it is there in the storage location 10. That means that you cannot sell out that stock, it is just received into the warehouse. As soon as you put your stock into the your bins, again another posting change will happen from the EWM system to the ECC system, and the whatever the entry which is there, material document entry movement types will come. The stocks, it will just reduce from here, it will become 0, it will come here 10. That means the sales teams will get to know by boss in the sales storage locations 001 sales on available. Okay, sales for available, we can just say sales for available the storage location. Then they will get to know, yeah, stock puts into the vinyl bin, now that stock is available for sales. Unless and until this GR stock is there into the GR zone, in the standard process you cannot sell out or you cannot create the outbound delivery for those stocks. It is the standard process, it is not possible to do that. Yeah, so we'll have this entry. The once stock is available for sale, as soon as it is put into the final bin, it will come entry here. The posting change will always happen, so it's whatever the activity you are going to do into the warehouse, the immediately it will back into the updation should go back to the ERP system, the in which storage location what activity has to be done. Now this is a customer return. Okay, then suppose as customer send back the some stocks, then that entry first will come here 10 in the customer return, and you'll have the entry into the whatever the customer return has sent stock back into the warehouse, you'll have entry into the GR zone area. Yeah, then this will have the scrapping storage location available. Yeah, then suppose some any stock here you did the some damaged stock is damaged or any products are damaged, that damaged product has to be moved into some specific areas. So in the warehouse itself you'll have some scrapping zone available. Once you move that stock from GR zone or from beans or to into the scrapping, immediately posting chain entry will come into the storage location, so 001. Yes, so that sales or procurement team will get to know, well, yeah, this stock is not available for sale as it is lying into the scrapping area, so that cannot be sent to the customer. So generally you'll have this plant, then you'll have 4 storage location, and these 4 storage location will be assigned into one warehouse. Okay, this is the standard structure how it should be there into the warehouse. This is a warehouse, ECC warehouse. Yeah, and that ECC warehouse will be connected to the EWM warehouse. So you must have ECC warehouse, and that ECC warehouse will have the storage location assigned to it, and then this ECC warehouse will be mapped to the EWM warehouse, and then whatever the process order or whatever the purchase order, sales order you are going to create, inbound delivery or outbound delivery, whenever it is created against that purchase order for this storage location, based on this mapping, it will automatically distributed that to the EWM system as soon as your outbound delivery or inbound delivery gets created into the ERP system. And for us, most important document in the EWM system is the inbound delivery and outbound delivery. That's it. Once inbound delivery and outbound delivery comes, then no need to worry about any other documents. In EWM, inbound process start with the inbound delivery, outbound process start with the outbound delivery. That's it. These two processes are the main. Then you'll have some, everything is inbound outbound delivery, and then you'll have the, if you need to move the stocks from one storage location into the another storage location. In that case you will require, or one from one plant to the another plant, in that case you will require the stock transfer order. Okay. So for again, for that stock transfer order also, if it is the stock needs to be moved from the get from the from another system into the another plant into the EWM managed plant, you will have the inbound process, inbound delivery created for that stock transfer order. And if you need to move the stock from this EWM managed plant into the non-EWM managed plant, then EWM system will create the outbound delivery for against that stock transfer order, and it will move to the that non-EWM managed system. For us, once inbound delivery created, now based on these settings, right? Based on this storage location will be assigned to this EWM warehouse, and based on if this EWM warehouse, sorry, ECC warehouse is linked to the EWM warehouse, we'll have that setting. I will show that settings to you people. If you have these settings, then as soon as you create the any inbound delivery for these storage locations, it will be distributed to the EWM system. There you cannot do any single change into in ECC system into that inbound delivery. It will not allow you to do any changes. Okay, that inbound
Okay.
delivery will be disable mode. You'll just able to see the inbound delivery details, but you'll not able to do any changes into that, because that delivery of there is no relevance of that delivery into the ERP system. It is transferred to the EWM system, and once we get the updates from the EWM system as inbound delivery, that stock it is received into the put it into the bins, then the entry will come into the ECC system saying, boss, now stock put into the storage location available for sale. Yeah, and this is the will have, okay, but suppose before EWM managed, you will have one storage location. Before EWM managed comes into the picture, I missed out to mention one point here. You just consider this storage location of this plant before the, now you'll have suppose your greenfield implementation, right? Now you'll see in your system also, you can see for the old IM managed storage location, you'll have at least minimum these two new storage location created for this old storage. You can consider this is the old storage managed storage location name. Okay, so in the old storage location of the plant, for that storage location we have to create these two entries minimum: 001D received on dock and available for sales. Based on the things we do into the warehouse, that entry will move into the 00D storage location, or stocks updates will be done into 001, yes, sales for available storage location. So for against old storage location, you'll have new storage location be created into the system in the ERP system. Yeah, and if they have the additional supports or additional functionality to customer return process, also they have scrapping, also they have the process of the scrapping, then you will be system your functional people might have created the two more entries for the handling those processes. So against one or old earlier IM storage location, IM managed storage location, you'll have the four new storage locations created. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, and for each storage location, again in ECC, for this you'll have the FF stock type, FF stock type. You'll have FF stock type, or you'll have here BB stock type. You might know in the ECC we'll have the three or four, five stock types, right? FF, then blocked, then QQ, and yes, yes, or I think three only. right? So stock type means BB is blocked, Q means it is in, into the quality inspection, and FF means it's for available for sales. Okay, but here you'll have for each storage stock type, again against each storage location in EWM system, you'll have different stock types like restricted and unrestricted. For this it will have the restricted, and for this you will have the unrestricted. That means restricted means you cannot do the sales of that stock, and unrestricted you'll have that one. And here you will have the scrapping, sorry, customer return for again unrestricted, and for blocked you will have the stock type of the blocked. Here for quality you will have the Q. So this kind of new stock type only, each against one stock type you can have the multiple stock type available into the EWM system. So that mapping also will be done. Yeah, so just this is a basic important things you must know. Against the stock type only the managing of the stock into the ERP system and into the EWM system will be done. Okay, so to stock type also is a one of the important entity to be understand on these things. So you just try to do some more findings on the stock type into the ERP and into the EWM system, how the mapping or how the things are there. Yeah. Yeah, then you can, as I said, it will be like a combination of the storage locations, and will have the one warehouse, or it can have the one warehouse can be assigned to the multiple store plant and storage location combinedly, or you can have the single warehouse could be tied up to the like multiple plants into the multiple company codes. This all the options are available when you are going to have the EWM managed storage locations. Now you see, as I was explaining, company code you'll have, then plant you'll have, storage location, then you'll have the AFS available for sale, then you'll have the storage location for production. Okay, because in plant you'll have the different storage location to do the different processes, right? You'll have the storage location for finance, you'll have the storage location for IM managed stock. Yeah, so you can have different storage location that can be assigned to the warehouse, and then that will come into the EWM system. So these are the some storage location you can see. Yeah, given the some description like for once the received on stock, that must allow you to order or commitment to the outbound delivery. Yeah, then available for sales means it is available to the sales. We can, it will allow you to do the outbound commit to the outbound delivery to the customer if you have the stocks into the available for sale storage location. Clear? I will show you the settings. Well, let's try to go through this first. uh, in enterprise structure you can see here we'll define the plant. Well, there is already plants is available, we will going to use either this or this plant. Yeah, this is a EWM managed plant, so I will show you. There's a location of the plant, then these are the storage locations for the plants. You can see here these are the storage locations created, returns available for sales, and EWM issued on docked. You can see this raw material storage locations, the whichever storage location is required, that you can just have it. Then we'll have the
This is the 101 storage location is created for the EWM. Sorry, warehouse number, warehouse is created for the EWM managed, and we'll see where this link is assigned. Here we can see the assignment plant to the company code 100. Company code is assigned to the plant 101. Now you can see here this all the storage location which were created on which is relevant for the EWM will be assigned to the warehouse number. Okay, these two storage locations, as I told you, minimum these two storage locations will be there if you have the EWM managed uh, warehouses. Once we go through this, I will just show all the basic settings which is required of to at least in ERP system side what are the settings is required, and these all the settings will be done by the functional person. Okay, but you must know at least from the learning point of view what are the settings it is done and how the mapping of the things will be done into the ERP system. Yeah, and then technical point of view, once the mapping of these settings is done, based on this mapping, ERP system automatically triggers your inbound delivery to the uh, EWM system. Yeah, so you must know the settings. If something someone says, yeah, was not getting why this inbound delivery is not triggering to the EWM system, you will just try to see once directly by instead of debugging it by reading the errors, or you can just see the what are the settings, whether required settings are defined for that or not. Okay, then we'll have the EWM architecture. You can see for the decentralized uh, system, if you have, then all the body activation and the master data will be sent. You can see here whatever the master data is there in the ERP master data will be transferred into the EWM system, and that will come like here we can see the master data will be here product in the EWM system, material is product, and then customer vendor these will be considered as a business partner. Yeah, into the EWM system as a locations, then plant business partner, and shipping point is supply chain unit number unit, it will be uh, considered in the EWM system. Then you'll have this transactional data. Again, I as I told you, you need to do some standard bad activation to do this, and then it will be done everything through the QRFCs, and the master data will be done through your uh, baddies, sorry, idocs. Okay, SAP has provided some BD90, you might know, right? This you'll have the law based on the logical systems, it will be transferred through the idocs, BD9 to or BD10, this standard transaction to transfer the master data to the EWM system based on the your whatever the logical system is going to be created for that EWM system, and the transactional data will be transferred to the QRFCs. This we will see into detail, guys, going forward. When we see the topic master data and ERP integration of the delivery into the ERP, that time we'll see into the details from the technical point of view. I'm not going to show you like we'll just give one example, but technically how the data is getting going to transfer, that I will going to show you.
Yeah. Okay, right.
Okay. Then you can see this is the organization structure in the EWM. We'll have you'll have the some following elements. You can see warehouse into the EWM, see the highest entity. You'll have the warehouse number, and against the warehouse number, each and every activity will be done into the EWM system. Okay, into the one EWM system, you can have the multiple warehouse created, and yep. So all the subsequent activity will be done for that particular warehouse. Then you will have the second entity as a storage type. As I show you the layout, this is a warehouse, and in the warehouse you will have the different you'll have the different storage type for different activity, like a storage staging area in the layout which I shown you earlier, right? Staging area, then section, then storage bin, the activity. Then you'll have the in the storage section, then you'll have the storage bin, and inside the storage bin you'll have the your uh, cont that quantity. So this is the hierarchy you'll have: warehouse, storage type, storage sections. Then inside the storage section you'll have the storage bin, and inside the storage bin you'll have the actual quantity what is there. And this activity area is the most important entity into the warehouse. Okay, and this is the logical entity, will be defined based on the whatever the activity is you are going to do into that particular area, or into that particular aisle sections, whatever it is you are going to have. Whether you are going to do the put away activity, or you are going to do the picking activity, or you are going to do the any physical inventory activity. So whatever activity you are going to do, so for that you'll have to define the one activity area. Based on this activity area, you will be going to assign the assignment, managing the resource, and assigning the task particular picking activity, or put away any that particular activity to the particular operator. Okay, so based on this activity area only it will be decided, so which activity will be handled inside the which activity area, and which should be given to the which resource. So activity area is most important entity to perform the any activity into the warehouse. Yeah, it will determine the queues, and based on the queues it will the resource will be determined. So that resource particular will just take out the device and see based on yeah, today I got this activity to do into the warehouse. So operator will just do that activity particularly into that particular section or into that particular area. So in one activity area, can we have different storage location from different storage type? Yeah, it's have the, or you can define the activity area into the same storage location for different storage section or same storage section. So it depends on the business complexity and the business requirement. Functional people will decided or the which how the activity areas has to be defined. So this is you can see the it will be four number, the warehouse number will be in EWM system will be the 4 digit, and ECC system it will be the 3 digit, the digits of the warehouse number. Yeah, and you'll have the storage type should be with the maximum 4 digit. Then storage section should be the 4 digit, and again storage section is not mandatory into the to be defined into the EWM system. You can see here directly storage section is not required. You can directly have the storage type and storage bin. This is the optional things SAP has provided. Sometime just it has a simple storage type which doesn't require the storage sections. What storage section does, if you have the storage type and inside the storage type you might to assign some section to move do the fast moving stock, and to handle some in some area handle the slow moving stock. So in that case you will have the option to define the storage section. And but if you don't have that such a requirement, in that case it is optional. You no need to define the storage section, you can just directly have the storage bins. So into the warehouse, these are the mandatory entities: warehouse number, activity area, storage type. Then you will have the storage bin and cont. These are the some mandatory entity which you must have to run the picking, put away, or any activity into the warehouse. Okay, storage section is not a mandatory. Then storage bin, can be have maximum 18 digit length of the storage bin. It will be something SAP has provided some unique uh, criteria to create the storage bin numbers like aisle, stack and levels. I will see detail of this one by one. Again, as I told you, storage type can be defined. It is like a physical space whatever is there into the warehouse to perform some particular activities into the warehouse to or to store the some different kind of products into the warehouse like in the high rack, or if you have the requirement to store the bulky products like 1,000 liters, or we can have the uh, raw materials. So for that, to store different kind of stock into the warehouse or to perform any different kind of activity into the warehouse, so SAP has, we have to define that as a storage type. Okay, I will show you into the system. Yeah, now you can see here in the storage type, bulk storage area, general storage area. You'll have you'll have something high rack storage area. So whatever the areas, it's there will be areas defined into the warehouse to to perform different activity or to put the stock into the different storages. So for that, you'll have the storage. These are the different storage types SAP has provided to uh, define the storage type into the warehouses. Based on the business requirement, we need to define those storage type into the warehouses. Yeah, we can see inbound staging area storage. These are some standard SAP has provided the standard storage types. Mostly we used that, and if you have the some business custom requirement, then you'll also create the some custom storage types. So this is the different type of storage types which SAP has come up with. I will show you into the system also. In SPRO, this is the highest entity, and everything will be on the storage type only into the warehouse. There will be nothing more than uh, nothing will be apart from the storage type. It will not done anything into the warehouse. You can see here warehouse number, we do the warehouse number definition, and here you will have the storage type. This is the standard warehouse SAP has provided 00001. You can just see high rack storage, bulk storage, fixed bin storage. These are different storage. If you go into the detail, you will see storage type role. You can see these are the different kind of storage type roles SAP has provided. You'll have the general storage. It is will have the blank as a, if you have the just put the stock into the bins, into the final bins. In that case, you will have this storage type role as a 0. If you have the automatic identification points, that means if you have the automated automation warehouses into the automation auto managed warehouses and automation components into the warehouse like conveyor belts, or you'll have something carousels or belts and that all. In that case, you'll have to define some identification points. That points also will be defined as a storage type and will be assigned this role storage type. Then you'll have the peak point also, when crane has to be into automation warehouses, will be managed by all automation components, right, to take out the stocks from the warehouse and put into the staging area. So in that case, so these all the different storage type of roles will be required. Stage, yeah. Then work center storage type as a work center. In this staging, sorry, in the staging area group, this has to be defined one inbound staging area or outbound staging area. For that also will define as a one storage type. Then we'll have the work center storage type, where we need to do the different activity like consultation, deconsultation, was activity, quality inspection activity. So for that, work center is required. So for that, we'll have the storage type is required for that to perform that activity also. Again, into the warehouse, when it is comes through the doors, the stocks, again for those doors also will have the storage type. Okay, storage type will be created, and that role of the storage type will be the doors. And if you have the ad management functionality activated, for that ad management also you'll need to create the storage type first, and then for all the subsequent your ad management settings will be done there. You can see this automatic storage retrieval. If you have the VMFS material flow management system controls, in that case you'll have the storage types. One again, production supply area. If you have this production supply area to supply the products raw materials into the production line, in that case we'll have to define the storage type as a role of that storage type as a K. So but it depends on the different activity which you are going to perform into the warehouse. For that activity, SAP, in the SAP EWM system, you need to define the storage type. And based one storage type is a first entity, you have to define it. And for that storage type, based on the settings which is provided here, all these are the settings provided by SAP standard. It will be behavior accordingly based on the settings which you are going to do. Depends on the different business scenario, so different settings will be done here into the storage type level. Yeah, I will show you tomorrow all this detail level important settings which is required, at least from the technical point of view, which is are required. Yeah, if you tick mark here, based on this tick mark, all together different process will be starting to EWM system, one checkbox. Okay, so depends on all these settings, the storage type behavior and the everything will be different, will behave differently into the system. Mostly technically, once in the initially greenfield implementation, functional team might understand something, from the business might wanted something, but maybe technical functional team, or they might understand something different. Based on that, they will do the settings, but based then they will face the problems technically, that this process is not happening, that process is not happening. So mostly most of the cases you'll have the issues into the storage type setting itself. But they will just ask us to do the debug, but even to tick mark this and to find out this problem, it will take a lot of problems. So you try to understand at least these settings importantly, then you'll get to know, yeah, this process happening. And then you'll see, yeah, because of this tick mark, what is the use of this tick mark. Based on this tick mark used, you'll easily understand what errors is comes there. Yeah, then at least you will have the idea. It will avoid you to do unnecessary debugging into the EWM system. Otherwise it will everything most of the code in the EWM system is written dynamically, then it will be difficult to find the root cause. It will take a lot of times. So you must understand these settings properly once.
Alright, let's test your knowledge. Here is a question for you. Which of the following is a core object in SAP EWM? Option A, material. Option B, product. Option C, storage bin. Option D, warehouse. Take a moment to think, and when you are ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to unlock the power of SAP S for HANA Extended Warehouse Management? Our comprehensive ABAP course is here to help. You can learn at your own pace on our easy-to-use platform. In this course, you will dive deep into SAP S for HANA EWM, a cutting-edge solution for managing your warehousing operations seamlessly. From basic configurations to advanced customizations, Our course covers everything you need to become an expert. Developed by seasoned professionals with years of industry experience, this course is tailored to provide you with practical, real-world knowledge. Your instructors are here to guide you every step of the way, ensuring you grasp even the most complex concepts with ease. But don't just take our word for it. Our students rave about the quality of our course and the excellent support they receive. They have found our course to be an invaluable resource in advancing their careers and gaining a competitive edge in the job market. Best of all, this incredible opportunity to master SAP S 4HANA EWM ABAP is offered at an affordable price, making it accessible to everyone. Ready to take your SAP skills to the next level? Enroll in our course today and unlock a world of possibilities. Visit ZaranTech's website below for full details on the training.
So let's have some recap on the yesterday's topics which we had covered. Yeah. So yesterday we covered the on our WMS system, introduction of the EWM systems, and what is the warehousing, and the history of the warehouses, sorry, in WM systems, and also the landscape of the EWM systems. So all those topics we had seen in the yesterday's session, and we had started with the introduction of the EWM all warehouse layouts and the an organization structure uh, of the EWMs and ERP systems. Yeah. So, we can start continue. So we were seen yesterday, like, what is the in ERP organization units, organizations elements we are there, and prerequisites we can say to have the EWM warehouse managed system. As we seen yesterday, the company code, plant, and the storage locations like received on docks and available for sales. And then we'll also have some storage locations for the productions plant. You'll have the scrapping. Will have the separate storage location for even customer returns. So similar different kind of storage locations will be assigned to the one warehouse in the ERP, and that ERP warehouse will be again mapped to the EWM warehouse. So based on these settings, the whatever the inbound and outbound deliveries gets created, that will be automatically distributed to the EWM system based, and once that the EWM deliveries got distributed, then you'll have the restriction that you cannot do any changes into the ERP inbound delivery or outbound delivery documents. Yeah. So in the architecture we saw yesterday master data, and this master data is transfer using, so some of the master data plants, master vendor, customer, this all data is transfer using the BADI via distribution modules. These are the standard BADIs SAP has provided, that tab mass, crib mass for batch. So the different message types are there, and based on that, that data will be transferred to the EWM system, and the whatever the ERP transactional data, again that will be transferred using the QRFCs. So we had started the organization structure in the EWM. So warehouse number is the highest entity, where for each location or one where which one warehouse there will be the one building, we can say, in the simple language. For that building, SAP recommends to give the one warehouse number, even if you have the multiple buildings, and which is not very nearby, or if this has the smaller, even the some distance. So SAP recommends to consider that building as a warehouse number where you are storing your stocks. Yeah. So each building in the plants or nearby the production plants, so where we the manage the stocks, for that we'll have the one warehouse number uniquely. And then Again, we started with the storage types. So whatever the physical areas to perform the different activity or to store the data in the different categories into the warehouse. So SAP has come up with this concept called storage types. Yeah. So every physical area represents in the warehouse will be created as a storage types. Even the doors and also staging areas or any activity areas. So activity where we perform like packing, repacking, and high racks, bulk storage, whatever the or different physical areas in the warehouse will be represented as a storage types. Yeah. Then uh, we'll have the storage sections again in the that storage type. If you need to sections, the some stock should be in the some in the, some different area, and some kind of stock should be in some different area, so that we can consider that is as a storage section, like a fast moving stock or slow moving stock, or you'll have something uh, high rack stack or low rack stack. Yeah. So that we can just consider as a storage section. And then you'll have the entity is called storage bin. In the storage bin, you'll this is the storage bin where you'll put physically stocked in the proper manner way. Yeah. So in the storage section you can have the storage bin, or there is nothing mandatory, like storage section is not mandatory. So without storage section you can directly have the storage bins created to the and as I associated to the storage types, where you will put the euro stock inside the storage type. So storage bins are mandatory. And yeah, then you'll have this next entity is activity area. Again, as I said yesterday, activity area will be represented as a logical units into the warehouse, where you'll require that activity area to perform different activity like picking activity, put away activity means picking means to removing the stock from the storage bin, or put away activity means to put the stock into the storage bin once we receive from the external supplier, or from another plants into this warehouse. Yeah. And then also you'll have some internal activity in the warehouse itself, like moving the stocks from the one storage type to the another storage type, or from one place to the another place in the within the warehouse itself. So for that also we'll have the activity area created. In and that activity area can be created for the multiple storage type, for the multiple bins in it. So based on this activity area, you'll be assigning the queues, and based on the queues, the resource determination will be uh, happens. And so warehouse user or warehouse manager or supervisor can assign that activity, different activity to different users. So some bulk of users will perform the put away activity, or some bulk of user will perform the internal activity. Some bulk of users will perform the picking activity. So based on this activity area, supervisor can separate the work which is assigned to the warehouse operator. Okay, after the bin, you'll have the one more detailed level of entity, that is a cont, like something we can say in the storage bin. You'll have the product and with the batch 1, 2, 3. You'll can have the another product with the batch 2, 3, 4. So that is called, we will have the two batches of the products into the one storage bin. So these are the two different stock available into the bin. So that is called cont, we say in the EWM terminology. Yeah. So when a customer asks for the goods of that particular products, picking from that particular products, based on your batch and the quantity of that products, you'll be faced first based on your first expiry, first out removal strategy. So that is the lowest level entity in the warehouse you will have. Then, as we said, these are the some number of the length in the warehouse for this particular entities. You can have 4 digit for the warehouse number. Storage type, it again it should be the 4 digit. Storage section 4 digit, and then storage bin. This is the standard we earlier I think in WM and in older version it's 10 digit, but now it is with the 18 digit. Yeah. this is like you'll have different type of storage, as I was saying, storage type. You see here, for the goods receipt area in the warehouse, as soon as we go get the received the stocks into the warehouse, let it be from production line or let it be from the external supplier, or from any other plant. So you'll have the once stocks comes into the warehouse in the that area, which your area which is there will be represented as a separate storage type. So you can see this 9020. This is a standard storage type SAP has provided. Even for the goods doors, whatever it is door, that doors also represented as our storage type into the warehouse. Everything will start with the storage type into the warehouse. Even the yard management here, parking lot, whatever it is there, if that also needs to be scooped into the EWM, then that is called as a yard management. So in big warehouses, this is the complex, where they have the complex yard management, that again has to be business, or SAP has provided a solution to manage that also into the EWM system, that is called ad management functionality. So ad management also will represent as a one storage type. Yeah, then again you'll have a different storage type like high rack storage area, block storage area where you'll put the block stocks. Then you'll have the fixed bin storage area. So different storage area will be represented as a separate storage type. And you in the whole warehouse, one important point I missed out to mention, in the whole warehouse, the bin number should be unique. Okay, it should not be something for a different these two storage type. The bin as will have the separate storage type, but bin for this in this storage type and in this storage type can be same. No, it is in the bin coordination will be from the warehouse number till the storage bin. So SAP represent or SAP supports only the unique bin numbering into the warehouse, yeah, irrespective of the storage type. Yeah, in the storage section, as I was saying, this will be some subdivision of the storage type, which will differentiate like heavy parts, bulky parts, fast moving item or slow moving items. So if you have the such a requirements in the warehouse, then that can be represented as a storage section. Yeah, then you can see in the picture, suppose this is a bin type, you can see low bins, high bins. In the if you have the racks and storage section, we can consider this from this aisle till here is this section, or we can if you have the high rack or low racks, the above section can be considered as a above area can be considered as a one storage section. And if you have, you can also divide it into fast moving, slow moving. It depends on the business requirement how they want it to have. So that area can be represented as a one storage storage section. And you'll have something, you see the coordination of the bins, 020203, right? So you'll see 012. This is a you'll have the what we say, uh, this is the aisle. Then you'll have the stack second, and the bin stack second, one stack the two, and this is the level two. This is the uh, second stack, level two second stack, and the bin number will be the three. So this is coordination of will be created something like that in the warehouse. So depends on the how the racks complexities, and that you'll consider this. You'll have this one rack here, another rack here. So here this area will be considered as a one aisle, stack, level, and the bin. Yeah, as this is storage type. This is the like a smallest unit in the warehouse, as I was saying, where you'll put actually your products into the warehouse. Yeah, the coordination you can see like a aisle one, stack two, level three. The bin you'll have. You can have
So
the some. Yeah,
your storage bin cannot be alphanumeric.
alphanumeric. Yes, you can have that also. It's nothing
Okay.
like, but SAP recommends the such a way if you have the complex. bins. So this is something SAP standard provided. You just has to follow some this way. But you can have the anything. Storage bin can be XYZ. You can have
Okay.
the. Yeah, and then storage bin also will have the different functionality like how much maximum capacity or maximum weights that can be consist, and if storage bin type, again, if you have the as I was saying you, if you don't have the if you have the different kind of materials which needs to be or stored into the same storage type, and some suppose initial highest level bins in the rack should be for the larger pallets, or and in the smallest level bins should be in the lower level bins should be in the smallest part. So differentiate that, you'll have the different storage type bins. Yeah, based on that you'll mm, system will get to know whether that beans is a which type of beans it is, whether it is a larger or smallest part to be stored into that. Yeah, so it has a different limitations or validations or options to where we will have the based on that the storing of the materials into that particular bins can be controlled. Yeah, and again, you'll have something put away strategies and the stock remote strategies, that all everything will be determined based on the whatever the settings you are going to do into the storage bin level. Yeah, I will explain you in the detail going forward what is the put away strategy and what is the removal strategies. So this is something, put away strategy is nothing to put the stock into the warehouse. System should propose from starting itself when warehouse comes, when the products come into the warehouse, from starting the unloading itself, system should propose the final bin itself as soon as that kind of product comes, because warehouse people means will set up the system such a way that XYZ kind of product should go into the bin one. So as soon as that product comes into the warehouse, as soon as the unloading of that product is done, system will automatically determine there itself into the that unloading area itself, that where that product has to be go, and it will determine automatically the storage bin, and that task everything will be done automatically. System will propose that based on your put away strategies. Similarly, if we got the customer given the order to pick the product something XYZ from the most warehouse, immediately as soon as outbound delivery got created and the outbound delivery gets distributed into the EWM system will automatically determine remove that this particular XYZ products from that bin and bring it into the your staging area of the outbound. Yeah, so that is called your different put away strategy and stock removal strategy or picking strategies. Yeah, again, the activity area, as I was saying, this is the something logical groups of the bins that can be again used for the picking, put away activity or physical inventory activities into the warehouse. And you'll need to enable the sorting, the bin sequence, and queue determination, and how the warehouse orders in the warehouse should be created, and that based on your queue determination and the warehouse orders, again, it will be assigned to that particular users which is there in the warehouse. So this is the most important entity to do any activity into the warehouse. Yeah, and into the warehouse, you'll for any task which you are going to do, okay, in the warehouse, that for that SAP will or EWM system, in EWM system it will create the warehouse task. If you need to move the stock from one bin to another bin, for that movement also SAP will create the warehouse task, and that warehouse task will be assigned, warehouse task number will be assigned to the particular operator, and that operator will, once he perform that activity, he will confirm that warehouse task that he has completed that particular activity. This is how the works, or whatever the working is done, movement of the stocks done in the warehouse. This is how operators or super users or manager in the warehouses can track what are the activities are completed by that particular user into the warehouse, or any movements into the warehouse will be tracked in the warehouse task. And that warehouse task, if you have something suppose moving the multiple products, right, and different products from the particular beans or some different beans, then you can have the multiple warehouse task into the warehouse order. Yeah, and in the warehouse order, this is the like a, group of the warehouse task. We can say warehouse order is a group of the warehouse task, and that warehouse order can be assigned to that particular user. So he will just perform that particular task, whether let it be your picking movement task or a put away movement task. Yeah, this will see in the detail down going forward. What is the warehouse order details and what is the warehouse task? How it is the systems creates that we will see into the system once we start on our inbound process and outbound processes. You can see these activity areas that for different warehouse work or order to do the picking. Different operator will do the different warehouse moving the stock from the suppose from this aisle. The one operator can do the activity into the one aisle, another operator can do into the another aisle. So to do the perform activity from the that particular aisle based on the super user or manager's requirement, this can be assigned to the particular operator. That is the called activity area. Then you can see now, as I so told you, this is a count. What is the count? You will have the some materials bin in the bin, one material, two materials, different. If you have the even can put the different materials into the one bin, you know, or boxes, small boxes of the same material, and then that is called is as your count into the warehouse. The example of like structure, this is inbound truck, inbound staging area, deconsolidation area, whatever activity you are going to do into the warehouse. Then you'll have the high rack storage bins. So if you have the stock type of that particular materials, okay, into the warehouse, if it is the something quantity in the you'll have the something called physical quantity and available quantity into the warehouse. If you have the physical quantity available, then only the that stock is available to the remove. Sorry, available quantity. If it is available, you'll have the physical quantity. Suppose here four materials. Okay, but here none of the material. Suppose it is this is suppose five is unrestricted. That means it can be available for sale. Okay,
Correct.
restricted, if you have the restricted, it will not be available. Now you can see these two materials. Suppose this five material is in the quality status or it is in the inspection status. Then in
Mm.
that case, system will show you the four is your physical quantity, but available quantity is a three. If you
Okay.
have the available quantity as a three, then that available quantity only is available for the removing from that storage bin. Otherwise, it will not show you. To remove the some box, if this you can see the count level, right? If you might have some differentiator for these materials, it might be batches, or you might have some boxes. Which box has to be put it pick. Yeah, so we'll have that particular separate differentiator for that particular removing for that box. So you'll if you have the batches, in that case you'll have one separator. So based on that, it will if you have the different batches, then system will not allow you to pick this. You'll have the label on this for everything. If the
Okay.
we'll just scan that label, if it is system allow, yes, take it out. Otherwise it will not allow. You see boxes also will have the labels. So system will propose the automatically to which box has to be taken out, and the label whatever, if you scan all the more labels, you can scan it. The whichever is system allowed, tag that one, you have to take it out. Yeah, you'll have the separator for there for sure. It will not something that without separator this will put into that bin. Then you have the this structures like you can see here, staging area, and if you have this deconsolidation area, and then you'll also can have some quality inspection area. So different area. Again, you can see here packing area, staging area outbound, and taking out the goods from the warehouse to the customer. It is you'll have the door outbound area. This is example of warehouse structure for the based on the organization structure in the EWM. Yeah, and this is like we'll see the customization steps with the warehouse structure. the plant storage locations and warehouse numbers and into the EWM. If you let me, okay, so this is something starting with the EWM config. Let me show you the first ECC basic config, how it is there. As we say yesterday, plant creation. Also the storage location creation we saw yesterday. Here in ECC side, again, you'll have the warehouse number created. This is to maintain the warehouse. This is definition section is to define it into the warehouse that we saw yesterday. Now you define it, but the assignment of this linking of this storage plant, then storage location and the warehouses will be done under the assignment tab. If you come here, you can see assign the plant to the company code. The again will have the plant and company code assigned here. This is just the assignment to linking those entity with each other. Again, in the sales part, the whatever the sales organizations and distribution channels, divisions, that all the sales office, this assigning the sales organization distribution channel to the plant. So this will be done under this sales and distribution tab. Then assigning the purchase organization and the to company code and to the plant will be done under this material management tab. This is some prerequisites should be done. Then here you can see assign the warehouse number to plant and the storage location. Here you can see, as I told you, there will be minimum 2 storage location. One is for D and one is the S. So you can see that. So storage location D and S is assigned to the warehouse number 101 into the EWM. Now this we need to say where this warehouse number is assigned to the EWM warehouse number. Yeah. Integration with the other SAP component. Did we have something EWM here? Yes. EWM settings. Yeah. Okay. This is the one important settings. If you see for this warehouse, and if extended whether that warehouse is for the local WM warehouse or it is the extended warehouse. So based on this setting, your delivery will be get distributed to particular system. Okay, this is the most important settings. Now you can see for these two warehouse, it's EWM managed warehouse. You see this is the EWM extended warehouse option. It is selected here, and based on distribution. Distribute it immediately and whenever documents got created. So these are the different settings of batch determination and that all. Yeah. This is the one setting we need to do. And here you can see assign warehouse number to the EWM warehouse number. You can see here. Now this warehouse number is mapped with the EWM warehouse number. In the EWM system, you'll have these warehouse numbers. You can see this is the 3-digit and this one is the 4-digit. This is the some basic settings which is you should know when you are dealing with the EWM system and ERP system. Yeah. Then you'll have some different settings for you can see here generate distribution model for transactional data or transaction data transfer, and this is something the basis people settings they should do it. And also you'll have the these settings, name of logical systems and assign to the client, set up the RFCs and that all to do the to receive the transactional data or to send the transactional data to the EWM or receiving from the to send to the EWM system or receiving from the EWM system. So this is some basic settings which basis people will maintain or functional people can maintain this all. Yeah. So you just should know based on this linkage logical system, business system. That I will show you when we are going to see into the detail level of ERP and EWM mapping between ERP and EWM system. In that case, I will show this all settings once from the scratch. At least you should have the some idea as a technical person. You should have the idea what are the basic settings based on which the linkage of between the ECC and ERP system happens. Yeah, and then we'll see what are the baddies available for to do the any customization or the any additional fields. Custom fields has to be transferred from EWM to from ERP to the EWM or a reverse way. So we'll have that baddies also. I will show that baddies or standard function modules which SAP has used to uh, get the data from EWM system or to send data from the ERP system to the EWM system. So this is just some basics, company code, plant. Then you will have the storage location. Then storage location will be assigned to the warehouse in the EWM in the ERP system, and that ERP warehouse has to be mapped with the your uh, EWM warehouse number. And the another property was that you have to make that warehouse number, whatever the warehouse number, it should be EWM managed warehouse number. Whatever warehouse number you are having in the ERP system, that has to be EWM warehouse managed number. That setting has to be done. Yeah, then this is something the starting of the organization structure in the EWM. Now you can see here, you'll have the EWM number assigned, then you'll have the custodian and the party entitled to dispose to that. Yeah, you can see here. Now these are the some basic entities to the warehouse number you should have into the warehouse supply chain unit. What is the your supply chain unit? You'll have the one physical locations of that warehouse is called, you can say, the supply chain unit into the uh, EWM concept. Then custodian, you can see here the the business partner that stores or manages or your stock from the uh, it will the owner of the stock without we can say uh, uh, it will something xyz is warehouse is with me, and the suppose like xyz person has the owner of the stock, so we'll put that owner name into the custodian. I am not the owner of that stock, but it is in my warehouse, so that is called custodian, we say. And party entitled to dispose that represent the locations and normally the plant that represent who held the titles to store into the warehouse. Yeah, so you here in the party entitled will be the actual person who owns the warehouse, and the custodian is the person who owns the stock. Yeah, this is the difference between these two, custodian and party entitled dispose. These are the some default entity you can have the into the warehouse, something like a owner of the in the warehouse, and custodian will be the owner of the stock. Then default to a ship to, so where you are going to ship the stock, that we can mention it here in the default. Generally, if it is something warehouse is a finished good, and you'll always ship the whatever goods you comes into the warehouse, you'll always ship into the some on a different distribution center in the same plant, from where you'll all the distribution of that stock will be sent to the end user customer. But this is something XYZ warehouse, it's just to manage the finished goods, whatever it comes from the plants. So in that case, if you have to just move the stock, you are not doing directly selling to the customer. In that case, you can have the default ship to party, where the stock will, what soon as it comes, it will send to the that particular ship to location. And supply chain unit is like a physical area locations of the your warehouse. Yeah, as I studied, I was saying general settings, whatever it was there into the storage type, different roles, you'll have different behaviors and different settings in the storage type based on what the behavior of the storage type it will be done. Yeah. When I go through the config, I will show you more important uh, options are available here. So you should go through that, and you must know the different options, important one. So because you might receive the lot of errors because of any wrong settings done in the storage type level. Yeah. I will show you once we start to go through the customer from through the system. Again, you'll have something door. You can see the whatever the physical locations in the doors as it will be entity where it will be used to receive the stocks, and will also it will be used to send the stocks to the customer. So to be whatever the transportation activities or the vehicle activities received from this door, again this every activity tracking on the, you'll have the some plan into the big warehouses. Manager will not know which warehouse door is free, right, physically. So we'll define this whole warehouse this doors as a one bin in the warehouse, and then we'll see which are the bins are available. Yeah, and based on this system can determine automatically. So this new truck is coming, whichever the doors is available, assign that door to that truck. As soon as that truck arrived into the warehouse, then you can start your actual activity. Yeah, you will have the, you can do the planning of the receiving the trucks, and once the planning done, or you can start the activity of doing the unloading or the doing loading of the stock into the truck. That planning we docking scheduling planning, we say that concept of docking scheduling appointment uh, uh, planning, that is the concept we used to do the planning of the doors activities or the transportation unit activities. This is the part of your receiving and the sending activity. As this is the staging area, as I explained you, on the goods issue area and the goods as soon as goods receipt area. These are the interim storage location to do the unloading and the picking activity until they are put away or until they are loaded. This is a temporary location, we can say, to put the stock into the warehouse. You can see the structure. You can use the one staging area for multiple doors. It should not be problem. And you can have the staging based on different staging areas. You can perform the different activities or receiving for receiving activity. You'll from different doors. You'll have this, or you can use the one common door for the both was receiving and the issuing the stocks from the warehouse. Yeah, you can see the storage location as I was showing you. In the one storage, you can have the different based on the fast moving items, slow moving items. You can divide that storage type into the subdivision using the storage section. This I already saw. This is where settings we can define your activity areas, and that activity areas will be again assigned to that particular storage types. And the define all that activity, we need to do the sorting sequence. Okay, then only the activity areas can be assigned to that bins uh, of that particular storage types. I will show you these settings also. You can see this activity area for this sequence. Based on this sequence only, the system will show you or determine will automatically where the stock should be start to store into the warehouse, or from where it should be picked from the warehouse. Yeah, so based on the activity and the sequence, now you can see here the activity area, and you can see sequence aisle stacks. So similarly you'll have the different sequence activity areas. This is storage bin, different storage bin for different storage types. The sorting of the storage bin, this is the most important activity in the storage bin. If you don't have the sortings for the storage bin, then system will not allow you to do the any picking or put away activity into the system automatically. Okay, so you must have that the sortings of the bins. So like for which bins has to be determined first sequentially into the warehouse to do the put away or picking or to put the stock into the where that particular bin sequence. So this sorting of the bins has to be done. You can see this is the stacks and levels, and the you'll have the aisles, stacks and levels. And bin sortings will be something like 1, 2, how you want to see, 1, 2, 3, 4. So how the bin sortings you are going to do, then that way the picking and put away activity will be done. Okay. So whichever way bin sorting is done, that way only the system will store your data into the storage bin, or it will propose to store the data, put the data into the particular bins. And you'll have the face the most of the problems in the systems if you don't have the sorting bins, and generally functional people forget it, or they have the complexity to defining the sortings in that way. It will not determine the stocks in the proper way, then they will get the lot of errors. In that case, again, it will come to the technical peoples, because this is the system we were expecting to pick the stock from this bin, but now system is picking it from something different bin. It should not done. So this is the one important point you should keep in mind for the sorting of the bins you have defined in the system. Please check that once. So at least they can review it, and if they rectified it, at least debugging efforts will be uh, saved there. Okay, so this is something bin sortings you see here. Sortings of the bins will be done based on the activity area, sequence number, and the sort sequence. And to do the sorting of bins, again, SAP is given the standard transaction code, SCWM, SBST. This is the how storage bins is looks like into the EWM system. Then you can see this is the storage bin, and this is how it will looks into the system. You'll have these all the options available here. I will show you into details. You'll have the under which storage section, under which under which storage type, in under which section that bin is represent, what is the bin type for that, different bin bin type for that, and you'll have the what is the limitations or the capacity in which aisles, you'll have this all the XYZ coordinated coordinates for that bins, and you'll have some these indicators, set put away block or set stock removal block. Means if you put this indicator, then this you cannot do any put away activity inside this bin. Suppose you will have something, you need to do the physical inventory. You physically you want to go and see what is there in the bin. Then to perform that activity, you have to set this indicator as a set put away block. Otherwise system, as it will automatically, as soon as delivery gets created into EWM system will automatically create the in the background system, will create the your put away task, and once put away task is created, it will determine that that put away bins has to be put into this that stock has to be put into this particular bins if it is not set as a block. So do any physical activity, or to if you want to restrict the don't do any activity into the this particular bin, you can set these indicators. If you set this indicator, then that will be blocked for that particular activity. That bin will be blocked for that. Yeah, and then you can see here what is the stock available in that. I will show you in the system this one. Your operator will not have it, but the manager or super user will have that.
Hey there! Want to unlock the power of SAP S for HANA Extended Warehouse Management? Our comprehensive ABAP course is here to help. You can learn at your own pace on our easy-to-use platform. In this course, you will dive deep into SAP S for HANA EWM, a cutting-edge solution for managing your warehousing operations seamlessly. From basic configurations to advanced customizations, our course covers everything you need to become an expert. Developed by seasoned professionals with years of industry experience, this course is tailored to provide you with practical, real-world knowledge. Your instructors are here to guide you every step of the way, ensuring you grasp even the most complex concepts with ease. But don't just take our word for it. Our students rave about the quality of our course and the excellent support they receive. they have found our course to be an invaluable resource in advancing their careers and gaining a competitive edge in the job market. Best of all, this incredible opportunity to master SAP S/4HANA EWM ABAP is offered at an affordable price, making it accessible to everyone. Ready to take your SAP skills to the next level? Enroll in our course today and unlock a world of possibilities. Visit ZaranTech's website below for full details on the training.
They will have the access. And they will not go one by one here. Okay, they will not go one by one, set these indicators. If you'll have the warehouse monitor concept, right? In that, put all the bins in the block status, or take out all the block status from that particular sections, or manually it will not go and go into this transaction. Then you can see here, this is a settings from where we'll do the our storage bin settings, how it should be controlled. Yeah, and this is something RF related things needs to be done based on using the verification feeds. That all settings parameters of the storage bins is available here. And uh, whether it is a fire containment sections will be used for that. That bin is used for the to handle the hazardous materials. So that indicator will pass into their capacity checks. If we need to do, then that particular capacity checks also will maintain it here. So these different parameters of the storage bins to do the different validations or to put the restrictions into the bins will be used. Okay, so this is set for the organization elements, or we can say the organization structure for both ERP and the EWM organization structures. If you have any doubts or query on here till from the organization structure point of view, yeah. So as a some basic concept, you must know what is the organization structure it's required in the ERP system, and what is the organization structure available in the into the EWM system. Based on this organization structure, everything is going to be uh, performed going forward into the warehouse for the each and every activity based on these organization structures. So let's do some basic knowledge check how much we understood for these two organization structure, like what is the use of activity area in the bins. This activity area, as I said, it is the logical units into the warehouse where we will perform, if you need to perform some activity from the different storage location, or from the, you'll have the to do the perform activity in the aisles for the different storage locations, or the in the same bins of the bulk of the bins from that particular area will be considered as a one activity area where you will do the all your picking put away activity or internal activities. So on assigning that to the particular user, that task, the activity area is important or mandatory entity into the warehouse to assign that task to the user. Yeah. Yeah, then second, what is the highest unit and smallest unit in the warehouse structure? Did we go through the this warehouse center? No, work center, no, right? I think I missed out. Huh? Okay, this is let me explain that also. Work center is the active the we can say is the area where you will perform your particular activity, like something packing or reworking on the pallet. Suppose from the truck you will get the one big pallet, right, of the products. Once we do you do the unloading, after unloading you have to unpack, or you have to remove that pallet, or you have to remove that box and take out the materials from that particular box to put into the particular bins. Okay, so in that, to perform that activity, or we can say to perform that activity, we need to have the one work center area into the warehouse. So that one work center area has to be defined into the warehouse, or it can be the area we will have to define as a storage type, and the role of that storage type has to be work center. Yeah, and to perform that particular warehouse process, you need to define that work center into the warehouse, like perform the packing, unpacking of the pallets, right? So we called that is a deconsolidation process into the EWM. Okay, and then or to put different products into the one pallet. Okay, that we call the consolidation process. To perform all such activity or to do the quality inspection of that product, whatever we received, we need to check the quality check of those product. To perform that activity also, you need to define the work center. Unless and until you are not defining the work center, then you'll not be able to perform that particular activity. Okay, so work center has to be defined to do any physical activity into the warehouse or any rework activity, we can say, into the warehouse, to labeling of the parts of materials to goods, or repacking of the goods, or doing the value added services to the goods. So do all that activity will require the work center into the warehouse. Yeah. This is a something to assign the taking out the stock, or putting stock into the bins. This is to perform the activity into the bins when it is doing. But this is activity where you'll do the some additional activity before putting stock into the bin. Okay, suppose we had that layout. You see here, this area, this deconsolidation area, once stock comes into the EWM, sorry, in the GR zone, this is GR zone. As soon as it's removed from the GR zone, it has to do some additional activity before put the stock into the bins, particular bins. So in this, suppose here you'll have one activity area, but here this is the area where you are doing repacking or packing or labeling into the product before it put into the your final bins. So for to perform that such activity, you need to have the work center. You see here packing activity, you'll need to have the work center. Yeah, that is the difference between the work center and the activity area. You'll not have something activity area here. You'll have to do the activity inside the your final bin to perform any activity, something like physically inventory you need to do, whether how much stocks is available into the that particular bins, or it is left, do that again activity area is required. To remove the stock from this bin, to move into the staging area, again the activity is required. Or put to push the stock whatever we received into the warehouse to put into the final bin, again that activity area is required. So that is the difference between these two. The activity which you are going to perform into the actual bins, that is for that activity area is required. And the activity which you are going to do some additional rework or labeling, or the value added services, something, whatever the box you received from the customer from the into the warehouse, you would do the repacking of that one. You'll put the some stickers, or you'll do the put that box, put that product into the wooden box, and then wooden box will be put into the bin. So to do that such activity will require that one. Okay, then you can see here is a yard represented by the storage type is true or false. So any entity which needs to be done in the warehouse will be represented as a storage type. Then it is a mandatory to work with the storage section in the warehouse. It's false. Storage section is not mandatory. We have the requirement to do the fast moving, slow moving in the warehouse, but in the some warehouses you'll not have that requirements. You'll just take the stock and put into the bins. That's it. Whatever the bins are available. So in such a situation, the storage section is not required. Okay. Again, in SPRO, you'll have the option here. SCM, Extended Warehouse Management. If you have the EWM system into the scope, we'll use this plant 1010. Okay. Then for that plant, we'll assign the storage location, received on dock, and available for sale. These are the two storage type we'll going to use, and this is will be the purchasing organizations will be required for the purchase order. Then this warehouse number will be used. We will use. We'll consider only this. These two are there. We can use any one of these. So this one, not one. This is a ERP warehouse number which has to be defined. This is all definitions. Then you can see here shipping points. This will be the shipping points. This is required to see in the sales order case. Once we define these three: planned, storage location, the purchasing organization and this all. Okay, then we'll do the assignment, and this particular things will be done by the ERP functional people, not the something EWM functional people also. Then we'll assign the assignment into the logistic control. Sorry, in the assignment of the plant to the company code will be done here. You can see the plant. Again, you can see the assignment of the your sales areas will be done here. Assignment of the organizations, sales organization to the company code and distribution channel and division. For sales order area, we'll require this. Then again, assignment of the purchase organization to the plant and company code will be done in these options. Not taking through these options because this is the commonly used even in the ERP, so you might be aware of these tools, these things. Then this is the importance, most important assignment of the your storage location to the warehouse. So you can see here, this issued on dock and available for sales. The assignment of the storage location is done to the this warehouse number. Then assignment of the shipping point to the plants also is done here. You can see shipping points. These all are assigned to this. You see, this is a HANA system. Okay, in the same system, you'll have the both settings. Okay, this combined embedded HANA system. So where you will have the EWM setting as well as the ERP system. It is the one box. That's why you are able to see I'm doing everything into the one box itself, right? But
Okay.
if you have the decentralized separate two boxes, okay, if you have the separate two boxes, then you will not have this option to in that boxes that SCM EWM this option will not be there. This one will not be there. You will not have this option. You see here, this all the in enterprise structure in the ECC system, even if it is a let it be decentralized or the centralized. Yeah, in that case, you'll have this option in both in the decentralized also. In ECC system, you'll have this enterprise structure. Here you'll be able to see it. The what is your ECC warehouse number is defined. Yeah, into the definition in the logical execution, you'll see here what is the warehouse number is defined for that particular plant and the storage location. Now once you see here in the S4 in the SCC system, this warehouse number is defined. Now you'll need to see to which warehouse number this ECC system, so which this ECC warehouse number to which EWM warehouse number it is mapped. That I will show you. It will be in the same options. Only thing is in the centralized system, this tab is there available where you will do the EWM setting.
EWM.
Yeah, in this EWM tab will be available in your separate EWM system. This tab will not be available into your ECC system. Okay, even now SAP has come up with the even if it is a S4 HANA system, okay, a same box, but still some user might business might wanted to behave this EWM system as a decentralized. In that case also SAP has given the option here. You can see enable decentralized EWM. If they set this setting, then that will be behavior as a decentralized EWM. Okay, even if it is the your embedded system, but it should be behave as a decentralized. That option will be there. Yeah, but settings you can see will be the same. This in the under the SCM EWM, you will have all your EWM related settings, and the this apart from that ECC related settings will be there inside this notes whatever it is available in the ECC system. Still through QRFC only that it will come to the you'll have that QRFC is there also. Yeah? Then you can see in the embedded everything VL03 yen it is available. Everything will be embedded. You'll do the VL03 in the same system and also EWM transaction code, whatever it is there for the delivery, PRDI. You'll do both dummy logical system and the business systems, the configuration. So basis part is there that I will show you when we are going to see the ERP and EWM delivery mapping settings. You'll need to create the dummy logical system for that. Okay, so then this is the ERP settings. We're defining the storage location, plant, and warehouse. Then mapping with the see in the one box. Now you just try to understand in the one box, it has the your ERP server as well as your SCM server. Okay, so to even in the one box to communicate with each other, that two servers, you need to have this configuration settings. Yeah? You can see this with other SAP components and this all. Yeah? In S4 HANA, they just combined that two box into the one, but server and that it will be the different if I am not wrong. Yeah? Now you can see in S4 system again you'll have to, sorry, in ERP system whatever your one decentralized ERP ECC system, right? So you need to go here in integrate with other SAP component, and from here configured SAP EWM specific parameter. From here, this is the most important settings. Whatever the warehouse you are there, here you are in defined in the ECC system, that warehouse setting has to be enabled like EWM extended management settings. Okay, then only it will be represent this warehouse is mapping, this warehouse is a EWM managed warehouse. Okay, in ECC, this warehouse is EWM managed warehouse in ECC. If you have these settings available. Now you can see here queued serialization communication, how it will be done, batch and this some basic delivery changes, how it should be done, that settings will be there. You can see here receiver, who is the receiver? Yes, for EWMs, so logical is the receiver. Queue inbound. Okay, so through logical system the receiving and the sending will be done. So here you will in your ECC in ECC system you will have the logical system name which is defined there in EWM system. Yeah, into to receive this. Again, you will just whatever the warehouse is there, you will generate EWM system of logical system of EWM. Yeah, you can see here the distribution model is generated for the particular object types and that all. Delivery change, delivery replica, this delivery save. Through this, you will receive and send the your details to the EWM system or receive it from the EWM system from the ECC. You see here S4 is ECC and receiver is the EWM. Okay. You can see for the decentralized EWM, we'll have these options. This everything will be done by the basis people, will not do actually generally. But if for master data or distribution module has to be created, reduce message types for the EWM master data has to be there. So depends on the requirement, we'll do these settings. Once distribution modules is created, then you'll see for the master data and the for even ERP QRF transfer, you'll have that. Then here you can see the which warehouse number is mapped, which ECC warehouse number is mapped with the EWM warehouse number. You'll have the same settings in your ECC system. Hope it's clear now. At least ECC part, I will just show give the overview of the organization structure, how we defined into the EWM. Okay, in EWM system also you have to see what is your ECC managed EWM mapped done into the EWM system. Now you did the settings to map in the ECC system what will be the your EWM managed warehouse. But in EWM also you have to see what is your ERP managed warehouse, and the mapping should be done with your EWM system. So that let's see that in the SCM you can see here SCM basis settings. Okay, this will be your logical systems which you are going to define and assign the clients, then set up the RFCs, all the RFC destinations, maintaining the business systems. This is your basis settings which will be required to get the data or to communicate with the EWM system, yeah, or any other systems if you are going to through the communicate with the logical systems. Like if you have the something called automation systems available into the warehouse, that has to be done through the idocs, or you can do it through the your ALE Then for that again you'll need to set up this all logical system to communicate with the non-SAP or SAP systems, whichever are available there. So this is basic settings will be done. You can see here interfaces, ERP integration, GTS integration, TM integration, GBT integrations. So whichever systems is available, ERP, GTM, TM, all other module systems. So that integration settings will be done under this even RFID system, enterprise services. So will be done, the integration from the EWM will be done with that particular respective system. Now here you can see SAP has given some tools to do the all warehouse integration and system connections with the ERP, how it has to be done. So if it is greenfield implementation, something is going to be there, then we can functional people use these options to do the setting with the ERP system to do the integrations. Okay. In general settings, again the same settings whatever was there in the below, we'll have the same settings here. Define the business system here. S4H100. So this, what is this business system? This is a something system you can have the, like as I shown you in the system landscape. You can connect the your EWM system with the multiple ERP system, right? You can have the multiple ERP system connected to this one EWM system. So that this business system is represent the one ERP system. Okay, if you have the another ERP system, then you'll define is one more entry here. That is, you'll have the different business system. So understand this is the most important. Means based on this business system, whatever the documents you are going to receive it from the different different ERP system, this will be the differentiator in between that. Based on the business system, you will receive the different documents from the different ERP system. To represent different ERP system, this entity has to be created in EWM system. So you need to see whether you have the multiple ERP system support available to connect with the one EWM system, then the settings will be done. Then for that business system, we'll again have the one uh, whatever the logical system it is created in the ECC, that logical system has to be defined here, yeah, for that particular business system. So you can see here the linkage between the this logical system again used to receive, get the ERP data and get the master data from the ECC system. And the same logical system is assigned to the business system. Assign the warehouse number from the logistic execution. Now you can see if we have the only one ERP, only one what we say ERP system, it's nothing mandatory to maintain something in this entry. Okay, you can just maintain this warehouse number, which is mapping. Same mapping we did in the ECC system also. Here also we need to do the same mapping. What is the ERP warehouse number, and that represents to the EWM warehouse number. This settings is done under the EWM system. Okay, under the SCM or EWM tab. Then this is something business. If you have different plant and business partners, you'll not have the this settings to be done. Yeah, but in our case, only one plant is there, so it is not required. You can see here different business system. Again, these settings, the same setting as you seen for logical transaction code we have done under the ECC system. Here you were having the logical system of the EWM, but here you have the business system for the inbound queue, and this business system is assigned to the logical system of your ERP system. You see this business system for the communication or QRFC configurations, right? For you have the this business system again inbound queues, whatever it is there, we are going to receive from the ERP system. So for this business system, we have assigned the logical system of the ERP logical system to the this one. So once you receive the queues RFQs from the ERP system through this business system, it will become to the EWM. Then in EWM, instead of the your logical system, this will play the role. Yeah? Business system will play the role because you can have the multiple ERP system assigned to the one EWM system. Due to that, this business system comes into the picture in EWM. If you have the multiple ERP system, then again same setting has to be done for all that ERP system here. And then this generally we don't do. This we again will be done by the basis or the functional will not do this generally. Even will not have the authorization to do all these things. Yeah, in the actual scenarios. Okay, then you see the integration part. This I will show you once we go through the our all delivery processing. Let me just take you to the master data elements, whatever we have seen it. You can see here warehouse number is defined just simply. This is a central warehouse number. So generally what we do, if it is a greenfield implementation, we just copy this warehouse number into the your custom warehouse number. Okay. That is the what SAP has suggested. So subsequent whatever the settings are there behind the for this central warehouse, that all settings can get copied automatically. Something QRFC related settings, some basis settings, everything has to be get copied to the this custom warehouse. So you must copy it always from the central warehouse to get all the standard settings available for that your custom warehouse as well. This is how SAP has suggested. Now we can see warehouse number assignment. Again, we so the supply chain unit, custody, and this all details we will assign to the warehouse. Now define the warehouse number control. Yeah, you can see here the how the warehouse should be controlled into the EWM. These are the some different settings which is available. This will explain you once as soon as we covered some topics going forward, printing topics or some inbound or outbound topics. In that case, I will explain these settings to you people. Then the number ranges you'll have here. What is the warehouse task number ranges and the was whatever the documents is going to be created in the EWM to maintain all that number ranges. You can have it. Warehouse order, this warehouse was order, physical inventory documents, the internal number ranges for the warehouse number. So all these number ranges will be maintained. Now you can have here storage location. Now you see this is the standard storage locations SAP has provided with. Come up with. This is a standard we can use in your custom storage location as well if it is required. Yeah, let me show you some settings. Storage type role. This is the one important setting you should know. Depends on the different activity. Like if it is a door, for a door also we need to create the storage type, right? So role of that storage type will be the door. Then you will have the work center. If you need to do something VAS activity, deconsolidation activity, or any repacking, packing activity, for that storage type, you will assign it the work center role. So different for different activity or different things which you are going to represent into the warehouse for that area, we'll define it as a separate storage type and the role of that one. Now you can see here the behavior of the storage, whether it should be standard warehouse storage or it is pallet storage, the bulk storage or flexible storage. If you have the pallet storage, if you select it, then you need to store always the pallets into this warehouse. Otherwise, without pallet or without the pallet is nothing but the we can say is the wooden box which can be there on which in that wooden box will put the your products, or it can be called paper box or cartons. So whatever the wrapper boxes which is there available into warehouse, that is called we can say the uh, handle unit. We can say pallet is nothing but a handle unit number. Okay, so what
that I will explain you going further the handling unit number, or what is the important of that when we go through the master data. Yeah, so I will explain that all the things. So pallet storage, bulk storage, so different behavior of the storage type will be defined it here. Now this is the one more important, uh, whether what is the HU should be allowed or not. Okay, not allowed, allowed but not required. So this, based on these settings, you will it will be defined, decided whether this palette can have the HUs or mixed without HU or with HU. So based on these settings, you will the behavior of the storage type will be done. Here you can mention maximum number of bins into the warehouse, sorry, into the storage type. If you want to restrict the number of bins, has to be defined into the hierarchy, so into the storage type, you can mention it here. Or if you want to use the storage type for the fixed bins, okay, then you need to tick mark this one. Put away controls, indicators, okay. Confirm put away, this tick mark has to be there if you want to put your stock into the bins. Okay, these settings will be done when you are actually putting stock into your final hierarchy bins, hierarchy storage type, or the bulk storage type, where you actually store your products. Okay, and so in that case you'll have this one. If the storage type is HU managed, then this tick mark has to be there, HU type check for that. Then storage and put away control indicator, this I will explain going forward when we going to see the yellow SC, POSC, the control indicators. This, if we are going to have, like as I said, right, system will show you the as soon as stocks come into the warehouse, system will directly determine under which bin this stock has to be put. Before that, whether let it be with before that quality inspection of the stock, repacking, relabeling of the for that stock, all the activity to be done, but still the system will show you where that stock has to be put. To that will be done through the picking and put away strategy, and for that you need to have this indicator tick marked to whether it will support that picking put away strategy. So for that, this indicator will be used. Here you can see again, if you don't want to put the HUs into the bins, you can just tick mark this one. Yeah, and this is the put away rules. Means what will be the rules we need to used to put the stock into the particular storage type. You can see here, additions to the existing stock and bins. Means if you have the stock already available into the storage types, okay, in that storage type, if you have the bins, XYZ bins, in that bin already you have the 1 2 3 stock available, but you, if you put these settings in the same bin, capacity of that bins is something 10 piece, but already in that bin it has the occupied with the two pieces, 8 piece of the capacity is already available there. So system will put that 8 pieces into that particular bin, and then only it will determine the another bin. So unless and until your bins are not getting filled, the next bin will not be determined. Let it be your pieces, irrespective of the quantity whatever you are getting from the in the warehouse to put into the bins. Okay, so if you have this option, it will always pull the one bin, then only it will ask put the stock to in the next bin. Okay, then consolidation group, if you have used this one, this is something to consolidate the some based on the groups, or we'll have the some uh, groups of the products whichever you are getting, then group of the products has to be stored into the that particular group of the bins. So whatever the consolidation group you are going to create for those bins, that will be again stored into that particular bins. Yeah, and this general storage, again this general storage is nothing but it is just similar to this one. Okay, I will explain this later. I missed out the there is a very small difference between these two, but you can just consider these two are like a similar with each other. Then empty bin. If you set this one, always system will try to determine whatever the XYZ you put, irrespective of the bin capacity. As soon as you get the next lot, it will try to search the empty bin. Then in transit warehouse staging, this is option will be used if for the your
staging area storage type, yeah, and for doors. So this option will be used for put away. This is one important setting. Then removal. If you have this tick mark, then that means you can remove the stock from the that particular storage type. If you don't have this stock tick mark, then you will not be able to remove the stock from that storage type. Okay, so you must have this tick mark. And again, you can, based on the stock removal rule which you are going to assign here. Okay, this might be removal rule is not assigned to this, created for this warehouse, so it's not showing here. But stock removal rule, if you have the FIFO, LIFO, or the expiry, first out, that rules you can assign it here. Then goods movement control. Okay, so this availability group 002 is assigned to the your stock type. Okay, this is the most important settings you can say. And this stock type 002 is assigned to the stock type, and that stock type will be represented whether it is restricted, unrestricted, whether it is received on docked, or whether it is available for sales. 002 is nothing but available for sale. If you have this assign this 002, that means the whatever the stock will come inside this storage type, you can create the outbound delivery for those stocks. Or if you have the storage type something staging area storage type, right, GR staging area storage type, for that you will have the another availability group 001, which will be again restricted stock type. So availability group will be represented to your particular stock types that I will show you once we see the ERP mapping between the systems, what stock type and availability groups is going to be there. And this is something to internal processes to be handled, replenishment. So this is optional things. So yeah, availability group, this confirm removal, then you will have this put away rule, these two check marks, the role beware, and all ratio requirements. Then all other things is for the some different purposes. So try to understand the options of this, all the options, based on the different requirement, the how the storage type has to be restricted, validated, or what kind of separations needs to be done in the storage type, anything into the warehouse, because everything is done based on the storage type only. So this is the highest, we can say, the one entity where your settings start with. If some settings something is not me put it here, then that process will not work at all. Something, yeah. So you should know the all these options. You can just directly come here and just put the F1. You will get to know what is the use of that. It is given very much details. Yeah, as SAP know the significance of all these things, so it is given in the very much detail of the each and every option. In which case you should use these options. Yeah, so try to go through these options and try to understand as much as possible this all the options. Then it will be very easy for you people to identify the errors if you get into the EWM. Otherwise it will be very difficult, because initially I had faced a lot of issues as I was not aware of these settings. So to debugging, just blindly debugging in the EWM, it will screw up. I know the things how it will work. So try to understand this as much as possible. It will take some time to understand you, but just try to just have the some readings on this. As soon as you get the errors, because that errors will become again, if you have the readings on this point, that errors will come related to these readings always. Then you will get some idea. Yeah, I'm definitely sure this issue is something at the storage type level. Hope it's clear to everyone. This is a very important entity and the settings of the storage type. If anyone has any doubts on this, please let me know. Here we'll define the again storage section. If you have the requirement to do the sectioning of the stocks into the storage type, we'll use this entity as a storage section. Subdivision into the storage type. Storage type group. Yeah, and this is the some optional things which for the storage type. Suppose you'll have the bulk storage or the high-rack storage into the warehouse. But the put away rule or the stock removal rule for both, it should be the same. So you can use the storage type group for the same. And then you can mention here what should be the first input, first output, on what should be the put away rule, as I shown you right here, whatever the storage type there, it was there. So you can mention it here for that bulk of the storage types. Again, you'll have the assign the storage type to the storage type groups. Yeah, these are the settings which needs to be done for the storage bin type, storage bin access. If you see here in the warehouse level, the storage bin will be block size 1, block size 2, high location height 1, 2. Based on the requirement from the customer, we'll define the storage type. Sorry, storage bin type. The bin access type. Here you can see something high level order or without this different low level order pickers, high level order pickers. Depends on the requirement from the customer. Will access define the bin access type. So based on the this bin access type, the your handling unit number will be created. Okay, so if you have the HU managed warehouse storage type, in that case, you will require this one. Storage type identifier for the storage bin structure. You see, so as I was saying you, the bin will should be unique in the warehouse. Yeah. So IL ID stack level identifier for subdivision and depth of the bin. So based on this identifier, your bin structure will be defined. You can see here the bin structure, the sequence number for the storage type, for which storage type, which bin bin type, what the template it should be used. Yeah, you can see here, and the template should be CCCC. This standard template SAP has provided. You can use such as a templates. Then structure, IL, SS, tag, bin level, bin depth. So this structure you can use based on your requirement into the warehouse. Yeah, we have very depth level of bins needs to be defined in the complex like Amazon warehouses. You might seen it. How big might be that, right? So have naming the bins in that big warehouses. So this is kind of structuring of the bins they have to follow. Yeah, so then this much depth level of the beans will be available there, even small to small boxes. If you have the pharmaceutical managed warehouse, in that case also you imagine how much products they might have and how the managing of that stocks into the warehouse has to be complex, or how much complex it might be there. So based on that, SAP has given the different bin structure options based on the different business requirement. So depends on us which we are going to use it. Yeah, for that particular warehouse type. So from here, bin structure only your bins creation will be start. You can create the bins in the bulk. You'll yeah, even you'll have the options file template, Excel file templates, from where master data team will give the these are the number of bins has to be created, and these are the sequence. We will just give the template to them, so they will generate the number of bins into the Excel, and we'll just upload that file into the EWM system, and the system will automatically create that particular number of bins. Because one of our H&M client I was working for, that they were having 8 lakh bins in the one warehouse. Okay, so you can imagine how complex that warehouse was there. So that we had used this bin structure for that. So SAP is supporting the complex to complex warehouses. So they have given very nice options in EWM to manage all those things. Then staging area, as I was saying, you should have the staging area. Again, this will be associated with the doors always, because this is a in transit or storage location or in transit area where you'll receive the stock temporarily, right? We'll put the stock temporarily over there, and that will be always associated with your doors. You can see here staging area, standard staging areas are there. This is something for the GR. This is the for the staging area which is receiving from the production line, and this is the staging area which is for the outbound. Yeah, and you have the loading rules unless and until loading cannot start until the staging has been completed. Okay, so you'll have these options whether load it can be done when it is pursued to allowed into staging. So for outbound area, you'll have the when you can start the loading that can be controlled from in the staging area stage, settings from here. Again, staging area to the door determination group means as I shown in the one like a map that multiple doors can be assigned to the one staging area. Okay, so you can have the different doors, different two doors into the one door group, and that one door, two doors has to be determined that particular staging area. For that, this setting is required. Okay, then here you will define the doors, and you can see what your doors you are going to define here. Door 1 2 3 4 inbound, whether it is for the inbound door, outbound door, or whether it is for both, and what would be the your default staging group and staging what is this staging area. Yeah. Do the door settings here. Then you'll have the assignment staging area to the door determination group, and assign the staging area to the door. This to which door has to be assigned to the which staging area. So this is basic organization activity we need to do for the warehouse door. So this is the I will once we see the sending and receiving topic, we'll cover this one. Activity area, you can see here there will be the different activities in the warehouse. We have the standard activities are defined in the warehouse. So this activity cannot be customized. Okay, so it should be always the whatever it is given in the standard. You cannot custom these activities. You can see here cross line, internal act movement, physical inventory. Pick is your stock removal. Put away is you're putting stock into the bin. Replenishment activity, posting change activity. So different activity will be perform will be defined here to perform the some different activity into the warehouse. Then we'll have define the activity area. Here you can define the activity area, and generally what we do, whatever the storage type we created, we just create the with the same naming closure for the activity area also. Yeah, so you can see here with the same name. So this is activity area is defined. Now you can see assign storage bin to the activity area. You can, as I say, told you, from the one aisle, from the different storage type, the aisle start, and from which aisle to which aisle it has to be, that activity area has to be assigned. So you can do that assignment from here. This is again bin sorting, how it should be done for which activity, whether the sorting should be in the ascending order, descending order, whether how it should be stack level, bean subdivision level point, or how the sequence you wanted to have. In whichever way you wanted to have the sorting, that way you can do the settings over here. Then you can have the work center here. We can see here standard work centers. You can see the okay to deconsolidation, to do the deconsolidation activity into the goods receipt. You can have this work center SAP has provided, or reverse kitting, repack the scrapping, packing into the staging area. So these are the different work center to perform different activity. And in that you can see what will be your storage type, in under which step it should be done, these steps and all these things I will go explain you when we are going through the uh, storage control settings into the warehouse. Okay, so this is required to determine the next activity what SAP has to be performed automatically into the warehouse. Okay, as soon as you complete your unloading, SAP should propose the operator, now you completed your unloading activity, perform the next activity for this product as a repacking of the products. Okay, SAP will suggest that to the operators what till the stock is put into the your warehouse. So do this automation and all that, this all the steps and this storage control settings are required. Yeah, so once we go through that, I will explain the what is the steps and all these things. Okay, so this is the basic organization elements in EWM systems which we should know. and the settings of those. This is mostly will be done by the functional people, obviously. But if you have the idea on all these settings, then for you people it will be very easy to do the any kind of coding into EWM, because based on related to this activity what you are going to perform and into the warehouse, and if standard SAP has not given the solution for that to perform such activity, then again you need to do the your customization logic to complete that one.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here is a question for you. What is the primary method of communication between SAP EWM and the underlying SAP ERP system? Option A, remote function call, RFC. Option B, web services. Option C, BAPIs. Option D, IDOCs. Take a moment to think, and when you are ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to unlock the power of SAP S for HANA Extended Warehouse Management? Our comprehensive ABAP course is here to help. You can learn at your own pace on our easy to use platform. In this course, you will dive deep into SAP S/4HANA EWM, a cutting edge solution for managing your warehousing operations seamlessly. From basic configurations to advanced customizations, our course covers everything you need to become an expert. Developed by seasoned professionals with years of industry experience, this course is tailored to provide you with practical, real-world knowledge. Your instructors are here to guide you every step of the way, ensuring you grasp even the most complex concepts with ease. But don't just take our word for it. Our students rave about the quality of our course and the excellent support they receive. They have found our course to be an invaluable resource in advancing their careers and gaining a competitive edge in the job market. Best of all, this incredible opportunity to master SAP S/4HANA EWM ABAP is offered at an affordable price, making it accessible to everyone. Ready to take your SAP skills to the next level? Enroll in our course today and unlock a world of possibilities. Visit ZaranTech's website below for full details on the training.
So let's start with the location. Yep. So in the what's the location in EWM? Okay. So this is something. It's the area, the whatever the plants, shipping points, customer master and the vendor master. For that, all the whatever we creates in the in the ERP system, that for that in EWM we have to have the one location and the location type whenever it is coming to the EWM. So you can see this is the standard T code for to create the location. You can see TLOC 1, 2 and 3. So one is for create, change and the display. Yeah. And you can see here in the location mapping between the ERP and how it is the location type in EWM for those. You can see for plant, when we create the location for plant, it should be something 110. This is the standard location types will be there. For distribution center 1002, and for shipping point 1003. For customer, these customer vendor will be considered as a business partner in the EWM. Okay, it's not, it is this combination of the entities in the business partner. And again, if we have the customer as a vendor or vendor as a customer, so that all settings needs to be done in the location in the business partner level. That I will show you in the system how where that settings we do generally. So this is something for each master data entity or whichever is there in the ERP. When it is comes to the EWM, so we need to define the location type for those entities. Then let's start with the production master data. So material master, whatever we creates in the ERP system, that we call it as a product master data in the EWM. Okay, so it is whatever we create there, it has to be transferred to the EWM. If you have the decentralized warehouse, and the version is a 9.5, and uh, uh, then in that case there are different approach to transfer this master data from the ERP to EWM. And above the 9.5, if the versions are S4 system, and even if it is a decentralized, then there are the different approach to transfer the product master data from the EWM to from the ERP to the EWM system. So that we will see in further. Yeah, so you can see these are the properties will have same whatever the tabs in the EWM master will there for the in the ERP, whatever the tabs are there for the material master, that those all tabs will be considered in the EWM, even in the EWM system. But the whatever the tabs you have in the ERP system, those tab will not be editable in the EWM system. It has to be something, if any changes needed in those tab, it has to be done changes in the ERP system itself. And then you will have some additional tabs available in the EWM system that we'll see going forward. Yeah, and you can see here we'll have some tabs: unit of measure, classifications, packaging data in the EWM system, sorry, in the ERP system. As I said, to see or to maintain the warehouse product, extend that material product master to the particular warehouse, this is the transaction code we can use. And by entering the product or whatever it is there in the SCM server, that to extend that to the way that particular warehouse number. Okay, we might have n number of warehouses available into that system, so we need to extend that all material which is relevant to that warehouse. Then through this T code we have to maintain it, we have to extend it, or there is a separate uh, stock product master upload transaction SAP has given, where you can upload the bulk of the materials to the that respective warehouse number. So you can see the entry for warehouse number and party in title, and to dispose is a mandatory for both, as I shown you in the day, custodian party in title to when we define the warehouse number. Yeah, and these are the some additional tab which SAP has come up with. This is the existing tab. This tab will be used again for the, if you have the WM managed warehouse in the ERP system itself, you will have this tab available there. Again, here also this tab is not in EWM also. It can be used same as for the to achieve, if you have the business requirement to achieve any one of these the functionality, so you can use the reuse the same tab in EWM also. Yeah, then you will have this warehouse data tab, which is in which we'll have the these are the indicators. Based on these indicators, we'll get to know where and how these products are in which sections or using which bin types, uh, the this handling of this product should be done in the warehouse. Yeah, this is the most important settings in the master data, product master data level we need to maintain if we need to handle the product in such a way that it should go into that particular location, into that particular storage section. Yeah. So these are the something if you need to have the physical inventory on the for the materials using the cycle counting, means periodically you need to do the physical inventory for the materials into particular bins. So then these are the some indicators you need to maintain it. Then this put away control indicator is nothing but we'll have to maintain how the products will be the put away into the warehouse. Yeah, how it should go, like it should go through the wire, doing the any internal activity into the products before it comes to the final bins. So if you need to do such activities, and that automatically system should show the next system should show the next perform activity automatically to the warehouse operator. In that case, these indicators are required. Yeah, and if you want to specifically send these products, whatever the product we are going to extend, if you mention the section, in that section only that particular product will go. Yeah, and in the section itself, if you want to even segregate in the detail level, that in the section, if the bins which has the particular bin types, in that bins only that product should go. So that much level of details depth SAP has provided, in which you wanted to store that product when it is come to the warehouse. Yeah, then you'll have the stock removal indicator. This is to perform the your picking activity, yeah, to remove the stock from the warehouse. uh, so it is outbound activity, we can say. To control that activity, this is the indicator is used. Now this is slotting. This is something internal to perform some internal activity, internal processes before it's come, before we uh, even need to internal activity before we put the product into final bin, or when you remove the products into the packing location. So if you need to do the slotting of those products properly, in that case there are some indicators which we need to maintain to perform the slotting for this product. Yeah, and in that case you need to maintain these settings to perform the slotting. Then this is the something storage type level view, and this is uh, you'll get to know in which storage type you wanted to send this product. Yeah, if you maintain the entry and entry here, then you'll that product will always go to this storage type, whatever storage type you are going to maintain. And even if you have that this filter option, the in how many maximum number of bins this product can be go inside the storage bin type. Yeah, this is storage bin type, and section will have this storage type level. This you'll have the one some more option to maintain the storage type, section bin type. I will show you in the system how these indicators are there. Yeah, and also we'll see some uh, practicals while doing the inbound process, outbound process, how these indicators are used. Now there are some as I told you, warehouse independent product master and warehouse dependent product master tabs are available. There are some settings which can be used for the to handle the product in the such a way in EWM system. Yeah, and that should be irrespective of your warehouse. This will be adopted in EWM from the ERP system itself. Okay, these settings you can see the handle unit types, warehouse product group, warehouse staging storage conditions, warehouse handling indicators, serial number profiling, and quality inspection group. These hazardous related related settings. Then you'll have the catch and weight management level settings. If you need to handle the product in such a way that it will be controlled with the serial number profiles or quality, the products quality of this product has to be done. Now you'll have the module in the ERP, right? Quality management. Yeah, then if the product has to be done the quality inspection in the warehouse itself, then in that case the quality inspection will be start from the EWM. Once the product received in that storage location in the in the EWM, the quality again will be triggered, and it will the entries, quality inspections entries will again flow back to the quality management system. From there, you'll have the option to do the quality inspection in the QM as well as in EWM. Yeah, so if you have the such a requirements that quality has to be done in ERP system, then EWM system, as soon as it is received the data and we do the goods received of that particular products, in that case EWM system will initiate the quality will trigger the send the uh, request to the ERP system that stock is received. Now you can perform the quality. Yeah, and then they will start the performing the quality. Then from there they will send the action to EWM system. EWM people will check as per their action the products are there in the warehouse or not. If it is not, the EWM will send the reject accept as per the following action. and the quality of that such a products also can be done. So that's the reason the quality and this everything hazardous related and handling of the and also the product has to be handled in such a way that it has to be put into the some box before it's put into the warehouse or in the storage location. In that case, the hot should be the handle unit types and all that. Yeah. So this is something settings which is warehouse in data independent. As soon as you'll have these settings, I will these settings made, then it will be available in your SCM service server. So it can be used for your multiple warehouses if you have in the EWM system. Then we'll have the warehouse dependent product master. Yeah, so in this we again you can see the will this the setting which I shown you earlier to handle the products in that particular warehouse. So we need to extend that products to that warehouse and in put away process or in stock removal process how this product should be handled. So that settings we will do into the warehouse dependent product master level settings. Okay, so we'll have two kind of settings in the product master, where is warehouse independent and the warehouse dependent product master. You can see these are the as I shown you, these are the warehouse data tabs where it is the warehouse dependent. We will have the warehouse data in which you'll maintain the in which warehouse the products it's stored and the number of fields, storage types like section, how determination of the process control, and that should be happened. The slotting you'll have the if you have the rearrangement of the product has to be done or slotting has to be done. These processes I will explain you in the process level, but to handle such a internal processes into the warehouse we'll have this X section. And again here in the storage type level as I explained you earlier, so this you'll maintain in which storage type this product has to be go. So at product level itself we can maintain the such a settings that once as soon as this product received into EWM and extended to that particular warehouse, now I want to go this product in that particular storage type only. So we have that option available to we need to maintain that option that storage type at the product level, so that it will always go to the that storage type. Okay, so this is another master data will required in the SAP, that is the supply chain unit. Okay, so as soon as you create the warehouse number into the EWM, this is the mandatory. You have to create it first. Like what would be the physical location of that warehouse? Yeah, you will have to maintain this country, region, or time zone. Based on that, system will determine the your current and dates and the time zones into that particular warehouse. So as soon as the documents gets created and that all, right? So this is the based on this entity, all your region times, time zones, and that all system will automatically determine for the warehouse, and documents also will be created as per the time zone, whatever the country region you are going to maintain. So all the documents creation and the date profiles and time profiles will be updated based on these settings into the for all the documents which is getting created for that warehouse in EWM. Yeah. So supply chain unit has to be maintained. Something you'll have the product, you can say the product, it's something, it is a retail product, it is just bulk of the shirts, it is the products if you have the right. You can see this is the some shirt quantities. These all the shirts will come into some box. It will not come loose to the into the truck. It cannot put into the loose, right? It has to be packed into some box, right? Then you'll have the some box like inside this box you can put only 3 shirts. So similarly you'll have multiple boxes into the to put those shirts. Then again, this is the smallest entity, okay, so smallest box, but you need to move this stock into the bigger box to put that into the truck. Okay, this is small box you cannot put into the trucks directly. Yeah, then you'll have something bigger one box. These boxes or whatever the wrappers you are going to put the product your products into that particular box. Okay, so for this you can see this is your unit of measure for this is the PC. particular. This 1, 2, 3 is the base unit of the your product is the PC. Okay, but now you have put those product into this box. Okay, this is something cartons. Okay, this is you consider the you put this all the three shirts into the one carton. Yeah, this is carton. Then this carton you are going to put into the one bigger pallet. This is the pallet. Okay, so in EWM will maintain this settings for those products. Okay, in which are the level of packing or in which are the level of units this product can be go into the warehouse or into the your storage location also in ERP. Yeah, so here now your base unit your order will be customer will trigger your order something into the pieces. I want this much pieces, but your business in such a case that if you received the order of the something three products, then your automatically systems will trigger that for these three pieces you have to have the one carton. For that one carton you'll pack those product into the one carton, and if you have the multiple more than three pieces or something in this pallet, suppose this is the box, in this we can put only two cartons. If you get the order more than this one, you will put those cartons into the one bigger box. Yeah, so what is this boxes, what is this all in EWM to handle this these boxes and to handle all the to track these boxes in EWM. Okay, you will have this base product into these boxes, but the tracking of the products based on your packing of this boxes, you'll have the one unique number SAP has come up with, that is handling unique number. Okay, this you'll have the bigger box handling unit number one, another handling unit number, then smaller box carton you will have the another handling unit number. So you'll have the one unique handling handling unit number to that particular unit which is going to be used to store into the your warehouse. Yeah, it is not something like you'll just store free three shirts into the warehouse. You'll put into box cartons, then all the number of cartons will you'll put into bigger pallet, and that pallet you are going to store into the warehouse. So to handle that and to track those pallets, so SAP has come up with the handle unit number. Okay, so here you can see you can have n number of highest handle unit number and you can have n number of sub handle unit number to that one. Yeah, depends on your config how many you wanted to store put, how many pallets you wanted to put into the one sorry, how many cartons you want to put into the one pallet. So based on your settings and packaging specification data and that all, you will define the such a requirements. But SAP consider that everything is a handling unit number, so to track it uniquely. So in this pallet, what are the handling units are there? Okay, so you'll have the one system handling unit number for this, you'll have handling unit number another to this too. So in EWM system, you can track exactly your stock where it is lying and how much it is lying into that particular storage bin. Yeah. So to handle that all, this is SAP has come up with the handling unit number. Yeah. And based on this handling unit number only, the you'll have the label attached on these boxes. You'll have the label attached on these boxes. So whenever you need to put the stock into the that particular final bin based on your RF devices and that all, the warehouse clerk will just scan that pallet number and it's consider that yes, this pallet is received. After performing such activity, just complete the activity by scanning it. No need to maintain everything manually into the system, because you cannot maintain it, right? If you have the complex warehouses and you cannot take the desktop or laptop with your hand and do the manual entries. So for that RF devices is used, and based on the label which is going to printed and attached on those pallets or cartons, that will just scan it, and by scanning it you'll get to know, my system will propose, scan this product number, sorry, scan this handle unit number, scan that handle unit number based on our settings whatever you are going to configure. Yeah, so to handle that, SAP has come up with the handle unit number concept. Okay, so how the handle units will be created? Okay, now you can see there are the prerequisites before you create the handle unit number. Something is the handling unit number, something you should have the packaging material, right? Packaging material type, and what could be the packaging material in which you need to handle that the products. Yeah, SAP has come up with the standard packaging material type as a VERP, that is the standard material type which always used by the SAP to handle the packaging materials. Something boxes, cartons. So these are all will be the your packaging material. But packaging material type all for these all materials will be the VERP. Yeah. So this is something is the internal products which we are going to consume into the warehouse. Yeah, to put the products, so actual materials into the proper manner. Okay, so you can see this is a something handle unit number range. Yes, we have to maintain, and you can see this handle unit number can be created in ERP as well as in EWM based on our client's requirements. You might get something, suppose you are getting the stock data from the external supplier, okay, and they will send you the such a boxes, or they will send you the products into the boxes where you will have already have the handling unit numbers there available. So in ERP system itself, you'll create that those handling unit numbers and just transfer same the handling unit number into the EWM. So we can use as it is. You'll have the based on the requirement. It can be used ERP based handling unit number, or you can create the ones as soon as you get the loose stock in EWM and you wanted to do the packing for in the warehouse, before the put stock into the final bin. So using the internal number range, also you will create the handling unit number and attach the label of that handling unit number onto the boxes and put the final into the your final bin. Yeah, you can see here each user can be created in WM automatically, and to create all these handling unit numbers you need to have the packaging material, or for those packaging material you will maintain the packaging specifications in AWM. Based on each will in this will have the how much quantity of the how much quantity can be put into that particular box in the carton or into the pallet. Yeah, so you can see here these are the different points where you can create the your handling unit into the EWM system or into the ERP system. So this is the packaging specifications. As I told you now, if we need to handle the product in such a way that if you get the data products into the some base unit, something pieces or the kilograms or in the inch, each one in those product cannot be put loose into the storage bins directly. You need to put into the some proper manner, or you in that case what you will do, you'll create the one pallet, wooden pallet or paper box, or you can have the plastic totes or some bucket, sorry, plastic container, anything into the warehouse where you need to put those uh, product into that particular respective handling unit number, and then you'll put that into your final bin. To have that, okay, to have that you need to have the packaging specification data available into the EWM system. Yeah, so here you can see in the header data, in the packaging specification header data, you'll see the what would be the status of that packaging specification document, yeah, for which is created for the product, and what if, the who has created this packaging specification. So these details will have into the header level. Then in the content you'll have the which product has to be packed into that packaging specification. Yeah, then you can see in the content which product has to be packed in with how many quantity, okay, in which how many quantity will be created, how many quantity of those products can be packed into that particular packaging specific into that packaging product material. Yeah, then you'll have the level, in how many level you'll have to do the packaging. Like you can see now I got the 10 pieces of the shirts. We will have to pack those 10 pieces into the in one carton you can put in only 3 shirts. Now you'll have to create the 3 cartons. Then for all these 3 cartons you need to have also create the 2 pallets, because in one pallet we can put only 2 cartons, right? So leveling of the in how much depth level you need to do the packaging of the products. You will have the some smallest box, then bigger carton, then higher pallets. So you'll have 3 level of the uh, 3 level of the packaging for that product. So this you can consider in which how many levels of packaging you have to do, and then in which level which packaging material has to be used. Okay, in first level some boxes has to be used. In like a in one carton 4 boxes can be put, right? Then in one pallet you can see something only 2 cartons can be put. So that much level of depth in this packaging level while you are creating packaging specification to that product, you can maintain those particular uh, packaging details and how much quantity it should be done. That all level of details you can maintain it here. Okay, even you can also give the instruction. Okay, while in which level what kind of work step has to be done. So that context text level of instruction also can be provided into the packaging level while doing the packaging of the materials. You can have n number of levels and n number of elements which you are going to do the uh, which you are going to pack those materials, those product into that particular packaging material. Hope it's clear. This is based on this only your handling unit number will be created. This is the mandatory. You need to have these packaging specifications, then only your handling unit number can be created. Yeah, you can see here as in the header level, so who has created and what is the status of the particular person for the packaging specification. Then content level, we can see the which product has to be packed and the another packaging specification details like how much quantity of those product can be packed. Okay, into that particular. Then level, you'll have the instruction of the what you need to do the packing of the previous level. You'll have the number of levels, so this instruction and the how much what are the in the current level how many quantities of that particular will be consumed to pack that product into that particular level. Yeah, in you can have the element groups. This in this element group you'll have the something uh, uh, the one or more what we say that similar related packing. If you are going to do it, in that case element groups will be created, but this is optional one. And inside the one element groups you can have the multiple elements where we'll do the we'll mention what has to be packed and what should be how in which manner it has to be packed. On that we will give the instruction into the elements. Okay, then you can see this can be like packaging should be something maintenance. It should be we can do it into the pack centrally or distribute to the uh, different system from QRFCs if in SPM or in EWM or in SCM system. So this can be send it, or we can also get the packaging instructions from the ERP system. So if we have the such a scenarios, in that case also, the automatically as soon based on the your packaging specification, the uh, your handling it as I told you, it can be created in the any other system also. And the same handling unit number we need to use into same packaging details we need to use into EWM system. In that case, we'll just maintain such a setting or such a packaging materials in the into EWM system, and we'll reuse same as it is whatever it is getting from the your internal external system. Okay, now to create all this packaging specification, okay, when it should be triggered or when it should be created,
For that, we need to maintain the condition records to determine the packaging specification in the EWM for the processes. Like you can see automatic HU creation. As soon as it's come to the EWM delivery, in the EWM inbound delivery, as soon as it is created, or advanced shipping notification as soon as it's created in EWM system, based on your packaging conditions and packaging maintenance, whatever you maintain for the products, it should create the handling unit number automatically. Yeah, so we will have to maintain the condition records to determine in the such a manner, such a way. Like if you have the palletization data to do the your internal processes, like to put away warehouse task or to create it, uh, because the your base unit of measure here will be the pieces, but in the warehouse you are putting that product into the pallet. So in warehouse, the which is the unit of measure will be used to handle those product, it will be the pallet unit of measure, but base it is the pieces. So we EWM will use that uh, will EWM in EWM, it will be created the warehouse task for that pallet, not for the pieces. Yeah. So even for the slotting of those products will be done. Everything will be done based on your that palette only, or based on your alternate user of minute which you are going to use to handle those product into the warehouse. Same similar to the removal of the warehouse task, removal of those products from the warehouse. You can see here how the packaging materials determinations happens when your warehouse order is created into the EWM system process. How the when you are going to have the outbound processes as soon as you pick your pallet. In that case, after picking the pallet, you need to do some repacking, and that all case in that case also the packaging materials and it will be determined based on your condition records which you are going to maintain. Then even for the deconsolidation and consolidation, as I was saying, telling you something, you might get the very bigger pallet via from the in the truck from the another supplier. They will get the very bigger pallet, but in your warehouse you are storing those product into the cartons, right? So you have to break that bigger pallet, wooden pallet, whatever it is there, and then take out the cartons from that pallet. In that case, what you will do, deconsolidation process, because the for that pallet you'll have the one handle unit number available into the EWM system, but put those you cannot put handle unit number directly into the your final storage bin. Yeah, because in the final storage bin you have to put the cartons, not the pallet. Are you getting it? Because in that such a case you have to break that pallet, take out the cartons and put that cartons into the final bin. To handle such a scenario, it is called a deconsolidation. Yeah. Or also you might get the something into the cartons from the external supplier, but in your warehouse you have to store that cartons. You cannot store the cartons, you have to put that into the pallets. In that case, what you'll do, you'll put multiple cartons under into inside the one HU. Yeah. Or you'll that is called the consolidation, and deconsolidation is nothing but taking out the HUs from the higher HU. These are the some you can go through these configurations given. I will show you into system how it is there. Then you can see once you have created the packaging specification right in the system, and you must activate it before you use into the your EWM system. Okay, so without if you're not activated that, it will not allow you to create it. And also the in case of the automatic packing in the inbound delivery, good in the goods receipt processing, this packaging specification can be determined. Also, while creating the warehouse order, this packaging material will be determined. And what are the different processes in EWM where your packaging specification will be determined, or where you'll use this one. Yeah. Wherever you need to do the packing, repacking, or labeling anything, in that case, this is the most important entity or prerequisite master data which has to be used in EWM system. Yeah, to do all that packing, repacking things. It will be used in inbound area, inbound process, outbound process, even your internal processes. Everywhere this is will be used.
Now you can see in the warehouses you might have the something packaging specification has to be suppose you are doing implementation and that already they are handling of the packaging is the done in the different system. In that case you'll get the you need to create the number of packaging specification to that particular number of products. Okay, whichever the products which need to be handled into the packaging or into the handling unit, those for those products we need to create the packaging specification. That's the mandatory. Yeah, or to let it be your 8 lakh products or let it be your one product. For all those products you will create the packaging specifications. So if you need to do, if you have the multiple products, so in that SAP given this standard transaction code using which you can do the your initial stock transfer of the packaging into the system, yeah, for the multiple products. Okay, so anyone has any doubts over here? Let me show you the practically these two products how the EWM system will have. I will just show you product master and packaging specification how it is maintained. Yeah, everything, whatever the boxes you are going to have, you will have the handle unit number. But that in that palette, in one handle unit number, you will have the two sub handle unit number. Yeah, hierarchy will be there because you have for boxes also will have the handle unit number, and for the palette also you will have the handle unit number. You will have the unique handle unit number for each, right? The tracking the system will the product you can track the your products stock into the product level, how many pieces are available into my system in the warehouse. Okay, you can also track in the which are the pallets these products are lying in. Also you'll have the in which are the cartons these products are lying. If you are need to see the visibility of the stock, its system will show into pieces level, boxes level, and also your pallet level. But it is depends on the warehouse, how in which manner warehouse managing that stock, right? If it something maybe your bins are something in which you'll always put the pallet into those bins, you'll not put the boxes or you'll not put the loose products into the bins. Then what system will propose while removing it, system will say, boss, this is the pallet available in this bin, and inside this pallet these are the boxes available, and inside these boxes these are the products available. But to remove that boxes from the pallet, this what system will propose, take out the whole pallet. Don't, you cannot just say do something break the pallet in the bin level itself and then take out the whatever the pieces required from that
So,
boxes and everything. It will system will say so remove the whole pallet.
okay.
So for to hand to do this activity, you will have again rework center, work center area, and this whole activity also will be tracked into the EWM. Yes, this he has break this pallet. This is the handle unit number. So this is a warehouse order. This is a warehouse task. What he has performed. So every activity, whatever you are going to do, that will be take out from the bins. They will have the rework area in the warehouse. There you will do the all the whatever the required things you need to do, and then suppose you need to take something four boxes sorry only two boxes from that pallet. Yeah, then you will take out only two boxes, and in inbound delivery or sorry in outbound delivery warehouse task will be created only for that boxes, not for the pallet. So and you'll put that remaining pallet again back to the your bin. So for that also there are the different processes.
Hey there! Want to unlock the power of SAP S for HANA Extended Warehouse Management? Our comprehensive ABAP course is here to help. You can learn at your own pace on our easy-to-use platform. In this course, you will dive deep into SAP S for HANA EWM, a cutting-edge solution for managing your warehousing operations seamlessly. From basic configurations to advanced customizations, our course covers everything you need to become an expert. Developed by seasoned professionals with years of industry experience, this course is tailored to provide you with practical, real-world knowledge. Your instructors are here to guide you every step of the way, ensuring you grasp even the most complex concepts with ease. But don't just take our word for it. Our students rave about the quality of our course and the excellent support they receive. They have found our course to be an invaluable resource in advancing their careers and gaining a competitive edge in the job market. Best of all, this incredible opportunity to master SAP S 4HANA EWM ABAP is offered at an affordable price, making it accessible to everyone. Ready to take your SAP skills to the next level? Enroll in our course today and unlock a world of possibilities. Visit ZaranTech's website below for full details on the training.
You do any simple activity into the warehouse. Okay, if your user or manager or supervisor they want to track that activity, they will have the warehouse task created. Even moving the stock from one bin to another bin, for that also will have the warehouse task created if they want. Yeah, the it, anything you do into the warehouse, you can track anything by warehouse task level. Yeah, so that functionality SAP has provided to track in the very much detail level what are the things and which where you are going to do by whom that it is done. So everything visibility KPIs you'll have there. Yeah. Suppose you have very big complex warehouses. In that case, you have to maintain such a way that who is doing what and where. So in that case, you'll have to do it. Generally, no. Okay,
Okay.
it can be the same. You can have the one. You'll unlimited number length will be 20. Yeah, you
Okay.
can have the XYZ or anything number. You can create with any number, external number range or internal number range. So
Okay.
generally, what SAP says, you can have the same number range, but in that case packaging when in it is showing you into the unit of measure of that handle unit number, that's the your differentiator. Yeah, you'll have the unit of measure for that handle unit number inside handle unit number, what kind of product is stored in inside that. So you can have the same handle unit number, it's not a problem. HU type,
Okay.
as I shown you, handle unit type
Mhm.
number will be there. Based on
Okay.
that, the when you are creating packaging specification, right, and the boxes level,
Mhm.
in that case,
Mhm.
you will have the each level, you will have the handle unit type. Then for the pallet, you will have the different handle unit number type. And then for boxes, you will have the different handle unit number type. So that based on that, it will be differentiated. HU type we say that. Yeah, and that HU type will be maintained at your storage bin type level itself, and which kind of HU can be stored into that storage bin. So that to handle that level of the detail in the because in warehouse something it can be stored into in the boxes. If user try to put the pallet there, it will not allowed. That's
Okay.
to handle such a kind of level settings. So
Mhm.
HU type is the main important entity which we need to maintain while differentiating the pallets or differentiating the handle unit number. Generally, see, it's nothing like something if you have the simple warehouses, right? And suppose if you have the your uh, it's not like always it should have the RF guns. Okay, it you can do the in the GUI system also in the desktop system, like something you have the unloading processes, right? Suppose you get the stock available truck, in that truck you have the n number of materials available, so you just unload it and that's it. And once you done the unloading of all that, it is simple see, yes, unloading is done, and in system in one bulk you can just complete your unloading activity. But
Okay.
even if you want to track that what are the products and what are the boxes you have unloaded, and for that warehouse task has to be created, that process also is available for. So to do that much level of detailing tracking of the movements of that particular products, then in that case RF device also will be used. Yeah.
Okay.
You'll have the both option RF device as well as GUI desktop. In both way you can do the your for any goods movement activity. But generally, warehouses, if it is a complex warehouses and all that, SAP recommend is use the handheld devices, so it will be used there. Okay. So in EWM, most of the transactions, whatever the transactions we have, will start with the In command bar also you have to enter the slash n always, okay, or if slash o or slash n, then slash scwm slash mat1. So this is the nomenclature SAP has used to handle all the EWM transaction codes. Now, as I have the embedded version available, so in the same version itself, well, I will have to use the MM02 3, and also to extend those product to the particular, will use the same. Now, what we will do, we will just create one more product by copying this one. Now you can see here, this is the, as I told you, right? You will have the pieces. This is your base unit of measure everywhere, pieces. In this, you will have the alternate unit of measure. It is carton. Then that means in the one carton, you can put the 10 pieces. And in one pallet, you can put the 360 pieces. That means you will have, this is the something alternate unit of measures will be used to handle this product into the storage location or into the storage warehouse. Where you will find the material type? Any idea, guys? You can see these are the some warehouse related tabs SAP has provided. This is to handle your WM managed. If you have the WM packaging, WM executions, if you have the WM, what we say that system module available, in that case, this is the tabs will be used. Yeah, and same will become to the EWM system, except these accounting related things and that all. Yeah, it will not come. Even in the quality management level, if you have the that inspection setups and that all has to be done, here you will do the your quality related settings. Yes, SAP has given the some migration tools to do achieve that one. Yeah, that is possible. Yes, yes, that everything you whatever the WM systems data and the numbering and that all, if you want to use as it is, that see basically you have to maintain it first in the EWM system, that number ranging and that all. But yes, that migration tools SAP has provided, the whatever the stocks you have into the WM system, that all can be migrated into the EWM system. SAP has come up with the given the very simple tool. Actually, it is not that complex. Yeah, that uh, nowadays you can see in the most of the cases they you'll get the something already WM system is available now, but their warehouse processes are becoming some complex. Then they are moving back to the uh, EWM system. Yeah, because and also I think from 2025 they will not support to the WM system. They will either the people has to use the stock room management or they have to use the EWM system. The WM will not be there. WM will be replaced by stock room or it can be used for the they can use the EWM system, either of that. So that's the reason you might see in the most of the projects are upgrading from the WM to the EWM. Okay, now you can see base unit of this one as I shown you here. So what we will do, uh, As soon as you created the your product master, it will be available into the SCM server. Okay, and there for to see that one, you will have SCM something T code is there. SCM APO. You can see warehouse data not maintained for the product. Okay, because it is just created and this product is not yet extended to this warehouse. Yeah, then what we need to do as soon as it is created, we have to click on the create. Now if you see all the tabs which were relevant for the EWM, it's came to the EWM here. This is non-editable. What your unit of measure for that? Packaging data, if you have any packaging materials and anything if you want to maintain. Then storage. From here, warehouse data. You can see down these are the editable. Okay. And then you'll have the slotting, you'll have the storage type data. As I shown you, if you want to maintain the storage, this product should be go into that particular product, sorry, storage type. Suppose I want to send that always it should go to the this storage type. I just will adopt it, and you'll always see this product will go to the that particular storage type. Then slotting, the settings are there something this internal will not see much, but if you need to do some internal processing, so you'll have to maintain these settings. Then you will see here, this is the most important settings. In product level you'll need to maintain it. Okay, process type, determination indicator. So based on this you'll get to know uh, in which manner this product should be go. Yeah, suppose something for this product you need to do the quality inspection and that all. Based on this indicator you'll define the all the your further processes. You can see here inbound with unload and put away, inbound with put away, right? So what is this indicator has maintained, this indicator has maintained unloading process as well as put away process. So based on this indicator system will direct uh, this product should go through these processes. It can be your unloading, it can be your deconsolidation, or it can be your quality inspection. Once the quality inspection is done, it can be your value added services. You need to do something labeling and that all, putting some uh, kitting, that any process, any other process, you will maintain it in this indicator. Yeah, so for this indicator there are different settings are required that I will show you once we see the process oriented control POSC and LOSC settings in the coming sessions. We'll see that. So based on this indicator it will say in where, in which level it has to be go. Material number will be same. Only thing
Mhm.
is that will, it can be your box, you can use the alternate unit of measure. Yeah,
Mm.
suppose to sell the customer, you might have
Mm.
something, it should be sell into the pieces, right?
Mm.
The
Mm.
billing will be done into the pieces, but here in warehouse where you are storing that product, into the pallet,
Mm.
right? But product will not be changed, product will be same. It will not change your product number.
Okay.
Based on this settings and this all, to how the product should go into the, through which are the processes in EWM once it is received into the warehouse. So to handle that processes, this is the indicator we need to maintain for that particular product, through which are the processes this product has to be go, and then do the final put away of that product. Yeah, then you can have this preferred unit of measure. Yeah, the which unit of measure, in which this unit of measure will be maintained, in which unit of measure this product has to be handled into the EWM.
Okay, so you'll maintain that. You'll see the stock always into that unit of measure, and also the warehouse task which is going to be created will be use that unit of measure. So using this unit of measure, the all the tracking of the goods into the warehouse will be done through this unit of measure only, if you maintain preferred unit of measure. Yeah, base unit of measure is piece, but preferred unit of measure you can maintain carton, pallet, anything whichever you want. And then whereas task, stock visibility, everything will be shown into the carton into EWM system. Yeah, so that's the purpose of this field. Now you have something called quantity classification. What is this quantity classification? What it does, suppose you'll have the storage, have two kind of storages in the warehouse. Something full pallet has to be stored into the one storage type, and the parcel pallets, something the pallets which does not have the full quantity has to be stored into another warehouse, the storage type. To handle such a scenario, this quantity classification will be used. Okay, to handle the parcel pallet into another one storage type and handle the full quantity into the full pallet into the another storage type. To differentiate same the product but different stock, and it will be the different unit of measure, sorry, full pallet quantity or the partial pallet quantity. For that, this quantity classification will be used. You can see here partial quantity, carton quantity, pallet quantity, carton quantity. So how you wanted to use it. If you have any inspection related settings to be done, so you can have the inspection group level I've assigned here. In that inspection group only, this product has to be done the inspection, quality inspection. Now you can see here put away control. This is the put away control indicator. Okay, based on this indicator system will determine in which storage type it has to be go. Okay, so each storage type there will be some put away control indicator created in the EWM system, and for those product if you want to send this product into that particular storage type, then you can maintain that put away control indicator here. Yeah, you can also have the two storage type into the one put away control indicator as well. Yeah, so for to hand put to control the put away of the products can be done here. Yeah, and also if you wanted to send, if you wanted to store the this product only in that particular storage bin type or only into that particular storage section of the storage type, that also we can maintain it here to do the put away of the product. Then you'll have the stock removal controller. Similarly, the putting the stock into the bin, you'll have this indicator. And similarly, to remove the stock from the bin, so you'll have this indicator. Yeah. So this is that indicator will be used to remove the stock from that bin. These are the some additional settings SAP has provided, two-step picking and that all. That no need to worry on this. This is complex one. Yeah. So this is what overall three tabs we need to see. You might get the sometime errors. Okay, saying that yeah, I thought means requirement is to send this product has to be go to the quality inspection, but it is not going. What could be the issue? So you need to see whether the put away type process type determination indicator is used properly for that product, or put away control indicator is maintained for that product. You might have the error that it is should be go to the some particular storage bin type, but it is not going. So these are the settings at the product level. You have to check it first, and then if the settings at this level is are all are fine, then you can see the next further what we say investigation. And if you don't maintain it here, that means this product can be stored anywhere manually. System will not propose you anything. Manually you can store it. This is the your product now. Anything on this product, guys? This is the transaction code SAP has provided. Expect if you just I up for it, you can see these are the packaging specification number and the status of that one. the status of the packaging specification, and then you can see what is the product it is used to be packed, who has, and what is the level of that. Now if you just will, what we will do, we will just manually, I click on the create, I click on the detail. Packaging specification group, I just use this SAP. If you have kit and the kittings and that, or was or anything to all the different processes, then in that case we'll use the different option. Yeah, and now you can see here this packaging specification is created. I will just enter here to pack spec for what is the condition type. Yeah, again you see the whatever the in ECC we use, right, condition types and that. So here, where is the condition type? When this packaging should be triggered, as I told you, right, outbound delivery level, pallet data, production supplier. So in whichever level you will create this, that condition type you have to maintain it. Okay, so now let me see. For suppose for this one, production supply, this area, this at that level, this has to be triggered. So they have used production supply. But I will say now, for a inbound delivery level, it has to be created. Just maintain that. What is the table? Condition table which should be. I will use this. Then what is the supply chain unit for that? This is the supply chain unit number. What should be the product in which I have to pack? Okay, so this is the determination criteria for this condition type for this supply chain unit. Then this for the this condition table, this packaging has to be determined. For this one, we will maintain the condition records. Okay, so that I will show you where we'll maintain it. Then what should be the content? Sorry, this where the content. Then what should be the which product? 2291, and how much quantity it has to be packed. Okay, so this product has the one quantity, and maintain the level here. Target quantity, how many it should be? Like I will say 10 quantity. HU creation, you tick mark this one, you must have this. On what should be the packaging material? Let's see if we have anything. Yeah, we have something. Let's try to use this. You can see here handling unit type. Okay, if you have to pack this in one level, this is the one. You can maintain some different level also. Yeah, you can create the levels, you can add level and content, you can do it here. So each level will have the different handling unit type. Once it is created, you need to activate that. You can see here the status now become the green. Now this packaging specification is used, and will be HU will be created based on your this quantity, whatever your target quantity you are going to maintain. If you get the this quantity, you will get the one pallet will be created. This is how the packaging specification and the will be used. If you have the more detail level, suppose in the one 10 pieces should be for the carton, and then again for the 100 carton into the one pallet. So the different level of you can just maintain it here. Yeah, and somewhere here you will have the work step also, how it should be managed and how it should be packed. Okay, now if you go here, uh, SAP access. You can see this condition which I had maintained, it came here. From here also you can maintain, or there we maintain it already. So this is condition record. Based on this, it will determine. You'll have the requirement to read the packaging specification of that HOs, and also create the handle unit number based on the packaging specification data, right? To do that, all technical things, so the classes and methods that I will share with you guys in the later sessions. Technically, how the it is built up and behind this, what is the manager class SAP has used to build up all these things. Okay, so we'll get to know that one, how the technical it is built up by SAP. So these are the two most important master data in SAP. So in EWM will be used. Okay, so any doubts on these two topics? Then let's take the next one. Yeah, yes, in anyone was asking. This transportation routes. Okay, this is something not it's mandatory. It's not mandatory, but in the case of the delivery has to be come through some transport routes, and then in that case, the routes will be defined into the your staging area level itself, and from where the determination of the transportation route through which the transportation units sorry tube will be go. So in that case we will use this transportation unit transportation routes. Yeah, this is not that much used in more I because till now I have not used this transportation routes into any the solution which I have worked. Then this is the production supply area. Yeah, this is the area where suppose from where the your raw materials will be bring into the area, from where the consumption of the your raw materials will be done to complete your finished good. Okay, this is will be mainly used in the production plant, where you will consume your raw materials using which you will prepare your finished good. So in that case we will use this PSA, yeah, production supply area. So if you have the where raw material managed warehouse, in that case this will be used, and this can be created in the from ERP, or also so it can be directly created in AWM. So this is how this production supply area will be created, and based on this area only your work orders and that all will be created to consume the all your raw materials, and the tracking of the consumption of your raw materials into the EWM system will be done through this production supply area. This is the one important master entity. If you have the raw material managed warehouse, which is used to complete your finished good into production plant. Okay, as I told you, this SAP has provided some tools to upload your initial stock transfer from the whatever the stock you have into the bin already in the warehouse, that has to be convert into the EWM system. So this is the something tool SAP has provided, using which you will just upload this stock into that particular storage type which was SAP has, whichever the storage type which is available into the warehouse. So to do the uploading of the initial stock, this is the transaction code SAP has provided, using which we can do the stock upload. There are some templates available. You can go through that template. SAP has provided some template, standard templates in such a manner only that stock has to be updated into that Excel file. Then only it will just upload the stock into that respective storage bin, storage type, or whatever the settings we are going to do for that products. Yeah. Okay. So now you can see data transfer between ECC and EWM. Okay, as I told you initially, there are two different techniques SAP has used to transfer data between EWM and the ERP. Yeah, so if you have the decentralized warehouse and the version is the older one, in that case, SAP has provided the core interfaces that is called SIP, in which using you will transfer your all master data, whatever it is there, like customer master, vendor master, plant, location, supply chain, shipping point. That to SAP has given the some core interfaces and some standard transactions to transfer that master data into the EWM system. Okay, and all the data which is a transactional data. So SAP has used the business add-ins, standard business add-ins through the QRFCs. It will be used to transfer your delivery related data or posting change material documents related data, whatever you do, the or quality related data, all transaction data will be done through the business add-ins and QRFCs. Yeah, we'll see this very much detail level in the technicals, how this is getting transferred. Yeah, this is something location master related data, how it is going to be transferred. It is now you can see this is the some standard transaction code SAP has provided. That is called ACI SIP1 CFM1 CFM2 CFM3. These are the some standard transaction code. Using the logical transaction and APO application, you will on this is the distribution module which is created. So your SAP has used this transaction code, and whatever you tick here, yeah, so, based on that, that particular data will be sent to the EWM system. This logic based on the logical system and that all. So similarly, you'll have this transaction code. I don't know whether this transaction code is available in the system. Yeah, it is there. You can see here, but this is not something it's can be used because this is embedded server. This is a encapsulated in the latest version. Yeah, because master data is already available in the same box, so there is no point of transferring that master data into the again of EWM server, right? So that SAP has already said given the functionality with the latest version from 1809, sorry 1909 version, and with the being embedded S4HANA system, the SIP is no more in used. Yeah, all the master data is whichever there in the system we can use as it is into the EWM also. So if we have the decentralized, in that case, this will be the SIP transaction codes will be used, and based on whatever you select here, plant on that all, whatever the things you are going to maintain it here, that all will be get transferred to the EWM system. So these are the all even see here, customer, shipments, shipping points, work centers. These are the all options SAP has provided to in this SIP transaction. Here you can transfer this to the your particular EWM system. The one approach, you can see purchasing group, vendor, accounting group. This all is can be transferred using this SIP transaction code. Yeah. Once it you just transfer it, you have to activate it. That distribution activate the integration model or deactivate. You have that option available here. Okay, so we'll see this next topic, that is a detail level of data transfer between ECC and EWM, and what are the basic settings we have to do it. That we'll go through it. But if anyone has any doubt, query till here, it's free to ask. So this is the topic. Let's see into the details. As I already explained some basics of this, how the data transfer happens through the SIP and through the BADIs and QRFCs. Yeah, and this is a disclaimer. So you can see here the general concept in the interface with the QRFCs technology is used get the transfer the mainly like transactional data into the EWM and ERP system, and also will you can see here for master data, uh, the core interfaces are used if you have the decentralized, and if you don't have the decentralized, then SAP has made this out of scope, because you can use already your existing master data as it is into the same box. Okay, now we can see here how the data master data is transferred as I shown in the transaction code. The planned data shipping, whatever the master data will be sent through the core interfaces. That is, you can see here in ERP, all this data is nothing but your location and business partners. It is considered as a business partner, mostly shipping, plant, vendor, customer, that all will be considered as a business partner. Only the role of that business partner will be different. Okay, then through the same again master data, product master data also will be sent through the SIP. Now if you see the transactional data, you can see here inbound delivery documents and outbound delivery documents, or any posting change document, uh, uh, that will be communicated through in between system through the QRFCs. Yeah, and QRFCs standard function modules SAP has provided for each of the these things that we'll see into the details going forward. You can see here, so this is some basic step for the master data. We can exchange and synchronization we can do between the ERP and EWM system for uh, the we can say this SIP also is nothing but something called as QRFCs again, right? Because we are just creating distribution modules and the calling the again some standard function modules which SAP has created for this SIP interfaces, and using that it will be transfer to the EWM system if you have the decentralized server system available. Okay. Then you can also schedule the or run the job to do the automatic master data transfer as soon as it is created into EWM system. For these interfaces, we can schedule the job for against these interfaces for to so it will get the synchronously updated into EWM system. Yeah, and this is the one of the reason SAP has come up with this embedded and decentralized, because the synchronization of the data was not having that much this flexibility available into the decentralized server. So that's the reason SAP has come up with the embedded and server embedded and use the same master data as it is whatever it is there into the in the one box. You can see these are the some basic transaction codes which will be used to do the your SIP transfer the master data. CFM1 to create the integration module, then CFM2 to activate that integration manually, and CFM3 activate and do the background processing of that one. Then CFM for the to see selection and display of the integration module. Integration module is nothing but one application instance will be created for that bunch of the your processes which you are going to maintain into your that SIP transaction. Yeah. So here you can see modify, delete, log this, and this is something SMQ. All you might be aware about these last two transaction codes. So again, we see that this SIP also use the QRFCs background and it will send the queues to the ERP system. So this is something as soon as you create the anything modules, anything here and that it's triggered, it will create the queue, and through this queue will have the prefix CIF, and it will be transferred or received from the EWM system. Try to go through these transaction codes, guys. If you have the decentralized managed warehouse, you might have something to do with this one. So please check that from your end. You can also have, you can see EWM book see test content. This object is already SAP provided for each of these transaction, or for each of these things. SAP already given the example of what we say instance or objects to do the testing. Yeah, so you can use something to this one, how it is there. And I don't think so I should explain this all. You people are might be already aware about this, what is this QRFCs and that at all, right? Yeah,
Yes,
now you
sir.
can see. Yeah, now you can see this QRFCs. You can see the these settings has to be done when we need to get the your deliveries from the EWM system, or we need to send the updates back to the EWM system. There are some basic settings, the queues registration, and that all has to be done by the basis people. Will not do it, but in case if you see there is a no updates happening into the inbound delivery. Suppose inbound delivery sent from EWM system to the EWM, sorry, from ECC system to the EWM system. But when you check in the EWM system, there is no inbound delivery is getting created, or you cannot see that one. Then you have to see the outbound queues of the ECC system, whether is there any outbound queue stuck for that uh, inbound with that inbound delivery number range, or you have to see in the EWM system whether any inbound queue is created for that. Yeah, so this is the something T codes we will use SMQ2 and SMQ1 to track the updates if it is something is not updating into the inbound deliveries. So that queues will have something delivery number either, or it will have the your material document number. Either of these two only will be there to tag the delivery into the queues. Yeah, inbound delivery in the inbound delivery sorry, in the EWM system, you will have the separate inbound delivery number. With that you have to track, and in ECC you will have another inbound delivery number. With that you have to track. So that I will show you in further how while we see the inbound processing, inbound process flow, in that I will show you how we'll track that one. Yeah, you can see this is the main mechanism to communicate between the ERP and EWM. So for deliveries, this QRFCs will is the same one. And when inbound delivery or outbound delivery created in EWM system, you can see this. It's going to check with your plant and storage location or delivery types. So whichever is number we have assigned for the warehouse numbers. And then also it will check this QRFCs, these checkings for the warehouse managed EWM or not, right? To because ERP will trigger based on the settings which we do in the ERP, right? To whether that storage location, whatever the storage location you create the inbound delivery or outbound delivery. For that, if that storage location is mapped to the VW managed storage location and warehouse, and based on that setting, system will distribute your inbound delivery to the EWM system. Now you can see here, these are the something inbound deliveries and function modules which SAP has provided. You can see here for inbound creation or the inbound delivery, you can see here. This is the function module INB, DLV, save replica. Okay, inside this function module the custom bodies SAP has provided, but this is the main function module will be used to create the inbound delivery in EWM. Even with the latest version, this is the same function module SAP is using. Yeah, this is the most important function module you have to see for this if something you need to debug, yeah, you can start with this function module. Okay, this will be in the EWM system. Now you can see send goods receipt to the EWM. Okay, in the system. This is something, this function module will be used to confirm the your goods receipt to the EWM. This will be used. Now this is to, as I was saying you, to do the posting change, like as soon as your stock is received on the GR zone, right? That means that has to be updated in the ERP system, that stock is received in the received on dock storage location, because we are creating the two storage location, right, to EWM managed storage plants. So as soon as we do the GR, the status will be posting change document will be sent to the ERP system, and that stock and quantity will be updated into the received on dock storage location. So this is the function module will be used. Okay, sending the this sending the what we say, sorry, mm, posting change status to the ERP system. Yeah. Okay, so then you can see the how the documents gets flows from the ERP to EWM system. As soon as we create the inbound delivery with the warehouse request number will be replicate into the again EWM system through this all these function modules. If you do any changes, the again same changes also will come to the EWM system. But in this case, if you the it is EWM managed, you will do it here, and then it will transfer to there. Yeah. Then delivery split, if you have any delivery split options or anything, quantity adjustment into the delivery, that also will be done here, and then it will be automatically system will create it delivery into the we ERP system also, as soon as this based on the our delivery split which you are going to create in the EWM system. Yeah. Okay, so this actually yesterday I was, as I have shown this already this, right? So based on what the your inbound delivery will be sent to the EWM system, right? So you see this warehouse number which I have shown in and here EWM ERP with EWM managed options here, and then through the queues it should be distribute immediately. So this is the settings which we need to maintain if we need to uh, send the inbound delivery or outbound delivery back to the in ECC and EWM system. Okay, so these are the some additional settings we need to do. You can see here something distribution models. We need to create delivery for the inbound and outbound delivery. Then you need to also define the delivery types for each inbound or outbound delivery. So this is something very high level functionally things we can say that we no need to worry much. But yeah, which are the document delivery types and that all we are going to use into the EWM system will has to configure that. Yeah, and the mapping of the document types will be should be there. Now here if you see the mapping of the warehouses which I shown you, right? The ERP warehouse and the EWM warehouse mapping. And then if you see here, this is how distribution model will be created to send the inbound and outbound deliveries for the integrations. Yeah? Through the distribution model only, all the data will be transferred between ECC and EWM system. Now you can see here how the purchase order is created, then inbound delivery created with or without ASN, and then it will transfer to the in the EWM system, and then EWM system will through the posting material document will be posted back to the ECC, and once we do the put away complete, then another posting documents will be sent back to the ECC system saying that stock will be now in the storage level, available for storage type level. Yeah, that will see into the inbound process. Yeah. So this is something setup steps in ERP we need to perform to create the QRFC in ERP naming that yesterday which I shown you, right? These are the settings which SAP basis team has to perform. Yeah, but you must know what are the setting it has to be done. So you can see this naming logical system to connect with the EWM system, then assign the clients to that one, through which client it has to be, and which ACP releases, APO releases we should be use, destination, the setting the target systems and the queues types, the queue monitoring settings, parameters to transfer the data, the kind of queues for the EWM system, which are the queues has to be defined in the ERP system. These are the some all the ERP settings which have to be the, done before you start the integration with the EWM system. Yeah. Then you can see here, this is a something steps in EWM we have to perform, which I shown you yesterday, right? Maintaining the business system group, assigning the logical system queues, defining the separate business system. For if you have the multiple ERP systems to be connected to one EWM, then defining the communication for the outbound and inbound, determination of the your RFC destination method calls from the S4HANA to the EWM, and you have to have the activate some business configuration sets, okay, BC sets. If you going to use the EWM system, SAP has provided some standard business sets in which already uh, you will have the what we say settings, or SAP has provided something like inbound processes and that all configurations in that business setups. SAP has provided it. If you activate that, all that related processes will be automatically activated into the EWM system. So some prerequisite business sets SAP has provided, so that we have to activate it.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here is a question for you. Which ABAP program is used to create the custom warehouse order in SAP EWM? Option A, WO underscore create. Option B, WO underscore process. Option C, WO underscore monitor. Option D, WO underscore cancel. Take a moment to think, and when you are ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to unlock the power of SAP S for HANA Extended Warehouse Management? Our comprehensive ABAP course is here to help. You can learn at your own pace on our easy-to-use platform. In this course, you will dive deep into SAP S/4HANA EWM, a cutting-edge solution for managing your warehousing operations seamlessly. From basic configurations to advanced customizations, our course covers everything you need to become an expert. Developed by seasoned professionals with years of industry experience, this course is tailored to provide you with practical, real-world knowledge. Your instructors are here to guide you every step of the way, ensuring you grasp even the most complex concepts with ease. But don't just take our word for it. Our students rave about the quality of our course and the excellent support they receive. They have found our course to be an invaluable resource in advancing their careers and gaining a competitive edge in the job market. Best of all, this incredible opportunity to master SAP S/4HANA EWM ABAP is offered at an affordable price, making it accessible to everyone. Ready to take your SAP skills to the next level? Enroll in our course today and unlock a world of possibilities. Visit ZaranTech's website below for full details on the training.
So inbound flow, what is the inbound flow in the warehouse? Yeah. Can anyone has guess any idea what would be the inbound flow? What we say inbound flow in the warehouse?
Getting the material, I mean, goods receipt. So I
Hmm.
think getting it on the staging, then
Hmm.
deconsolidation, and then put away.
Yeah, excellent, excellent. Yeah, yeah. Inbound process is nothing but the stock which we are getting from the any external supplier or the from production line into the warehouse. Yeah, the stock which you are going to store into the warehouse. That the process we call as the inbound process. Okay, so in the how this once the stock we received it from the external supplier or from the production line, what are the processes SAP has to, means what are the processes it has to be followed, or it has to based on the business requirement will have to be followed. So those processes we'll see it down here. Okay, in the inbound delivery, the first document to receive start with the inbound process in the ERP system is the purchase order. Yeah, like when we are receiving the stock from the external system, sorry, external procurement or a vendor, we can say from the external vendor. The first document will be for us important for the EWM system. It is important is the purchase order. For that purchase order, then inbound delivery will be created. Okay, and then the inbound delivery which is created in the ERP system will get the transfer to the EWM system. Yeah. Once the inbound delivery is getting transferred to the EWM system, the first document will be created, inbound delivery notification. Yeah, this is the document will be the same document as the ERP documents, ERP inbound delivery document, whatever it is there. It is just the replica of that inbound delivery, ERP inbound delivery document. So that would be your first document, inbound delivery notification. Then for that inbound delivery notification in EWM, it will create the inbound delivery. Yeah. And then for that inbound delivery order, yeah, your inbound delivery request or order we say in the EWM concept or warehouse document, warehouse request document also the document which the after the inbound delivery you will create the inbound delivery document, and that's the document will be used in EWM system to see the statuses or to process in the EWM. Okay, so that is the document where the statuses and everything will be sent back to the ERP based on these documents. The inbound delivery notification, where there will be nothing to be done in that one. This is just the replications of the inbound delivery, which is coming from the ECC system. Okay, so in the with the latest version from the 1909, now the this document inbound delivery notification document is no more in used, so it is out of scope. But if you have the decentralized system, in that case, this documents is there. So this is just the to see before the inbound delivery is getting created. So this document, if there is any error prior to the inbound delivery creation or anything, in that case you will able to find that error, what error is there, why inbound delivery is not created in EWM. So in that document you will be able to see it. Okay, then once you create the inbound delivery document, you completed your put away the all the statuses like unloading, then you'll have the goods receipt status, then you'll have the uh, your all the warehouse activity completion status, like or the deconsolidation activity or whatever the activities you are going to do in the warehouse. Till that time, the completion of that document status will be in the partially completed status. I will show you in the system where what I'm talking about, the partially complete status and that warehouse activity status. So by seeing that, you will get to know whether this for this document the final put away is done or not. Yeah, so that the statuses of the particular the all the that inbound delivery will be tracked on that inbound delivery document, or we called in the EWM terminology that is a warehouse request document. It is the same. Yeah, sometime we will get to know what is the warehouse request document. But then you can don't get confused. It is the something the document. It can be your outbound delivery document request document or inbound delivery request document. In the both case, we will call it as a warehouse request document, on which we will do the we will track the statuses of the inbound and outbound processes which we are going to perform into the EWM system. Okay, so once the you can see once the you created the your inbound delivery and for based on the warehouse request. Sorry, once we create the inbound delivery for that inbound to process the any further activities into the warehouse. So next documents will be created, the warehouse task, warehouse orders. These are the documents. Based on that, we will complete the your internal processes in the warehouse, like a deconsolidation, any activity, further activities which you are going to do in the warehouse before putting your stock into the final bin. Okay. Now you can see here. Yeah, these are the some documents you can see here: purchase order, inbound delivery, warehouse task, warehouse order, and the put away goods receipt statuses to back to the in the EWM and also in the back to the ECC system. Once the statuses is completed, the posting change documents will be again sent through the your warehouse task. So as I explained yesterday, this warehouse task will the document will be created to do the any movements from one bin to the another bin. Yeah. Yeah. Now you can see in the ERP purchase order, then the second document is inbound delivery. The in EWM system, you can see same EWM system. Then you'll have the inbound delivery notification created. Then this is a inbound delivery document, which is called the warehouse request document is created. Then to perform the internal processes, you'll have the warehouse task created uh, for any activities which you are going to do into the warehouse. Then for the create the warehouse task, this is the something is a prerequisites to, if warehouse task is created by default, there are the some warehouse order will be created for the one task. Okay, this is the default settings SAP has provided. So without warehouse order, the warehouse task will not be created. So to create the warehouse order, and that will have the some prerequisite configs, something warehouse order creation rule. So based on that warehouse order creation rule, we can define the settings that in the one warehouse order, what are the warehouse task, or what should be the filtration. Based on that, warehouse task should be created, how much warehouse task should be created in one warehouse order. So we can assign directly this warehouse order to the particular operator or clerk into the warehouse to perform those activity in the bulk. Yeah. So for that purpose, warehouse order documents has to be created. Otherwise it will be getting difficult, it will get difficult to warehouse manager to assign the each and every task to the one operator. So they can, based on this warehouse order creation rule, or based on this warehouse order, they can just assign this warehouse order to the operator, and he for him automatically RF device or the system will propose inside this warehouse order, these are the warehouse tasks which you have to perform. Yeah, so that's the purpose of the warehouse order in EWM. So it will be created by default once your warehouse task is created. Then the goods received again will be sent back to the EWM system, sorry, ERP system, once the all the goods received status is completed into the mm, EWM system. Yeah, and once you complete the goods received, the what any guess what the status in EWM, in which storage type in ERP system stock will be available?
It depends.
Because in EWM
No,
we will have the two storage type, right? So, sorry, storage locations. There will be two storage location. One is for the D and another one was for the S, right? D and S. What was that two storage type we were discussed? 00, because received on docked and available for sale, right?
yeah, yeah, yeah. So it will be available for sale.
Sorry, it will not be available for sale because stock
Hmm.
is come into the warehouse. Say it is just goods received. That's it. They just received the stock. That means they have put stock into the warehouse, but it is not yet finally put into the bin, right? So that stock will be go into the received on dock storage
Okay.
location.
Mm-hmm.
That means if the stock is there in the received on dock, in that case, that stock will not be available for sale. We cannot create the sales order or outbound delivery order for those stock which is there inside that storage location received on dock. For that, how the differentiation will be done? The availability group which I was talking about. The availability group will be assigned to the your stock type, and the stock type will be assigned to the particular availability group, and to the storage type of the goods receipt storage type will be the restricted stock type. Yeah, so automatically system will do the stock type mapping between the EWM and the ERP system. Yeah, so stock type whatever is there for the received on dock storage location, it is the restricted stock type, which means that stock is not yet
Mm-hmm.
available for sale. As soon as you put the stock into the final bin, the storage type of that final bins, the availability group will be changed, and based on that availability change, the stock type will be changed. Stock type request will be sent back to the ERP system and also in the EWM system, saying now stock is available for sale. And then movement from the your storage location received on dock to the available for sale storage location will be moved. Yeah, once you
Okay.
put your
So,
stock into the final bin. So that's the what stock change request will be sent from the EWM to the ERP system. Based on that, once you put it into your final bin, unless and until you are not putting stock into the final bin, wherever your stock is there inside the warehouse, let it be your goods receipt area, let it be your consolidation work center area, or your any was any internal activity area which has the stock type or availability group is restricted. In that case, you will be not able to sell that stock, or you will not be able to move that stock out of your warehouse. We will do the GR for that complete quantity whatever we get in, but that for that delivery. Then
okay.
once GR is completed, then we'll check the quality of that stock. We'll have the quality inspection work center there, and
Mhm.
we'll have in EWM again to quality check. There is a separate setups available, and to if the quality is getting passed, or we'll have the follow on actions. Okay, right? If the rejected, suppose quality is rejected, and then what should be the follow on action, whether it should be triggered your return process or scrapping process. Okay,
Okay.
it can
Okay.
have the your return process based on your business requirement. As soon as we received that stock and it is not as per the quality, it can be sent back to the vendor, or it can be moved to the scrapping. So based on this thing, these two quality check, the stock type of that stock will be changed to the blocked. Yeah, and if it is blocked, then in that case what it will happen, it will move to the that blocked status. The and also in EWM system also the block status storage location will be there available. So that movement of that stock from received on dock will be moved to the again block status of the storage location inside the ERP system. And then if it is a blocked, in that case the scrapping process will be there to clear out that stock. Or in case of it is the return case, in that case again return separate storage location, or you can they can use the same storage location, but return process will be start and the storage location which is going to be in the return, the stock type sorry availability group for that storage location will be changed to available for sale, right? And from there
Okay.
it will your return process, vendor return process will get start again. What will happen, we'll send the status to our delivery quantity adjustment one entry will be sent back to the ERP system if your stock is going to into the blocked or into the vendor return cases, right? And because for that delivery your stock will be in the open status unless and until you are not going send back to the available for sale, or what you done with that stock, right? Because that
Mm.
delivery will be in the open status. Now your stock is moved to the scrapping. So
Mm.
EWM system will send the delivery adjustment quantity, whatever the quantity you have moved to the scrapping. So that
Mhm.
entry will automatically will send, will have the QRFCs, the queues will send back to the EWM system for that inbound delivery, saying this much quantity has been moved to the scrapping, and then that quantity adjustment in the inbound delivery will be done automatically. Okay.
Okay.
So in this, you can see some purchase order, how the system, I think you are aware about this purchase order document. Then the inbound delivery documents for the put away, packing, and supports all the activity in the warehouses. Okay, so if you have the over quantity scenarios,
Mhm.
in that case, the GR will be done, okay, for the
Okay.
your that 10 quantity, and the split delivery will be created. There will be split delivery scenarios. Yeah, and in that case, you need to have the some prerequisite configs in the both system for the split delivery scenarios. In that
Okay.
case, only it will allow you to do the over or over quantity delivery creation in the both system. In EWM system will initiate your split delivery creation, and from here the documents in split delivery documents will be created and sent back to the EWM system, and that will documents will be available there, or it can be from either way. Okay, now you can see here inbound delivery can be created from what are the different documents from the ERP system, like with the purchase order or with the collective processes of the server purchase orders. Yeah, and for the stock transfer order with the inbound delivery can be created, and the customer return, the inbound delivery also can be created. So these are the some different reference documents to from where the inbound delivery will be can be created, and the stock can be issued from. These are the different documents in the EWM. Yeah, and you can see again, this inbound delivery also can be created from the expected goods receipt. In the case of the your stock is receiving from the external, production line, right? So in that case, we'll have this uh, expected goods receipt will be created for the purchase process order, which is going to be produce your finish code into the production plan. So in that case, the process order will be created in ERP system, and the expected goods receipt also will be created into the your ERP system based on the your process order, and when the goods can be expected, on when the finished goods can be completed, based on that timelines, the expected goods receipt documents will be created against to that process order, and for that expected goods receipt, same expected goods receipt document will be transferred to the EWM system. Yeah, and based on this expected goods receipt document, inbound delivery will be created. So to do this process, there is a different transaction codes in the EWM system, or different processes are there available. So that I will just give you one overview of that also, when we are going to see the practically in the system, how the just remind me that how the goods receipt expected goods receipt process will be done. Yeah, then again, once you create the inbound delivery, this will be your first document which is going to be created, inbound delivery notification, PDI, inbound inbound delivery, then inbound delivery from the production. So these are the some different categories for which the documents will be created. Document types for different document types will be created to receive the inbound delivery from different processes. You can see document categories, IDR, inbound delivery request, and then document type for that. What is the mapping of the document category and the item category? Yeah, for inbound delivery notification, this is the standard inbound delivery request, and the item category again it will be the DLV, and document type INB, and here document category PDI, but the document type will be the combination in EWM will be always with the document category and document type. Okay, and again item category and item type. So these are the combination, the whatever the similar documents which is getting created, like inbound delivery notification, the category is different but document type is the same. So we will have the differentiator as a document category. Okay. So this is the hierarchy for the document types and the document category in inbound, and similarly we'll have into the outbound process flow as well. Okay, so significance of the warehouse process type in determination, yeah, into the warehouse. So what is this warehouse process type? Yeah, okay. So this warehouse process type is the steps or to perform your any internal activity like quality inspection, call like unloading, or like your deconsolidation activity, let it be your wash activity. So whatever the activity you are going to perform into the warehouse, to perform that one activity, there will be the one warehouse process type has to be determined or has to be defined in EWM. So system will understand this warehouse process type will be triggered based on the your the configuration which you are going to differentiate the process for the bunch of the products, yeah, has to be performed, right? Some for some of the bunch of the products, whenever the documents is created for this document types and item type or delivery priority indicator, maybe you will get it from. So this based on this differentiator, the warehouse process type will be created, assigned into the EWM system. So that particular process can be performed for those items into the EWM system. So this is the most important step, or most important process type has to be defined in EWM, and you'll always play with this warehouse process type, yeah, into the EWM system whole time. Like you can see, put away strategies, the storage controls, and therefore used to relevant the processes into the AWM system. So how that warehouse process type of determination will be happened? That will be happen based on your document type, item type, and delivery priority. These are the some optional things, but if you have the something called uh, high priority customers, sorry, high priority deliveries, you will have something scenario, the some of the deliveries should be created with the high priorities, and for those high priority deliveries you'll have the some different processes to be do the picking, sorry, to do the put away or do the picking into the fast manner, yeah, because this is high priority delivery, picking and put away or anything has to be done very fast. In that case, you have to put the, or you have to maintain the process in the warehouse, separate process in the warehouse to complete that activity. So how we'll differentiate it from the normal process? So for that, again, you'll maintain the separate warehouse process type, and you'll maintain inside that what are the fast moving process, maybe something you can minimize the your some internal processes for that the high priority delivery activities and that all, yeah. So for that case, or there might be some specifically operators are available into the warehouse for they will be used only for the high priority delivery uh, uh, to perform the high priority deliveries activities. So differentiate that into the EWM system, the warehouse process type has to be maintained. So any process, any different processes for the different materials, it needs to be changed into the warehouse or needs to be defined into the warehouse. In that case, warehouse process type determination is the most mandatory settings we have to do. So based on this warehouse process type, only the warehouse tasks will be created. Yeah. Yeah, you can see these are the something settings, control indicator for the process type different, which there are defined process indicators, and these are the some important warehouse process types SAP has provided. SAP already given some standard process type, right? To for inbound process flow, the 110, sorry, 1010 process type SAP has provided. You can see process type for the put away, process type for the uh, stock removal. This is outbound for outbound process. Process type for put away with deconsolidation. Process type unloading with the counting put away WPT. So differentiate any process into the warehouse. These is the warehouse separate process type has to be created. As I was saying you on the based on what uh, process type will be determined. Yeah, as soon as your inbound delivery is created. Okay, to start with the your inbound processes, the what should be the first process? It should be start it will be start with your uh, moving the stock from the door to the staging area, right? And then from staging area to the to GR zone, right? And then further processes if you have any. So to do that processes also, how the which are the first process type SAP will be determined. Yeah, then in that case you'll have to define that uh, uh, process type into the system based on your document type. So for this, if any inbound delivery created with this document type and delivery, so by default in that inbound delivery type, the warehouse process type will be triggered as a 101, sorry, 1010. So that process type will be created. Okay. Configurations, some related. These are the some where you can define your process type. The we will see in the system, and then these are the some where the you can define the control indicator for the determining the warehouse process type. Yeah, let's see in the system where we have that SPRO in the cross process settings inside the warehouse task tab. You can see this is the warehouse process type. This warehouse process type, again you can see, and then here we have the settings, some settings, how the warehouse task should be created, because this is the first mandatory settings which has to be done to create the warehouse task for that particular process, right? So if you want to, as I was saying, you to if you when you have the requirement to track each and every activity in the warehouse, right? To moving the stock from the GR zone to the from staging area to the GR zone, or from GR zone to the your any work center area, further work center area, to track that all the activities, this warehouse type has to be defined for each and every activity. Then how the warehouse task can be created for that activity, or as soon as it should be created it should be allowed to create manually, or it should not be allowed. Then you can skip the settings to whether it should be confirmed automatically as soon as the movement from there one area to another area is happens, whether it should be automatically confirm that warehouse task or not. So that setting you can perform here, or you can also have the setting to which will propose the confirmation. Then based on this all the warehouse process type, you'll have the some internal activities to should be triggered or not. Yeah, automatic replenishment means something as soon as you removed the stock from that particular bin or that area, immediately some next stock should be come or trigger from another area into that particular area. So for that case, replenishment settings can be made it here at the warehouse process type level. And this you can see the activity, for what activity you are going to use that process order, uh, uh, warehouse process type.
whether it is for the your put away activity, replenishment activity, posting change, or whether it is for the internal movement activity, crossed line stock put away activity. So these are the different activity types, activities SAP has provided. So for which you want to do use this warehouse process type for. Yeah, so these are the some different settings. What are the warehouse order rules should we follow to once you use this uh, process type? Based on that, warehouse order creation will be happened for that. The printing determination, if there is any printing, as soon as they were you some suppose if you are doing the repacking activity into the warehouse, for that also warehouse process type has to be created, right? So in that case, as soon as you do the repacking, the printing of the repacking labels should be done, right? And the so for that case, the determination printing procedure, what should be triggered, what should be used, so that setting we can use here. Then by default you can put it here from where your stock should become, or we can also put the destination storage type also, where the stock has to be sent from this activity process type. So here you can see this is a standard 1010, yeah, 1010 process type. By default it will be come, I mean, so the this process type will be used to start the next process from the GR zone, okay, into the warehouse. So we can say the once the stock received into the GR zone, then next process, put away process, what you let it be your from this GR zone to the quality inspection area, or your deconsolidation area, or your any or final bin also. If there is no internal processes is defined from this GR zone to the final bin where the stock should be moved, you so that setting also you can define it here. So this is the something storage process setting is available. So this is the most important setting and we have to use it. So we'll see this setting, storage process setting, in the detail once we going forward. So what this storage process setting is does, in this one you can automated the your processes, right? Suppose unloading, if you need to do the automation from the unloading till the goods received, from the goods received the quality, from quality inspection, from quality inspection to the your any was activity to the final bin. To automate that whole process, the house system will understand what are the process has to be performed one after another, right? So for that thing, this is the storage process as concept SAP, that is called process oriented control process storage, POSC, storage process oriented control, the concept SAP has come up with. Yeah, so that storage process will be assigned to that particular warehouse process or type, and based on this process type, the all your automated process or the next what the next process that for that stock SAP the sorry system should follow, that will be handled through this storage process. To make the process automated or the system driven, we can say the system driven process for that particular stocks or for that particular products, then that can be achieved using the storage type. Yeah, then if you have those any exception codes has to be handled while posting the posting change, production supply settings something. And this you can see the what should be the warehouse interim document types or item types should be used. And now you can see here availability group. Again, this availability group also was assigned at the your storage type level, right? So this is a something availability group, that means for this process the stock is not available for sale. This 001 is nothing but restricted, and in the EWM this is standard availability group. 001 is nothing but the restricted stock, and the 002 is nothing but your unrestricted stock. Yeah, so you can based on these settings, the your warehouse request documents will be further processed.
This is the biggest differentiator to for the differentiate the process the as per the business requirement wise into the warehouse. Then you'll define this one. Now, how the determination of this warehouse process type should be happened, right? Process type determination, right? So you can see this indicator, whatever the we are assigning here, this indicator will be assigned at your product type level, master data, product master data level. Yeah. So the system will know which product has to go through which process, right? So whether that product should go to through the quality inspection or it should not go to the quality inspection, how the system will determine. So this through this setting. Okay. Process type determination indicator. You see this one, why this, whatever it is there for this warehouse. So this has to be assigned, and based on this indicator will be assigned to the your WPT, and based on this WPT, the further processes, whether it should follow the your unloading and the put away, or only the put away, or whether it should follow your quality and the unloading and any other whatever the processes you are going to define to perform that activity for those products. So this is the link, how the products will be determined, or how the system will determine the which product has to be go through which processes. It's clear? Now you can see here the warehouse, the document, for which document as soon as the document delivery it's created with this one, and the process indicator, and you will have the process type. What should be the process type should be determined for that. This process type, or if you have the process type determination for any product, if you maintain this one, then this process type will be triggered. So we'll see this in the system, how the as soon as the delivery document is created with this one, and the product has this indicator, it should determine this one. This process type, uh, it should be determined, and for this process type, now you can see what is the storage processes it is defined. You can see the storage process. Okay. And what is the settings for this storage process and that all, because for this storage process, as I shown you here, it has to follow your unloading task, right? Unloading process. So what the unloading process, how it will determine based on this storage process. And put away with the unloading, yeah, by seeing the name itself you will be understanding, and the what should be the storage process and that setting. I will show you this topic also once we start with the that particular topic. Just remember the what is the use of the warehouse process type and how it will be determined for the particular to from the product and for the particular document type into the EWM system. That's the most important one. Yeah.
So warehouse process type is the most important settings which you should know. And then I will explain about these two settings. This is also two settings are important. This is a something the settings we will see how the storage types are sequence for the put away, assign the storage types are sequence, then define the put away control indicator, specific the search sequence for the put away. So this is something your put away strategies, yeah, into the warehouse. So this setting the strategies for the put away goods receipt process, what it will do, it will define the settings such a way that what should be the uh, what we say how the products whatever we received into the goods receipt area, the in which storage type it has to be go, right, and in which storage type, in which storage bin, and how it has to be go. So for that we have to define the put away strategies. Yeah, so let's see in the system the what are the strategies we need to define it while we are receiving the stock into the EWM system. This is a setting functional people will maintain it. You can see here strategies, the what should be the storage types or sequence. Okay, so whatever the storage type and search sequence, we will define it one storage type say search sequence. You define the storage type search sequence. You can see the same, the whatever the storage type name is there, generally EWM SAP propose use the same name whatever the storage type name is there for the put away strategies. So as soon as you'll define the search sequence strategy here, then for the storage type, how the storage type search will be done as soon as you get the product which needs to be stored into that particular storage type. Yeah, so this storage type you'll define it here, storage type search sequence. Then you'll assign that storage type search sequence to the storage. You can see this for this storage type 11, this is the storage type search sequence which is used. Yeah, you can use the same search sequence for the multiple storage type, and but here you can see search sequence will be different. That means if you assign this storage type search sequence at the your product level and or your put away control indicator, right? So if you use this there in the product level, what it will do, it will come into the system and it will see what is the first search sequence which I need to determine, which system needs to be determined. This setting you will assign it at the product level. Let me show you where you will assign it that. Yeah, you will assign it here. You will assign it here. Then this product control indicator, right? You will assign this search sequence to that put away control indicator. I will show below down there. You just remember that you have to define the search sequence category, search sequence for the in which manner the system should determine the which in which storage type it has to go first, whatever the stock it is coming, in which storage type it has to be go first. So for that search sequence strategies has to be defined. You can see here, suppose for we in the system for this search sequence a storage type search sequence is defined, and for that this is the storage type first should be checked with the this storage type whether any bin available into this storage type. If it is any bin available in this storage type to put away put that stock, then it will determine the that bin first in which it should go. If there is no bin available in this storage type, then system will try to check is there any another search sequence available for that particular is there any another stock storage type available for that particular search sequence. If there is available, then system will also check inside this storage type whether there is any bin available to put the stock into the system, put the stock into that bin. If there is no bin available either of this bin, then system will throw out the error. Yeah, because for this search sequence, whatever it is defined and the whatever the this search sequence is assigned to whatever the put away control here, whatever you are assigning to this product level. If it is not available there, it will say there is no storage bin available into the system. Yeah. So this is the important setting you must know. And what should be the search sequence for the, what are the for that particular for the group of the storage type in which your stock should be go. Then as soon as defined it, you can see here defined put away control indicator. Yeah, you can see here this is the put away control indicator YQ01 or YQ02, and this same indicator we are going to assign it here at the product level. Now you can see this YQ04 is the indicator which is assigned here. Now what is the YQ04 indicator here? YQ04 it is there. And now see, specify the storage type search sequence for the put away. Now inside this you can see for which process type, for which put away control indicator, which storage type search sequence will be determined. Yeah. So in our case, YQ04 was there for that particular product. YQ04 it is there. WPT you can see here, and the search sequence will be determined YE03, right? And what is the storage type is assigned to this YE03, that we will see it. That means this product, whatever this product is here, that will go to the YQ04 put away control indicator, and that YQ04 put away indicator has these two settings, YE03 and YE05. What is this YE05? What is this quantity classification? You have the pallet quantity, then on the quantity classification is of the quantity of the whatever the quantity it is coming into the that inbound delivery, and it is matching with the your pallet quantity or in the system, whatever the pallet quantity determination you have kept. If it is matching with that something, the for the to complete one pallet into the EWM system, it is something, the limitation is if you get the 100 quantity piece of the quantity of that product, and then the system should create the pallet. In that case, what it will happen, system will create the pallet, and it will determine that that pallet has to be stored into this storage type, right? This storage, whatever the storage type assigned to this search sequence, for in that storage type it has to be go. So we'll see what are the storage type is assigned to this particular to storage search sequence. Warehouse process type is used to perform any activity into the warehouse. That is the first mandatory. Without warehouse process type, you cannot perform any activity or you cannot do anything into the EWM system. Just simple language. Okay. Just remember that. Now you have the warehouse process type. Okay. Let it be your final put away or let it be your unloading, any intermediate processes into the warehouse. You got the warehouse process type to do the that one activity. Now in which storage type that product has to be go, right? Because you have to define it first itself. This kind of products it should go to the particular storage type. So to define that setting, this is the put away strategies SAP has come up with, right? Now what we are doing first, we are here setting up the setting to determine the storage type first for that product, right? System should determine the storage type as soon as your stock comes at the GR zone into the EWM system. From there, the system will know where the stock has to be go, right? For that, what SAP has come up with the storage type search sequence, right? So using the storage type search sequence concept, either it can be defined in the one storage type search sequence, one how many storage type has to be assigned, or what are the storage type has to be searched to put that stock into that storage types, right? Now you can see we defined first storage types as sequence. Then what we did, we assigned the storage types as sequence to that storage type, right? Now you see here This is the something storage type we assigned. 0305 storage types of sequence it is assigned, and this will be the your storage types, right? For this storage types of sequence, this is the storage type. Similarly, if you have the multiple storage types to be handled inside the one storage types or sequence, then you will have this one, two. This is the indicator in between, right? Then what we did, define the search sequence, assign the search sequence to the storage type. Then what we did, we defined the put away control indicator. Put away control indicator has to be assigned at the product level. You got the link between the storage type search sequence and the product is the put away control indicator. Now what we did, we defined the put away control indicator and we specified that put away control indicator with the process type and with the search sequence. Now you might have understand the linkage between your warehouse process type, between your put away control indicator and between your search sequence. Using these three indicator, system will determine in which storage type the your stock has to be go in. And this put away indicator control indicator will be assigned at the product level. Okay, as soon as the product such a product comes, system will determine, yeah, what is the put away control indicator for that. Okay, this is xyz put away indicator is for that. Then for that, what is the warehouse process type is determined in that inbound delivery, right? Without inbound delivery you will not receive the any stock. That means for that inbound delivery, what would be the warehouse process type is determined. You can see here you will have something Y13 for that particular put away control indicator of that product. This is the indicator. Then based on these two indicator, system will determine what is the search sequence, storage type search sequence SAP we have defined, in which using this setting, system will determine in which whatever the storage type you assigned inside this search sequence, in which storage type that stock has to be go or that product has to be go. So process type indicator it is assigned it here because here you given the direct link from this put away control indicator. Now my stock has to be go into this final storage type using this search sequence, because this search sequence we have assigned in which storage type it has to be go. Then this warehouse process type, why it is come between, because if there are any middle or intermediate processes has to be done for that particular product, something like product received in goods received, and you need to perform the quality inspection for that product. Using this process indicator on whatever the processes storage process we assigned inside this WPT or process type, that will automatically determine the next process what it has to be done for that particular product before it put into your final bin using this search sequence. Store the storage type search sequence is used to determine the storage type in which your product is going to stored, right? That is the use of the storage type search sequence. Then how the storage type search sequence will be determined. Storage type search sequence will be determined based on your put away control indicator, right? The one, what is the put away control indicator? The put away control indicator will be is indicator will be used in the product master level, using which it will find in which storage type your uh, this product has to be moving into the warehouse, right? And then in between you'll have the, for that product what are the intermediate process has to be performed. For that warehouse process type will be used and will be assigned it here. You got it? Now you'll have some quantity. This further, this is not much required, but you will have this quantity classification where you can define something like this quantity classification, which I was saying yesterday, right? In the product level also you'll assign that quantity classification. Where is that? Yeah, yeah, you see here. If I assign here P, that means this product has to be go always into that pallet quantities. Yeah, if you have the full quantity, full pallet quantity, then it has to be go into that particular storage type. In that case, what it will see, it will check if the pallet quantity is received for that product, then that product has to be moved into this particular storage type. It should not move into this YE02, because if the uh, same product can come into the full pallet quantity or the parcel pallet quantity as well. So you'll have the different kind of storages available into the warehouse, in which that particular full quantity send, put it into the one location, partial quantity of the same product put it into the another location. To achieve that functionality, again this quantity classification is used based on the quantity which you are receiving into the product. For that purpose, if based on the quantity you wanted to move the stock into the different location, for that purpose this quantity classification indicator is used to do the put away into the warehouse, or put away stock into the your final bins, and what to perform the intermediate step for that product. Similarly, you'll have the same put away strategy, same search sequence strategy for the outbound as well. It depend based on this concept, it is the similarly there it is also. So you have to understand this at any. Then you'll have the, this is the called storage section search sequence. This is generally will not use that much, but if you have anything, you'll use, maintain it. You can see here, for which storage type, what should be the storage search sequence, and you can see section indicator, what should be the section indicator, and what should be the storage sections will be determined for this storage type. This is not used that much, but try to understand the, if you have the storage sections in which the product has to be go, in that case you'll use that one. You can see here storage section indicator. Then whatever the indicator you are putting it here, this indicator for this storage type, this is the indicator in which storage section this your stock has to be go. So you have to maintain this indicator at the product level. So linkage of the whatever the search sequences you are maintaining here, it is directly with the product. So based on this link, the system will determine, our system will propose you the your final bin automatically as soon as your stock received into the bin. Now storage bin determination. Now you will have the complex warehousing. Something storage type also is there, storage sections also is there, and also you'll have the storage type. In the section also, you'll have different two storage bins types. Means in one storage bin type, XYZ stock should be go, and another storage bin type, YBZ stock should be go. So differentiate that much level of the depth. SAP has provided the functionality here as well. Storage bin type, you have to assign it here. Then you see here, define storage bin type. Then you'll assign that storage bin type to that particular storage type. Yeah. So why this is, there is no storage section link is available here directly, because storage section is not mandatory. If you ask have the storage section, then you have to maintain the storage section indicator, and inside that if you have, you are also going to have the storage type, then you have to maintain the storage type as well, storage type indicator as well. So you'll have to, best depends on your requirement, these two indicator, it depends on your requirement. If you don't have any storage type or index section indicator, you just has to maintain this is the mandatory you have to maintain. Otherwise system will not propose you where that stock has to be go, or you cannot put the restrictions in the into inside the system that this stock has to go into only into that particular storage type. If you don't put it here anything here, that means this product can go and sit into any storage type which is available inside the store warehouse. Yeah. So restrict that, things we have to have these indicators. Then again, what are the issues? Like as I was saying you, the if you have the restriction to put the pallet, full pallets only into your one storage type, or only into the some storage bin type, So this is the settings where you have to define it. You can see here, define HU type to each storage type. What are the HUs can be allowed into that particular storage type? Yeah, you can see here E type HU, whatever the HU is created, because whatever the handle unit you are going to create for that HU type is a mandatory. And then it depends on this setting, you will allow, you will maintain this setting whether this HU should be allowed into that particular storage location or not. Yeah, to for that you can have n number of HU types assigned here to which is you want to allow to store into that particular storage location. And also if you need to restrict into the bin type level, that settings also is available here. You can see in the which bin type you wanted to restrict, which storage type HU type has to be go into the which bin type, that setting also is available here. Okay, so this is something important topic which is you must know about the what is the put away strategies, yeah, into the EWM. Then how should be the your put away rules, yeah, in the pallet storage behavior, whatever it is there, you can see this is what should be the your storage bin type. And this generally will not use much, but you can just have the some uh, division of the storage bin into the section what should be there. Then for the pallet storage behavior pallet, you will have, we will I shown you right in the storage behavior whether it should be the pallet bulk storage or flexible bins or sorting near to the picking bins. So these are the some different behaviors indicators which we need to define if you need to achieve the behavior of the storage accordingly. Okay, storage types, sequence, section sequence, and storage bin determination. These are the three important topics you must know. Then you can see here, this is something settings for the achieve or do the your deconsolidation. And here you'll map the what are the document types which you should allowed into the EWM system. You can see here for for ENB document type and the category is PDI. That means it is inbound delivery. You can see the notification IDR, inbound delivery notification, the INBI, the PDI document category, this inbound delivery from the production, inbound delivery from the your manufacturing plant. So these are the same different document type and different category document category for which SAP has given the some action profiles. Yeah, based on these action profiles, your subsequent actions of for that particular inbound delivery will be displayed. Yeah, suppose status profile, what are the statuses in that inbound delivery has to be defined, that all settings will be done here. Generally we don't do any changes here. This is the something standard defined settings which SAP has provided. You should not touch much on this one, but this is the some settings if you need to do the at delivery level as soon as the document is created. Yeah, for so
But
you must have the document category and document type and default action profile, status profile, this into the for that document type for that delivery. Yeah, if anyone has any question.
yeah, but this action profile alone will be modifying, right? Generally.
Yes, yes. If you have the different customization actions needs to be done or something, you need to have different action profiles. So you can assign it here. Yeah, this can be modified, but this is something we generally don't touch it. Yeah, in very rare case and very stringent case, if there is anything needs to be done, in that case, you can the system can allow to change it. Yeah, whatever this is a document type in ERP for the EL normal delivery. This is the inbound delivery document. DIG. This is INB. Again, it depends on your what is the goods received from the production, right? Or goods received from the manufacturing plant. Then this is the document. And the but in the ERP system, You'll have the same document type, but the category will be different. And again, for the this is normal delivery EL. Then this is the inbound delivery document type in the EWM system. LF, outbound delivery document type in the EWM system. And this business system, as I told you, if you have the multiple ERP system, then this is the mandatory things which you have to maintain. If it is don't have the multiple ERP system connected to the EWM system, then if it, even if you keep it as a blank, it will determine the default one, whatever it is there. Similarly, you can have the then ERP, whatever the dates and with date types and that all will be used for the ERP date types, and this is the similarly will be used in the EWM system for that document type and to map between these two documents into EWM system, date and time types. You'll have something control message processing dependent on the recipient. So this is some settings available. Based on this, something how much level of messages you have to send back to the ERP system. Okay, so that some settings I'm not sure we very much in detail, but this is something do not report HO data if goods received process. Report the HO data means what level of data in the ERP system has to be processed back from the EWM. That setting is this for that. Yeah. Then you can see here map storage locations to the EWM. As I was telling you, availability group is the your main setting in the EWM. Availability group is nothing but something your storage location into the EWM system. Yeah, you can see here for this availability group, if the stock comes inside this availability group and this availability group where we are assigning storage type level or also at the WPT level, we can assign it at both level, right? So storage type level we assign that. Based on this assignment, if the stock comes into the your that particular storage type, that entry indicators or posting change will go back into the EWM system and will say, boss, now I received the stock into the storage location and update that stock again back to the ECC storage location, that is received on dock. And as soon as the storage type, if you received it, its goods completely available for sale. So if you assign the storage availability group that particular storage type in which your final stock is going to be stored, in that case, using this logical system and using this availability group, the entry will send back material document posting entry will send back to the ERP system and will update that the stock from this to the this location. So this is the link. This is something if you have the some customer movement types which you need to perform. So for that, the settings are there. I have not used till now. Movement type and that reason if you have anything want to map it and the active synchronous goods movement posting. Yeah, if you want to activate the synchronous goods movement posting as soon as so you can activate for that particular whole warehouse level. Generally, we don't do that. It will make some performance issues. And again, for the settings for the what should be WPT used to do the use that movement and what the documents will be created and that all things. So this is something settings is there to map with the document and the storage type between EWM and ERP system. And let's see what are the next topics we have here inside this. This I already shown you. Yeah, and this is something storage to warehouse process type level settings I explained to you. Again, this process type indicator determination indicator I told you, this we are going to assign it at the product level, right? To determine your particular storage process warehouse process type. Then yeah, you can see here it is given where we assign that process type determination indicator. Then, as I explained you, how the determination of warehouse process type will be happened, the document which is going to receive into the EWM system. If you receive the document is the, with this in this document type and item type, then this will be by default warehouse process type will be triggered. Okay. Now you can see you have to define the one storage bin. Okay, right? To on the in the storage area or as soon as goods receipt is created, right? I mean, in that case you will have the storage type defined for that goods received zone area and the storage bin. So this is something, the one bin only will be created in the EWM system for to receive the goods into that particular area. It is not something that permanently you are going to store it, the stock into that one, which is the temporary area or intermediate area where you will put the your stock temporarily. So that for that we have to define the anyhow the storage type for that area, and the bin, one bin has to be created for that storage type area. And in this bin you will receive the stock, and from this bin you will move out the stock to final bin. So this is the some settings they have in SAP. It's there to create the storage.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here is a question for you. In SAP EWM, what is the purpose of the warehouse task? Option A, to manage inventory movements within a warehouse. Option B, to create outbound deliveries. Option C, to handle put away and picking processes. Option D, all of the above. Take a moment to think, and when you are ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Type the correct answer in the comment section.
Bin ls01 is the storage bin. You can have here zone 1, and you can just see what is the your goods receipt area for this storage type. This is something everything custom is used in this system. Okay, you will have the generally we try to use the maximum time the standard one. Yeah, so you can see here inbound staging area, you can use this storage type section. If you have anything, save it. Yeah, bin is created for this inbound staging area. This is the bin is created, and this bin will be assigned to your particular WPT when as soon as it is determined. Yeah, WPT 1010 default WPT for once document is created in the EWM system. Okay, so this is something as I explained you what are the storage types or sequence, and how it should be. And you can see here what the search sequence and what is the storage type we assigned for that search sequence. So system will determine the this storage type for this search sequence to put the stock into the particular storage type. Then after the search sequence, what we are going to define, it is a put away control indicator. Yeah, this is the indicator using which we will determine your storage type, and storage types using which we will determine the storage type search sequence, and using the storage type search sequence you will determine the storage type. I am repeating it again and again because you should understand this properly. Yeah, now you see here again as I explained you, this is the some process type control indicator, warehouse process type, and the what should be the search sequence it should be determined. Yeah, if you don't have the input control indicator and only the this process type indicator assigned, that means as soon as you get the any stock for this inside this process type indicator, determine this process type indicator, the system will allow you to put the stock into that particular storage sections, sorry, storage type search sequence, and whatever the storage type you assigned into that storage type search sequence. Okay, this is something you have to optimization the, did I shown you this setting? No, right? the how it should be determined the first, or whether it should determine your storage type based on your process type or put away strategy, or based on your quantity classification, stock type, and whatever the blah blah blah, this all the settings. Yeah. So first of all, here you can see the this you will see this what the search sequence SAP should be follow. Yeah, so you can define this setting into the system, how it should be optimize your storage type determination for the put away. Yeah, now you can see that at the product level, what should be the your settings, you have to maintain it once you have the define the search sequence. And now you can see, yeah, the documents which is going to be created for that moments. Okay, now what are the different categories for the various task in AWM? Okay, so these are the four different categories for which warehouse task will be created, or for which warehouse task for different activities for warehouse task will be created. One is the put away, another one is stock removal, third one is internal warehouse movement, and fourth one is a posting change. So for these different four category, the warehouse task will be created always. Okay, so based on the categories, if you are going to do the inbound activity for the final put away, in that case the category of that warehouse task will be put away. And if you are moving the stock from one bin to another, or any internal movement, the category of that warehouse task will be internal warehouse movement. So how we'll understand for which activity the particular warehouse task are created for that inbound delivery. So based on the warehouse category, you can understand, so for that particular activity, this warehouse task is created. Okay, yeah, that's the differentiator between the task, because all the activity whatever you are going to create, let it be inbound, outbound, internal, posting change, XYZ, blah blah. For that you are going to create the warehouse task. To understand that warehouse task for what activity it is created, this is the differentiator. It's the category. You can understand from seeing the category inside the warehouse task. The statuses of the warehouse task. What are the different statuses in the warehouse task? As soon as you create the warehouse task, the task will be in the open status. Yeah, that means operator has not yet performed that particular task, or operator has not performed that particular activity. Yeah, so as soon as operator perform that activity, completed that activity, the operator has to confirm that warehouse task. The once as soon as he confirm that warehouse task into the system, the status of that warehouse task will be shown as a confirmed. Or is he say operator C, there is a something, uh, a task which are created is not correct, or something issue is there, he or he is not able to perform that activity, or when his time is up. For that case, or any XYZ case scenarios where he has to cancel that warehouse task, he will cancel it. The status of that warehouse task will become A. That means it is a cancelled. Yeah. And the B, waiting warehouse task. Okay. Now, when in which case this B, waiting warehouse task will be created. Okay. Suppose you have the, what it will happen if you define the your settings in the warehouse, like as soon as you received the stock into goods receipt area or into the warehouse, system will automatically create the warehouse task in which that product has to be stored into the final bin. Okay, so you'll have the settings, you have that options available. System will create your final put away warehouse task, but in between you have to perform some additional activity. Example, once you receive the stock in GR zone, you have to perform the quality inspection, or you have to perform the WAS activity. In that case, what system will do, it will create the warehouse task even for the final bin, but that warehouse task will be in the waiting status, and the another warehouse task will be created by system in the open status to perform that activity, quality inspection activity, or to perform that your was activity. Yeah, so in that case, if you have the defined the process in a such a way, system driven processes. If you have the follow, or if you have the system driven processes for that particular product which is received into the warehouse, in that case system will, as soon as it is created, as soon as the stock received into the your warehouse, system will automatically create the final task first. Final task will be created, and then your intermediate task will be created in the open status, and final warehouse task will be your in the waiting status. Unless and until you are not completing your intermediate task or processes, till that time the status of that final bin put away warehouse task will be in the open stuff, in the waiting status. Yeah, once you complete your intermediate task, or then automatically system will change that status of the warehouse task to the open status, and then operator can put the your bin into the final. In which case the,
Right.
yeah, in which case waiting will be go, and in which case the open starts, and this all. Yeah. Now there are the two type of warehouse task will be created into the EWM system. Only two type of warehouse task. Yeah. One is the product warehouse task, and another one is the HU warehouse task. Yeah. So in which case product warehouse task will be created? Okay. So you are getting the stock from the external or from the in the warehouse, for which there is no packing, repacking, or there is nothing is required to be done, or also from the uh, external vendor, or from the stock which is coming, for it is come as a loose stock. Something is you can see it's steel material. Something is a steel material. It is not, for that it is not required to be stored into some container or something. It can store into loose into the floor of the warehouse. In that case there is not required to be create the handle unit number and pack that into the store pallets and put it into the warehouse, right? To handle such warehouse, to handle such a stock into the warehouse based on the quantity, in that case system will create the product warehouse task. Yeah, because the stock is handle the product wise and the quantity wise. Okay, so for that product warehouse task will be created. Then again you will have the same statuses, whether it is cancel or whatever, the depends on the your activities which you are going to perform. It will change the statuses of the warehouse task. And you'll have the, I think there is nothing mention of the HU warehouse task. So another, yeah. So next type of warehouse task is your HU warehouse task. Okay, the in which case HU warehouse task will be created when you are going to handle the products into the warehouse by the pallets or the by the boxes. Yeah, it's not something that you are going to handle the stock into the warehouse product wise. You are going to handle it by the alternate unit of measure of that product, something pallet, boxes, cartons. In that case, for that boxes, cartons, and the pallets, for which SAP in EWM system we have to create the handling unit number for that. In that case, the warehouse task whatever you are going to create to handle that movements of the stock will be the HU warehouse task. Yeah, the stock will be managed by the handling unit level, not the product on quantity level. Yeah, now as I told you, for in which case the warehouse order is created for, it is the now bulk, what we say, combination of the multiple warehouse task is the there will be one container document will be created, that is warehouse order document. Yeah, so that warehouse order document can be created to for the different based on your different criteria, like the whatever the products you are getting received in the inbound delivery, and in the some bins in aisle, or if you see some aisle is there available, suppose this is the your two storage types, and this is the aisle available in between, and you received the two inbound deliveries or four inbound deliveries with the product XYZ here, XY ABC product here, for both inbound delivery. In that case, what it will happen, from different inbound delivery, there will be one warehouse order created, and what that warehouse order and whatever the warehouse task for that inbound delivery, different inbound delivery created, will be assigned to that one operator. So he can go in this aisle and pick up the stock for both inbound for both the deliveries. There is nothing like separate delivery wise. Oh, this operator has to go here and pick up everything. No, in the warehouse, how the worker wish will do work, worker will work only in this aisle whole day, one kind of worker, yeah, to perform the put away and stock removal activity. So in that case, the product can be stored into any one of these storage types from the any deliveries. So in one delivery, there can be requirement to get the product from this uh, aisle, or also the another delivery the different product from the this aisle, sorry, from different product from this storage bins sections. So in that case, warehouse order will be created for the different deliveries, and that warehouse order will be assigned to that particular operator. So you got the what is the purpose of the warehouse order. Yeah, this is a something warehouse order creation it is required. I will suggest try to go this reading in deeper as much as you can. Yeah, and then you can see the what are the different restriction or how you can create the warehouse order for the one or more than deliveries, and that all you can see here how the warehouse order creation can be done. Then creation rule, the how based on the what are the rules it should be created warehouse order. This is the something rules based on that you can create the your one warehouse order. I will not go that much into details now. You can see the queues, activity areas, consultation groups. So whatever I was explaining earlier, very initial stage, based on the activity area, the your warehouse orders will be created, and the queues will be assigned to that particular warehouse order, and whatever the warehouse task is created under that warehouse order will be assigned to the particular operator or the user into the warehouse to perform that activity. Yeah, you can see now what to know. This is activity area will be used. Based on that, you will create the warehouse order into the for that particular areas, which is there into the particular activity area. Yeah, this is something as we seen it. Search sequence storage type bin, determination storage bin. Yeah, this is goods receipt process, as I explained you earlier. This is how the product quantity, WPT, source data, destination data, determination, how it will happen. So based on this, your search sequence or put away strategy, it will be done. Yeah, you can see storage types as sequence, section, storage bin, and the destination storage bin. Yeah, the same thing which I was saying, explaining you earlier. This is given in the, you can refer this PPT for the understanding that in the details of the put away processes, how it will be determined, packaging specification, hazardous materials, and this how the settings will be determined for product master, and based on that, what the storage types or sequence will be determined. So you'll have this pictorial diagrams available. You can see in the storage cell sequence how it will be determined, that as I explained you. And storage bin, yeah, you can see again here based on your storage bin handle unit types or sequence, different storage type pins, and the storage type level you will handle, we will put the handling unit number as I shown in the put away strategy, where you will assign the handling unit to the particular storage type. You can see here based on what the determination of the bins will be done. If you have the fixed bin, in that case, it will just directly, we can mention one WPT. Warehouse process type is nothing but WPT. So most of the time I will name it as a WPT. And fixed bin, how from where it is always put stock into this bin, the XYZ product. Here fixed bin, These are the some concept which near to the fixed bin. You can reserved area is there, and you'll just put it there and put it to the near fixed bin. General storage area where you'll just put a number of whatever the products you are getting into the warehouse. You'll just put it there. Empty bin with these strategies, you can if you have the requirement to put the whatever the stocks comes and put it always into the empty bin. That is something you will be this strategy is specifically suited for the high rack storage and self storage. Yeah. So if you have the pallets are coming into the high bay storage, high rack storages from the finished goods, big like now in my current client, I'm working for the petroleum oil and gas client. Yeah, so they are getting the big containers of 20 liters pallets into the high rack where crane will put that pallets into the big 200 liter drums into the pallet, four drums into one pallet, and that drum will be put into the high rack by the crane. So in always one pallet into the one bin. So that is what the strategies we are following in the my current client. Yeah, in that case, this will be the option available to put always stock into the empty storage bin. It should not allow the mix stock into the bins. So in that case, we'll use these strategies, empty storage bin. Now we'll have the addition to existing stock, right? So if you have the bulk storages, right? So something like you get the uh, raw materials, or you can get the some stock in which you can store into the bulk areas. Yeah. So in that case, you can add the stock into the same bin in the one area. So in that case, we'll have this option at the storage type level to addition to the stock, addition to the existing stock. Yeah, you can see here already bins here is available. You can put another stock also into the that same bin. Pallet storage. You can see in which case pallet storage will be used. So you can see this is the something pallets which I was talking in the we'll have bigger pallet, smaller pallet, or boxes, cartons. So similarly, inside this you will have your actual stock available. So for this, we will call it as a one issue number. For this also is there will be another issue number. Similarly, yeah, based on the your if you have this kind of bigger container, then issue type will be different for that. If you have the smaller container, issue type will be the different for that in the EWM system. So you can see the by seeing the picture and how the pallets and will be there into the warehouse and different based on different sizes. The issue types will be different for that particular pallets. Okay, then you'll have the bulk storages. Again, as I told you, how much you want to keep the size of the bulk storage and that all, how many maximum bins you can put into that bulk storage that you can define, you can have it. How many stacks you can have put, how many stack you can put into that bulk storage area. My stack means one stock on the another. Yeah, so that how many level of stack you can do it, storing, and the maximum handling it number how many you can put into the bulk storage. You can see here this is the bulk storage stack. These are the stacks on each other it is kept. Goods receipt mode, this is the goods receipt mode. You can see here at the business system level when the goods receipt should be done. So that posting is sorry for that system business system level you'll have that settings available. Only send the full goods receipt at the end of the put away process, or send the full. We can control the when you want to send the goods receipt posting to the ERP system. Based on this setting you'll be able to achieve that. Got it? Or inspection also you can see when it should be sent, and that controlling of the goods movements to send it back to the EWM system will be done here. Okay, now how the goods receipt will be sent back to the EWM. Yeah, so that will be done through the PPF. Okay, so this is something one point we are going to see into the very much in the details. So this is something you might be aware about the outputs in the SDMM, where it will be triggered your smart forms or it will be triggered your iDocs. Yeah. So similarly, so this is the something additional add-on feature in SAP has come up with the PPA post processing framework. Uh, framework. So using this, you will send the messages to EWM or non-EWM, or trigger the smartphone, so trigger the print outputs, or send the mails, or any communication with the external system, or any automation to be start based on the one activity completed into that particular documents. So do that. This is the PPF action will be used now. In this case, this is the standard PPF action will be used to send the goods received posting back to the ERP. Yeah, and this will call the your BAP. This is the BAP will be called inside this PPF action to send your goods receipt posting back to the ERP. Yeah, so this I will show you in the when we see the inbound flow how this will be get triggered. Yeah, we'll go through it once practical. Goods receipt interface, what is there, and once it is completed the status, you can see here put away goods received is completed status at the inbound delivery level. These are the some statuses: unloading completed, put away, warehouse activity, and goods received is completed. So this PPF also it's triggered.
Hey there! Want to unlock the power of SAP S for HANA Extended Warehouse Management? Our comprehensive ABAP course is here to help. You can learn at your own pace on our easy-to-use platform. In this course, you will dive deep into SAP S for HANA EWM, a cutting-edge solution for managing your warehousing operations seamlessly. From basic configurations to advanced customizations, our course covers everything you need to become an expert. Developed by seasoned professionals with years of industry experience, this course is tailored to provide you with practical, real-world knowledge. Your instructors are here to guide you every step of the way, ensuring you grasp even the most complex concepts with ease. But don't just take our word for it. Our students rave about the quality of our course and the excellent support they receive. They have found our course to be an invaluable resource in advancing their careers and gaining a competitive edge in the job market. Best of all, this incredible opportunity to master SAP S for HANA EWM ABAP is offered at an affordable price, making it accessible to everyone. Ready to take your SAP skills to the next level? Enroll in our course today and unlock a world of possibilities. Visit ZaranTech's website below for full details on the training.